Hello everyone, this is Cool Pro 195 streaming live for the very first time ever in 2023 with my Happy New Year 2022 to 2023 celebration live stream. Yes, I know, this has been a long time coming. And yes, I also get that we're already practically a whole month into the new year right now, but hey, some of you have overlooked one fact. I do have a life after all. But anyways, apart from that, it's great to be back after such a long time. And not only that, but this year I plan to do things differently for reasons I'm about to get into later on. But yeah. But considering how we've started this whole year, it'd be nice to know how has the start of 2023 been for you people, for those of you who are just jumping in right now. And with that being the case, I might as well whip this out to social media. I know at some point, and people bear with me, it's been a very long time. It's been a while, so see, I'm gonna be a little bit not necessarily out of practice, but partially out of touch per se, because I haven't live streamed since June for pretty much multiple reasons to do with my personal life and stuff that I had to deal with. Not only that, but I had to deal with a lot of IRL priorities that just could not be ignored. I just couldn't push them aside. But anyways, let's not start this year off on a bad note. Let's start this year off with a positive outlook for the future. And also, before I proceed, honourable shoutouts to both Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon for your previous donations within past live streams. Every donation is highly appreciated, no matter where it comes from and no matter how much you donate, even if it's just a small amount. And of course, donations are no way mandatory whatsoever. It's enough that anyone just shows up and watches the live stream just to have fun. If anyone wants to go the extra mile, feel free to do so at your own courtesy. But I have to admit, it's nice to be back. I know Twitch says I'm live, but anyways, let's carry on. Anyways, people, as you can tell by the thumbnail, well, for those of you who know how I tend to operate these live streams, you can see that each one of the characters represent the games that I'm going to play, so yeah. And for those of you who have been keeping up with me since at least the year 2020, you'd know that I do my annual any % Crash Bash playthrough, or my annual any % playthrough of Crash Bash on the PS1, which I'll be starting off right now. Well, which will be the first thing I'll be starting off with, followed by Rayman. And yes, it'd be the original Rayman, but this time it's the original Rayman on the Atari Jaguar, followed by Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Master System. So yeah, we're taking an even deeper dive into the retro realm. For this live stream. And not only that, but in a way it's also like a hat tip towards a potential future setup that I have currently in the works. It's a work in progress, so it's a new live stream setup that I have, which is for a potential miscellaneous retro gaming live stream series that I plan to put into action at some point in the future. And it's gonna have alerts and all sorts of stuff. But at this point it's very primitive, so it's currently a work in progress. Okay, let me whip this out to Discord servers as well. And don't worry people, yeah, I'll warm up to making these live streams more eventful, but for now, the vibe is pretty cozy. And for those of you who are currently in the Dingo Crash Discord channel, feel free to jump into the general voice chat channel if you want to jump into the commentary. If not, then feel free to kick back in the comment section. Anyways, yeah, now will be a good time to whip it all out into the Discord servers. Since I've already taken care of posting a link across every other part of social media that I have put in place. So yeah, just bear with me, people, and the action shall begin. I can understand that a lot of people are busy right now, especially since we're practically a whole month into the new year. I can't believe like we're already a month into 2020. We're already 1 month into 2023. That's madness. We're 2 months away from February, for fuck's sake. It's like that crept up on us, didn't it? That proper crept up on us, like for real. Also, in terms of donations, of course, Twitch subs and Twitch bits count if you want to purchase them, but then that's only if you want to go the extra mile. But apart from that, feel free to do whatever you want, just kick back. Because we're all here to chill. It's going to be interesting, alright? Let's see who's going to pop up. Let me see if anyone's jumped into the comments section as of yet. Currently got 2 live views as we speak. Well, on PC it says 2 live views, but on my phone it says 1 live viewer, which is kind of weird. I was gonna say, I had to refresh it on PC so it stopped buffering. But anyways. Although, for those of you who actually jump into the chat, want to jump into the commentary later on, and you happen to be in another Discord server, and you want me to move the commentary to another Discord server, feel free to make a request. Because it would be nice to have, you know, more people jumping in. Just like get the discussion flowing. But yeah, time flies by proper fast. But this year, anticipations run on an all-time high in terms of the gaming industry. I'm pumped for games like Crash Team Rumble, Marvel Spider-Man 2, and also Resident Evil 2 Remastered and Resident Evil 8 Village. At least I think that's what the new title's called. Resident Evil 8 Village. I mean, all that stuff, it looks pretty sick from what I've seen back during the E3 2022 period. Well, technically the Summer Game Fest 2022 period, but we'll get into that later on. But I'm proper pumped for Crash Team Rumble. And yes, I know, a lot of us anticipated something like a Crash Bash remaster. But honestly, in terms of a Crash Bash remaster, now that we have Crash Team Rumble coming out, I think like if it was to happen hypothetically, like, it would make sense for it to happen 2 years down the line. Like, it should happen, if it was to happen hypothetically, it should happen in the year 2025, because that's the year when Crash Bash hits its 25th anniversary. And it's crazy to think that, because it's crazy to like speculate upon as well, because 2025 is only 2 years away, and 2 years isn't even, if you think about it, the way life is going right now, it isn't even such a long way away anymore. Especially since, you know, 1 year after another just flies by at full speed. Like, it's proper insane to, like, you know, speculate upon. Hell, not only that, but like since the 2020s, like since the start of the 2020s, like every single title from the PS2 era and the GBA era, well, basically like every single title from the 6th gen console era, such as the PlayStation 2, the Xbox, GameCube, and Game Boy Advance, and so forth. You can even put the Dreamcast into the mix, even though technically that started earlier on, but still, anything from that era is hitting its 20th anniversary, or is hitting its 20th anniversary milestone, or already has hit its 20th anniversary milestone. Like, for example, Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex already hit its 20th anniversary milestone in 2021, followed by Crash Bandicoot Excess that hit its 20th anniversary milestone last year in 2022, and this year Crash Bandicoot 2 Entranced and Crash Nitro Kart are both hitting the 20th anniversary milestones this year. Although the Entranced already hit its milestone earlier on this month, but you know, it's only a matter of time before Nitro Kart does, since you know they both came out in the same year. And if that isn't existential enough, next year Crash to Insanity and Crash Bandicoot Fusion are both gonna hit their 20th anniversary milestones in 2024. And then to top it off, in 2025, not only is Crash Bash gonna hit its 25th anniversary, but Crash Tag Team Racing is gonna hit its 20th anniversary, which is even more proper insane. It's like, that just takes it to the next level. Especially since by that year, like that, because back in 2025, I turned 10, and fast forward 20 years later, I would already be 30 by the time Crash Tag Team Racing turns 20. That is fucking insane. Like, that's pure madness right there. I'd be like, man's checking out life as we speak, bro. Like, existential vibes all around. Oh look, we actually have more people jumping in. Hey Adrian. Yo, what's up Adrian? Monsieur ALG up in the building, motherfuckers. He says, heck yeah, cool pro. I promptly placed late New Year stream, hey. I'm at work, so I'll be watching silently. Yeah, just like lurk in the background. You might as well, bro. But yeah, for real. We have, although like, and yes, I ignored that first comment because like it's very obvious that it's a self-promotion bot and all that shit. They're just advertising like promotion for channels and viewers and bots like that. It's fucking mad crazy how my first comment of the year is a self-promotion comment. Well, it's time for you to GTFO. Oh, what do you know? I never thought banning someone from my chat for the first time in 2023 would come this early, but here it is. Okay, bye bye, motherfucker. No one's gonna see your bitch ass again. That's officially out of the picture. By the way, Adrian, if you happen to finish work, depending on when you finish work, feel free to jump into the commentary later on. Of course, it doesn't have to be when, like, straight when you get home, but yeah. But nah, existential vibes all around. It's like time is flying by at warp speed at this point. Hell, Shaolin Showdown turns 20 this year in 2023 on top of that. That's even more mad to think about. And speaking of the 20th anniversary of Entranced, Destination Marker's doing a celebration live stream of that, and that was his first live stream of the year, and he was pretty much like talking about more or less the same topics that I'm currently discussing right now. But yeah, like pretty much his summary of that was, he was pretty much discussing how Twin Sanity was going to be hitting its 20th anniversary milestone in 2024, and he was going to be like I'm going to be done with life. I'm just going to be like, alright, nothing's real anymore, everybody pack it up, go home, we're done, Destination Mark's over. Yeah, pretty much that. Although yeah, that was a highlight for me personally because it was funny to listen to. But yeah, I was like, man, everybody pack it up, because like people be mentally checking out life at that point with how fast time is going. But yeah, I figured I'd get that out of the way. before I jump into any of the action. But anyways, yeah, you know what, since it's been quite some time now, I might as well, because we've been at it for like 15 minutes now, or 15 minutes and counting. Time to boot up EPSXE. And yes, I'm booting up EPSXE because it's the emulator, it's the PS1 emulator that I've been using like for these annual any percent completion playthroughs of Crash Bash like every single year, and just because it's like old school and it's become an emulator that feels at home, even though I am fully aware of emulators that are more high end, such as RetroArch, or such as Mednafen RetroArch and Mednafen RetroArch and DuckStation. I know some people pronounce it as RetroArch as well. RetroArch. Apples and oranges. What the fuck ever. But anyways, yeah, just so you people aren't left on a black screen for way too long, it's time to jump in on all the action. It's kind of madness having like all these sources listed here. Here we are, okay, that's a little bit better. But anyways, Adrian, if you're still here in the chat or whenever you can answer, how's the start of 2023 been for you personally? I'll get more into how it's been for me, like, as we take a deeper dive into the live stream per se. Good, I had to make sure everything's still working. Alright. Man, it's just wise to stock up on emulators like Mednafen and such, just in case. Oh, nice to see the viewer count going up. Welcome to the live stream, people. Yeah, I know it is fairly late, but to be fair, like, I was out of the country during the start of the year, so like, I couldn't have done the live stream on day one even if I wanted to. But anyways, here we are. Time to boot up Crash Bash.
Sony Computer Entertainment Europe presents a Universal Interactive Studios production. Developed by Eurocom Entertainment Software. Crash Bash!
Okay, here we are, people. I almost forgot for a second there that the emulator, well, EPSXE as an emulator is not, you know. Wait, let me check the volume of the emulator. Oh no, wait, that's fine. I had to make sure it wasn't too loud. But yeah, like, for a second there, I almost forgot that the emulator does not function globally, which is a piss take. So I'm so used to, because emulators like Mednafen, RetroArch and DuckStation actually function globally, whereas this one doesn't. So yeah, that's a real piss take right there. But anyways, let's jump into Crash Bash. Although like, in terms of remakes, we've had like another fan remake on top of the Crash Bash Live remake. There's now like another fan-made remake of Crash Bash made in Unity, and it looks pretty sick. And the language is also in like Brazilian Portuguese as well, especially since the countdown, when you see like the countdown saying 3, 2, 1 go, the commentator is like, or the announcer is like 3, 2, 1, já, which is in a way pretty sick. Oh man, it's gonna be eventful as ever. See more and more people jumping in, and it's gonna be action packed. And anticipations run really high. Alright, time to kickstart this off. I'll be up against Crash. I'll be up against Brio, Qualcomm, Rillaroo.
How many times must you be told? You cannot defeat me.
I have heard enough of your shallow wisdom. It is I who is the strongest, and it is evil that will ultimately prevail.
This bickering can go on no longer. We must resolve this once and for all time.
For once, feeble brother, I agree with you. We shall settle this argument. Prepare to fight.
No, Uka. The ancients would not allow it. There can be no malice between us.
A contest then. Good against evil. Your players against mine.
Very well. Summon the teams.
Crash, Cortex, welcome. You and your friends have been summoned here to do battle. A battle between good and evil. A battle to the end. May the best player win.
Uka, this is not a fair contest. You have too many players. If your confidence in evil is so great, you can win with equal sides. You must surrender 2 of your team.
Very well. Choose.
Let the games begin.
Let the games begin, indeed. Time to jump in on all the action. And yes, I know some of you may have clocked some of that emulator lag there in the cutscene, which is pretty unconventional, but it is what it is. And I don't necessarily need to save any progress since any percent playthroughs can be done all in one day, but a 200% playthrough, man, that's a whole different kind of worms. Or like SAT would say, there's another nigga hitting over there. Which is a funny way to put it. It's like, I clock that every time he says that, in order to, you know, substitute, like, that's a whole nother kind of worms, or it's a different story, or what the fuck ever. But anyways, here we are in Crash Ball.
2, 1, go.
Okay, so now that we're in now that I'm past the whole setup phase, like, I'm pretty much gonna, okay, that's just nuts. But yeah, now that we're past the whole setup phase, like, I'll pretty much like sort of summarize how the start of my year has been. So there have been some certain ups and downs throughout the year, but a lot of it has been positive, like, so far. I mean, I started off the year in Madeira, part of Portugal, since I spent the New Year celebration there. I was present during the whole RTP Madeira live show, which was pretty epic. Of the whole, like, for like the show that they put on for the New Year's celebration, it's sick to be there in person with like the firework display and the way they just decorate the city of Funchal. It's just fucking amazing. Like, Funchal just looks lit at that time, especially with like that massive ass Christmas tree that keeps on changing color. Like, every few seconds. And to put it into and also like to put it into further context, it legit makes like the Christmas and New Year's fireworks of London look subpar in comparison. And that's just facts, because like you look at that and you'd be fucking amazed. You'd be like, man, they put a lot of money into this shit. So I highly recommend it. I highly recommend going for like at least 1 year. So yeah, that's been the start of my new year. How's the start of 2023 been for everyone else? And that was a bit of a scuff. Hey, at least it wasn't a major scuff like in the livestream that shall not be mentioned. Nah, just kidding. Shout out to Tsukimi, the Lucky Charms guy, Cast Coder, and Justin Bandy Dragon for doing their like Crash Bash Race of a Lifetime for Tsukimi's a late celebration for Tsukimi's birthday. But it was a belated birthday celebration for him anyway. But yeah, it was a funny livestream to watch. And also, bear with me, people. Keep a mental note of that, because multiple references to that livestream shall be made across various points of this livestream. But yeah, man, we can't tolerate scoffs right now, man. Like, that's a criminal offense. Fuck that shit. But yeah, as I was gonna say, like, at least this wasn't as bad as the major scuff of 2023 that shall not be spoken of. The scuff of 2023. Not only do you not commit the scuff of 23, not only do you not commit the scuff of 2023, you do not even talk about the scuff of 2023. That's a criminal offense right there. That's a motherfucking court-martial offense. Court-martial, schmort-martial, freedom of speech! Man, I had to build on that shit just then. For a bit of Big Bang Theory shit up in the building. Man, seriously, like, they're never gonna stop pairing that show, The Big Bang Theory. Then, like, a lot of shit is just priceless and still holds up, so yeah. So anyways, yeah, like, that's certainly part of it. I don't know if anyone's gonna... I don't know what anticipations other people have for the new year, but honestly, anticipation's on high in terms of the gaming industry. Although, like, I'll address a few elephants in the room when it comes to the start of 2023 and the way people have entered it. Some people haven't entered the year with quite a good attitude. They've still been acting like it's 2022 and bringing up fucking baggage from the previous year and trying to drug. well, as in a way partially ironically accurate that sounds, but yeah, they're pretty much trying to drag 2023 through the mud with their crappy ass attitudes. It's like, for those of you who just want to conjure up baggage from 2022 and still act like it, cut it the fuck out, because nobody asked for it. I'm not putting up with it this year. This year is a new year. Even if we're 1 month in, just like switch up your fucking attitude, because lately some of your attitudes have been a complete piece of crap. And I'll not stand for it. Okay, let's jump into the gem challenge, and yes, I'll be playing up to Oxide. So yeah, we need 22 trophies, 15 gems, and 12 crystals just to achieve that.
3,
Okay.
1, go!
Yeah, this is where they get the unfair advantages, but still. But no, the big picture is that... No, but the big picture of what I was just saying is that it's just better if everyone just, you know, just let other people enjoy the year, even if, like, you're not in a good mood yourself. Because like, it's not fair on other people to have to deal with you taking your frustrations out on other people. Like, dealing with you taking your frustrations out on them just because you're having a crappy time. Like, it's not fair on those people. Like, for real, it's one thing for yourself to be miserable, or one thing to make yourself miserable, but like, it takes the fucking piss for you to make everyone else around you miserable on top of that. And nobody asked for that, so like, if you really want a positive outlook in this year, you need to change up your fucking attitude. You need to switch it up. Because like, that's how you can pave the way for, you know, creating a bright future for not only for yourself but others around you on top of that. Also, speaking of which, this year I also plan to do things differently in terms of like practically everything in general. So yeah, this livestream in a way is pretty much like a partial one-off, even though it's technically an introduction of both my YouTube and Twitch channels to the new year. And I got a gem just like that. But yeah, even though like it's an introduction like to the new year, this is still pretty much kind of like a one-off, because like I feel like this just has to happen to kick off the new year, and plus the start of the year just would not be the same. Even though a lot of shit has to be different, the start of the year just won't be the same. Okay, let's jump into the crystal challenge. Oh yeah, another highlight from Tsukimi's belated Crash Bash Race of a Lifetime livestream. Man, like, it was just a funny moment to happen, yeah. Like, they didn't even, basically like Cody, aka Castcoder, jumped into the crystal challenge even though he didn't have to, but everyone was like making a joke about it, which is fucking hilarious. When he jumped in, everyone was like, oh, he's gaming. He's like, he's taking his own route, he's gaming. Like, he's going all out, he's gaming. When there's like a safe route where you didn't even have to do it, but it doesn't matter, because at least like this, you don't have to do other crystal challenges on top of that. But anyways, yeah, this is pretty much how it played out. Hey, why are you going to the crystal challenge? He's gaming. Like, do you not know about the route? He doesn't fucking care about the route. He's fucking gaming. He doesn't fucking care about the route. He's gaming. Why? Because he's fucking gaming. Like, he has his own route. Because he's fucking gaming. He has his own route. He doesn't have to play by your rules. He's fucking gaming. Wow, like, I'm focusing more on the commentary than the gameplay itself, and I'm still doing better than the AI. But then again, the AI does tend to play dumb. Like, for 99% of the time. Well, when you're playing the trophy challenge anyway, they play like proper dumb as fuck. Okay, Rillaroo. Oh, it looks like he's been saving all his points. Fucking hell. Okay, I don't know whether or not I'm gonna have to use that pause trick or not, but give it time, give it time. Can't go through these shots uncalculated. Okay, I'm losing more points than him. That's proper deep. I really need to get my game face on right now. That was so fucking close. Fuck yes, that was close as fuck. I did not have to resort to using the pause trick. There you go, a clean sweep. Oh yeah, like another highlight. Like, Eric Crash jumped in at some point in the live stream just to act as the ref for the speedrun as well, and it was just fucking hilarious. He was like, no, you can't do this and that, that's unsportsmanlike conduct. I was just fucking dying of laughter. It's unsportsmanlike conduct, it's fucking, like, it's a fucking sportsmanship misconduct violation right there, bro. But anyways, into Polar Panic, or as they were saying, Ice Bear. I know that it's a reference of some sort.
3, 2, 1, go!
But anyways, let's beat these motherfuckers up. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but so far so good. Motherfuckers. Oh, Brio's been midgetized, has been pushed off, like, I don't know, like, less than 10 seconds in. Then again, can you really be surprised? The AI just plays dumb as fuck at this point.
2, 1, go!
Oh man, that's purely insane. I didn't even... The lag. But yeah, I was just gonna get more into that reference because Tsukimi was kind of like bragging. Well, Eric was just joking around saying that Tsukimi was just like intentionally bragging, but like you were just saying, oh, he completed the level with a clean sweep. He completed emblem with a clean sweep, and he was like, you can't brag about your progress. You can't brag about this or that. You can't brag about your achievements. That's unsportsmanlike conduct. Come on, you son of a bitch. There's no way I'm gonna let these motherfuckers electrocute my ass. Fuck that. Okay, sometimes the aiming's a bit off, but... Okay, it would have made sense to have made space. To like destroy the ice rink just to kill these motherfuckers. But nevertheless, I pushed them both off. So anyways, earlier on I did say I was gonna get into like the whole E3 situation regarding to how it panned out last year in comparison to previous years. But yeah, pretty much last year, not only for just for the E3 situation, but last year in general, it had no business being a crappy year. And yeah, people, before I proceed, yeah, we signed up for a happy new year, not a crappy new year. So let's just take a positive outlook for 2023. But anyways, back to the main, well not really the main topic, but back to a topic that I just jumped onto. So pretty much last year had no business being a crappy year. Because in comparison to 2020 and 2021, like we had no lockdowns over here in the UK whatsoever. But instead a bunch of other shit happened. We had like we had certain things happen which, you know, people were saying that it was a war, and some people were even calling it World War III, even though it really wasn't World War III, because of the fact that it was just an invasion. It wasn't really a war, because if it was a war, like, it would have escalated, it would have expanded. Like, that's the definition of a war right there. But now people are blowing it way out of proportion. Alright, we got into this crystal challenge faster than anticipated. But anyways, yeah, people are just blowing that way out of proportion. And not only that, but on top of that, like, people are still making World War III jokes just to, like, you know, further prove that. Otherwise, the joke would have changed to World War IV. World War IV? What the fuck is World War IV? 4's not even a fucking number, bro. Oh man, I don't want to be yeeted across the ice. Fuck that shit. Oh yeah, give me a crappy power-up. Well, it's not even a power-up, it's more of a power-down. Wow, like, that's so jokes. I gave him, like, the 500-pound weight, and he immediately fell off with no recovery. That was so fucking close. Oh, you fucking prick. You know, I didn't fall for Brio's trick, but the fucking lightning... The fucking lightning strike caught me at a very bad time. But nonetheless, I can still pick myself up. This one isn't that hard once you, like, you have it all mapped out in your head. Even a lot of it is luck based. Son of a bitch, I was literally about to pick that fucking power up, but never mind. It only lasts for a limited time anyway. You son of a bitch! You know, I had a short amount of time to make that, but motherfucker got really lucky. But yeah, like, the joke should be World War IV now, instead of World War III, if that actually was World War III. Especially with the fact that people are now still making World War III jokes. Even in a recent fucking episode of Home and Away, Justin was like, "Coffee just turned into World War III!" To like further back that up. And yes, I know, Home and Away is just a funny show that will never stop being funny. Especially because of all the accents. Even when Justin was like, "Is this because I said the P word?" Man, like, they never stop being funny. Especially the New Zealand characters like the Paratas. Fucking Aretani and Nico Parata. "Whatever you do, Don't let pride make you stupid. Man, the accents never stop being fucking hilarious, I tell ya. But yeah, that's pretty much that whole situation. But a lot of shit has happened in 2022, and finally we got the crystal. It was pretty cheap the way I died the previous 2 times, but what the fuck ever. We move! But let me check other Discord servers to see if I've posted in there. Because there's a chance I might have skipped a few, yeah, I might have skipped at least 1 or 2. But yeah, never mind. Yeah, I skipped a few, but hey, that's because I got caught up in the aftermath of live streaming. Share yourself, promote yourself! So yeah, some of you are getting this late, no surprise, but hey, it is what it is, we move forwards. Wow, there's still quite a few. Emulator lag, you can piss the fuck off. Man, some people... I'm not gonna lie. Last year in a way left some people out of commission, which is pretty crazy. But you know, that's just how it is. Some people have to put stuff on the backseat. I had to put Twitch in the backseat for personal reasons. Not only that, but this year, for me personally, it's going to be more about the big picture. Okay, I think that should cover it. Anyways, let me retreat to the Dingo Crash Discord server. But then again, if anyone wants me to move the commentary to another server, feel free to make a request. Okay, so we've been going at it for past 42 minutes now. That's Polar Panic complete. Now for Pogo Painter. So yeah, this year I plan to do a lot of things differently, especially since a lot of you have clocked that I haven't live streamed since June 2022. Especially since I had to keep my head down. But yeah, this year is more about that big picture stuff that I have to deal with, such as prioritizing and concentrating on uni work, plus making a step up job and career wise altogether. It's all about that big picture shit right there for this year. Which is why I'll only live stream on occasion, although there is a speedrun event that's planned to happen by a speedrunning community that we all know, like One Pin Bingos and such. And some of you that have been keeping up my channel would be aware of, well, at least for the past few years, some of you have been keeping up with my channel for at least, well, some of you that have been keeping up with my channel for at least the past few years would know that some of those live stream tournaments were the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Classic Championship. I think it's the Wumpa Classic Championship. Oh, yeah, it's the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Classic Championship speedrun tournaments. There's been the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Classic speedrun. There's been the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Classic Championship 1, 2, and Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Classic Championship 3 is planned to happen this year as a build up to the release of Crash Team Rumble, which is gonna be sick as fuck. And there's a chance that I might be participating in that. I just hope to get as much out of the way in this year possible, in order to free up as much time as possible to make time for those live streams. But hopefully we won't have a repeat of the second one where we had to do a live stream that was way too close to the release of Crash 4, which in a way had to fuck up like part of like a lineup that I had set up in place, that I had put in place at the time. But anyways, hopefully this year will be different. I mean, I know they meant well. Like, I'm aware that they meant well, but hopefully this year will be different. Hopefully this year will certainly be different. But it's fucking crazy how last year panned out. It was a lot of it was unpredictable with how much of a roller coaster it was. No one would have anticipated a World Cup taking place in December, like during the winter. It's like, in a way, that's part of what made Christmas not feel like Christmas last year, you know, like it legit just did not feel like Christmas. Like, for the most part. So hopefully this year will be different. But now, in all seriousness, for everything in general, like 2022 was a massive clusterfuck. Like, it had no business being a crappy year, not just because of the lockdowns, but because of like how E3 was in its worst shape yet. Yeah, that was pretty cheap the way Kong won. He was only up by a few points. It wasn't that much. Wow, Brio didn't get any points at all. That guy was completely closed off. Motherfucker. That was so cheap. A lot of cheap shit's happening, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, back to the whole Summer Game Fest 2022 situation. Yeah, it was basically a repeat of 2020, where they replaced E3 with Summer Game Fest altogether. Although like it wasn't as dragged out as it was in 2020, it still wasn't very conventional. The way like, you know, the way they presented it and all that crap. Okay, I'm gonna need a box at some point. That's a good score. It wasn't very conventional the way they mapped it out, you know. And E3 like had no reason to be cancelled because the live streams still went ahead anyway. But I think the reason why they cancelled it is because like they prevented it from being an in-person event once again because of these extra COVID variants, even though there weren't any actual lockdowns in order to police it per se, like this time round. I still won that shit. I was up by 9 points, bitch.
3, 2, 1.
It's something like, when you've like studied game design and such, man, it's something that like you'd always clock whenever you jump into this level. You'd immediately clock the fucking UV mapping of the tiles right there. Like where like you see spaces in between the tiles that are not like, you know, 100% aligned. But back on an old CRT you wouldn't have clocked that, because technology was different back then. But now that everything's like in more high definition, that is where everything becomes exposed. Because before, like before the games were way too good for the technology. Now it's flipped. Now it's literally the other way around. Now it's completely reversed. So yeah, just gotta innovate as much as possible. But innovations are still at an all-time high, regardless of how last year has been. Like, I'd say the gaming industry, in a way, well, not in general, but certain parts of the gaming industry still run at an all-time high. Like, with what we have to anticipate, per se. Oh, we're slowly approaching the gem challenge, motherfuckers. We're slowly approaching the gem challenge, which should be piss easy. 191 points, only 9 points away from 200, but still, that's still a win. Oh hey Dr. Mantis Toboggan Games, welcome to the live stream, cheers for stopping by. And also Chrissy, aka Dragamuffin, welcome to the live stream, cheers for stopping by. Got these motherfuckers, like... Time for the usual suspects to jump up in the building. How's the start of your new year been? Yeah, like, I didn't see the comments until like I switched to thingamajig to the PC. But yeah, although I gotta say, like, the Twitch app has quite an unconventional setup right now, which is pretty fucking weird. I really don't get it, but they did what they did. They even removed hosting, which is mad. Yeah, Mantis also says starting to struggle in Warprom 4 though. Yeah, for real, it's fucking mad. Chrissy says it's lush. Well, the start of the year. I mean, yeah, some of it's been pretty cool. Okay, now for the gem challenge. Man, you can really feel the existential vibes hitting right now of how fast time is flying. Don't even get me started on the 20th anniversary. Like, legit, don't even get me started on the 20th anniversary milestones for the Mutant series and the Crash Bandicoot franchise. Man, like, when those games turn 20, like, I'm gonna be past checked out of life, bro. That's fucking insane. Well, okay, Emilag, nobody asked for that. Even though this is a powerful PC and there's no excuse for that when it comes to emulating PS1 games, but here we are. But anyways, this is still a fun livestream regardless of all the piss takes that occur. And yes, I know, it's not a cool Pro 195 livestream without piss takes either. But it is what it is. Okay, come on, I need a box. Speak of the fucking devil. Told you it's piss easy. Piss easy as fuck. Oh, Mantis also says, it's a brutal game in the end, haha. New Year's is good, thanks so far. Yeah, in a way, it's kind of a brutal game. Like, if you're going for 200%, like if you watch my 200% playthrough that actually took place on the 20th anniversary of Crash Bash, man, like you would have seen how fucked up it was. I even played as Crash as well. I don't think playing as Crash made it harder. The RNG that I got within like all of the fucking mini games was hard. Well, with all the levels was hard. That was the piss take about it. Oh, time for like the fucking magic mushroom level. Time for the crystal challenge, aka the magic mushroom challenge. So yeah, not only are we vandalizing the floor, we're just like fucking... We have to avoid all these toxic magic mushrooms that pop up like on the board. So like, legit, like this game promotes vandalism and intoxication. So it's fucking insane, like, for a kid's game. It's like whoever came up with this fucking, like, legit, whoever came up with this concept must have been on magic mushrooms, or was probably smoking weed, or just like smoking J outside, like at whatever joint possible. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, J means joint. At least in this context, anyway. Well, okay, that was close. Even though the missiles practically have no effect. Whoa, that was so close. That fucking mushroom was about to spawn as I stepped on that fucking square. It was about to spawn as like I was approaching that square full speed. Oh, thanks, Rillaru. You actually prevented me from stepping onto one of the magic mushrooms. You actually did me a solid there. And with that being the case, the magic mushroom level has come to a close. Or the magic mushroom challenge has come to a close anyway. And Chrissy says, you can manipulate the mind and make yourself high. No tangible drugs needed. I mean, this game is This game is visual proof of that right there. You don't even need to smoke J or whatever. Just like watch whatever makes you feel like you're getting high, and that's it. Just like watch 10 minutes of a fucking Splatoon Let's Play without vomiting. Like, that'll be the fucking life. Okay, now for Jungle Bash. Pogo Painter was a breeze, bro. Apart from slight mistakes, it was a breeze. Fucking hell, he wouldn't even pick up the TNT crate. Input lag. Yeah, you prick. Okay, time for roughhousing in the jungle. This is roughhousing survival in the jungle. Wow, I blew up those TNT crates even though, like, they had no effect. Bitch, please, do you really think it's worth taking that risk, Brio? You had less health than me. How the fuck do you think that was gonna pan out? Like, for real. I can't even cap this tune low. I can't even cap this tune low key slaps for real, bro. This has always been a bop to me as a kid. Like, no cap on it whatsoever. These motherfuckers do not know what they're doing, but anyways, yeah, the AI always plays dumb on the trophy challenge. In a way, it is sort of relaxing hearing those jungle sound effects in the background, all those ambient jungle sound effects in the background. Like, as you're just, you know, processing your win. Like, you're just processing your W, taking no L's. Motherfucker. Nice try, bitch. Wow, I think he hit me and it didn't even register as a hit on my end. Either that or he just hit a hitbox. He just happened to hit like a pre-existing hitbox that was there already. Fucking madness, that was close as fuck. You know, I didn't even need to dodge that because I was gonna win anyway, but what the fuck ever. I have to say, this has been really fun so far. Man, just game like a pro. Might as well just have some G Fuel. You know, I still haven't had G Fuel yet. Like, Feel the Gamer Within. This is Cool Pro 195's Happy New Year 2022 to 2023 celebration livestream, sponsored by G Fuel. Nah, just kidding. We now hear a word from our sponsor. You should watch like fucking. You should watch like the speedrun event that Zucchini and Lucky did. It was fucking hilarious. Like, they're both speedrunning any percent playthrough of this game, but like there was a specific route that they took, and that was piss easy, or route, because they say route in America. Wow, like we're actually coming up to an hour right now. Well, the next one is gonna be even more of a trip, like next level trip, with the fucking nitro crate shooting out the idol. Like, legit, whoever came up with that must have been smoking some J. Like, he must have been smoking some serious J. Can't even cap. Some risky business right here. Although, I do like the color palette change, it looks sick. it fits the atmosphere. Man, like this, such a trippy as fuck atmosphere. Can't even cap. Whoa, man, losing health fast. I need Wumpa Fruit. Yeah, that's right, let them kill each other. It's funny because you can legit manipulate the way the fucking nitro crates actually land, because they technically follow you specifically. But to get the AI to follow you, like, it's piss easy to fuck them over like that. I made that fucking, as he was picking up that TNT crate, I just made it like shoot up in the end and land like right next to him. Just so it blew up right next to him, like completely fucked up his plan entirely. Dr. Nitros Brio's plan fell through the cracks in the process. And with that, we're already past an hour and 1 minute at this point. Oh, now moving on to Papu Pummel, the boss fight with Papu Papu.
Well done. You have completed the challenges that have been set for you in this warp room. To progress to the next set of games, you must defeat the mighty Papu Papu.
Okay, time for Papu Papu. Oh, and we get to face like these mini Crash Bandicoot minions as well. You know, as a kid, like sometimes I would just let them play their course sometimes, just to see their animations and shit. Especially like, I always liked how like, you know, their spinning animations would play, even though it's the same as Crash. Like, just to see it in like miniature form like that. Back in the day, it looked adorable to me personally as a kid. Just the animation of it. See right there where it's like like the sound effect. Not only that, but it's like Crash is playing with like, you know, younger relatives. It was, in a way, as a kid, it was fun to like sort of, you know, it was fun to sort of conjure up such a scenario as a kid. Like, that's personal nostalgia. Although, like, in the future, at some point in the future, if they were to remaster this game, like, based on which character you play as, I think they should do, like, miniature versions of the character you play as, and not just miniature versions of Crash, if that was to ever happen. But now we're getting Crash Team Rumble, so I don't think a Crash Bash remaster would happen anytime soon. It won't happen this year, and it certainly won't happen next year. And just like that, we beat Papu Papu. It's piss easy as fuck. Although I remember hearing rumours back in the day of a rare uncensored version where the point where the point where Papu Papu gets crushed by that massive, rock, like a fuck ton of blood just like explodes and squirts everywhere. But I think that was just speculation. I don't exactly, it was never really, you know, 100% public knowledge. It was more like deep underground speculation back in the day. But anyways, let's jump into Warprum 2. So like that's officially Warprum 1 clear. 1 hour in, we're already in Warprum 2. Okay, let's jump into Beach Ball. I have to say, I do like the, I do like the magnetizing ability, like the new magnetizing mechanic which you can use to your advantage.
3, 2, 1.
But like, it only fucks you over if they're shooting like 3 at the same time into your goal. That's what takes the piss. Try to let them fuck each other over. Although I reckon they should have kept this mechanic for like future ones. They should have kept this like No cap, I actually reckon they should have kept this mechanic for future Crash Ball type stages, for future Crash Ball type levels. I mean, we have the reflector and the force field reflector from, what do you call it? We have the force field reflector and embolism, but it's not the same. Like, it's pretty fucked up in a way, so it's partially scuffed. But honestly, as I was saying about Crash Bash Remaster, like, this year, like, it's certainly not gonna happen this year, but with the fact that it's certainly not gonna happen this year with the fact that, in 2023, like, a Crash Bash Remaster is certainly not gonna happen this year with the fact that we have Crash Team Rumble coming out, and it's certainly not gonna happen next year with speculations of a brand new Spyro game coming out next year, which honestly, 2024 would actually be a good year for that, to be honest. And honestly, like, I reckon, like, if a Crash Bash Remaster was to happen, it would actually make sense for it to happen in 2025, because that's the 25th anniversary year of Crash Bash. Pac-Man World, like, we didn't even expect Pac-Man World to get a remake, like, in 2022, especially in 2022 of all years. We didn't even expect that, but it happened anyway, presumably because it was its 25th anniversary year, since the game initially came out in 1999. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but I had to let the magnetizing mechanic just cancel out for a bit, but yeah, no one anticipated that. It was an unexpected surprise, but honestly, like, I hated how last year, like, practically almost every game, like, there was only like a 2-month window between the announcement and the release itself. That's always kind of fucked me off. That's always partially fucked me off at the time.
2, 1, go.
It's like, why not allow more time for the developers to actually put more work into the project? I mean, I get, like, there's a budget to allocate and such, but at least give them more time to polish it up, for fuck's sake. Then that way, like, these remakes and remasters would actually do a lot more justice. It was the exact same case with Sonic Origins and the Grand Theft Auto, the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. The GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, by the way, like, side point, like, rest in peace to Ray Liotta, aka the voice actor for the main protagonist Tommy Vercetti in GTA Vice City. No one expected that. But oh yeah, last year took away a lot of great people, especially people such as Pele. Then again, a lot of people had their time, but you know, Ray Liotta of all people, it's mad. Hey Cola Comp, hey Cola Pro, welcome to the livestream. He says Serbian man's here with PogChamp. Oh, by the way, if you feel free to jump into the commentary if you happen to be free, because so far it's been a lot of fun. Serbian man's here. Yeah, Cola Pro up in the building. A side pro. These motherfuckers. Oh wow, that was really close. Sometimes this does turn into a dangerous game, but yeah, no one expected that to happen. But you know, Ray Liotta had his time, Pele had his time. A lot of people have had their time, especially in 2022. It's been a roller coaster of a clusterfuck of a year. And hopefully this year will be so much better. Cola Pro says, have I missed any of your streams? Cause if I'm right, I think you just didn't stream, right? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like, I haven't live streamed since June, so yeah, you were definitely in the last live stream guest commentating, I remember. Along with Rob and Fearless. AKA the Spider Rebel. But anyways, Oh, by the way, I've also mentioned earlier on in the livestream that there's a chance that I'll be participating in CBWCC3, the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Classic Championship 3 this year. Hopefully, like, I don't know whether it's gonna happen at some point this summer, but hopefully not too close to the release date of Crash Team Rumble, which I'm pumped for. Especially since, you know, we don't want a repeat of what happened in 2020. Like when you know, we did that stream close to the release of Crash 4. Oh, it's happening in July, okay. It says, yes, it'll be July, most likely starting. You know what, I actually hope, like, since we don't have a release date yet for Crash Team Rumble, like, it'd be sick if it was a full release instead of a summer release, because then we'd have more time. We'd have more time to make the game. And also, I was saying earlier, even though, like, I play this game in order to celebrate the fact that, you know, Crash Bash has been making its anniversaries, and the fact that, you know, the fact that we got Nitro Fueled and such calls for a Crash Bash remaster. I reckon that, like, if a Crash Bash remaster was to hypothetically happen now, like, I don't think it will happen for a very long time, because this year we're getting Crash Team Rumble, and next year would be a good year for the new Spyro game to come out, since 2024 is the next year of a dragon. And with that being the case, 2025 would be like the next best bet for a potential Crash Bash remaster to happen, because that will be the 25th anniversary year of Crash Bash. Like, 2025 is the 25th anniversary year of Crash Bash, so it makes sense for them to, you know, put it off to that year if that was the case. And it makes sense because like, all these teasers not only were referencing Crash Team Rumble, but like one of them, like one of the puzzles also said Crash Bash. Like, because I remember these videos that these partnered YouTubers were making. Actually, I'm not sure if some of them were even partnered or not, but like some of these YouTubers that were getting, you know, promotions, that were getting packages from Activision reps and such, got like a puzzle, and like in the opening, like one of the slots said Crash Bash. And not just YouTubers, but like people that were big in the Crash Bandicoot community in general. And not only that, but like there were so many hat tips towards Crash Bash in addition to that. It's like, how could you not piece that together? And as for Crash Team Rumble, I think like it was a good idea to actually make the game, in order to actually make it into, to take the whole concept of the scrapped Crash 4 DLC concept and make it into an actual game. Therefore, they can actually make a lot more money off of it, and on top of that, like, it's more funding for potential future projects. So potentially, like, that could also be a build-up to a potential Crash Bash remaster. Who knows, we might actually have like some Crash Bash type mini games in Crash Team Rumble, which would be pretty cool. So yeah, like, that's our new Crash Bandicoot PvP game. So like, I'm still gonna be optimistic about a potential Crash Bash remaster, because like, we just don't know. Like, anything could still happen, because like, it would be a waste, especially since it would be a waste for all those teasers to go to waste.
3, 2, 1,
Go the process. They better make Crash Bash Remake online, or else, yeah, like, they better do that. Like, it's a criminal offense if they don't do that. That's a court-martial offense. Man, like, unfair advantages. Yeah, I was caught up in the commentary, which explains why, like, which explains the cheap level of failure in the challenge, but yeah. Honestly, there's still a bright future for the franchise, no matter what. Who knows, like, what format Team Rumble is gonna take though? Because now that we know that it's not free to play, because there are pre-order listings that were put up at hit.co.uk, which is basically the relaunch of base.com. And as a matter of fact, I've actually pre-ordered like all versions. I've actually pre-ordered all versions of Crash Team Rumble as well, which I'm really pumped for. And yes, I know, I get that they're placeholder titles, but they're gonna change over time regardless, so it's not gonna make a difference whether you pre-order them early or late. So yeah, like, I'm certainly pumped for that. I got get in on that shit early, bro. So yeah, it turns out the game is not gonna be free to play, but that's a good thing. I mean, therefore we know that the game's actually gonna make some sales. It's how businesses thrive after all. And also, in terms of like the fucking reception, cause like, so it's not free to play shit. It's a good franchise from, it's good from a franchise standpoint. Yeah, true say on that. Honestly, it's good from a business standpoint and a franchise standpoint. But yeah, who knows like what type of format Crash Team Rumble is actually, you know, gonna take upon. You got that right, I fucking win. But yeah, man. Honestly, like the fucking... like there's a lot of bullshit going around about the Crash Bash reception. Because Crash Bash itself actually didn't get terrible reception. Like it got fairly positive reception, especially since not only was it above the halfway mark, but it was also... but other companies also gave it like a positive rep as well. Like you can see on Banditpedia, like they've sourced everything. So no, the reception wasn't terrible. Like if you want to see a game that got a terrible reception, take a look at fucking Bubsy 3D. And then get back to me, then we'll talk business. Oh yeah, this one is unforgettable. The extra fucking force fields, even though like they're not that hard to navigate around. That was close. Oh, the way I had that fucking ball circulating in the glitch right there. But yeah, like this whole excuse of quote-unquote terrible reception is getting pretty old now. It doesn't even matter because yes, I know that a lot of businesses tend to take something that's already good and make it better. But like this is a new era, like anything can change. Because like there were games in the past that even had like, well, comparably subpar like reception and still got remakes and actually, you know, prevailed as remakes. Well, actually did better as remakes than their original counterparts. So like you never know. So like it's just good business sense to capitalize on the future and innovate. Wow, okay, I really gotta keep on top of this. You know, since Brio's already taken out, I'm gonna let this cancel. Like this one, like Brio's way too easy to take out. It's the other two that are the bigger problem. We got bigger fish to fry here. We got bigger fish to fry. I'll just let them shoot each other. Whoa, 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 that was way too close. Okay, this is a dangerous game. This is officially a dangerous game right here. He nearly cocked himself, lucky fucker. Hey House of Raven, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. House of Raven up in the building. Wait, I'm gonna pause the game just to read your comments. Color Pro. Mia says, I don't know, but if they add Rillaru as a playable character, I'm getting it. Oh man, that'd be fucking jokes if they added Rillaru as a character. Yet the roster is actually pretty interesting with how they mix up the good and evil characters on both sides. Especially when you see fucking Coco using an Uka Uka mask. Like, just to create a massive shitstorm of Wampa Fruit and all that crap. At least I think it's a shitstorm of Wampa Fruit, but what the fuck ever. But it looks so sick though. Cola Pro says, Crash Bash haters are stupid. I'll second that, bro. 100% facts. He also says, hopefully Stick Kid didn't hear you talk about Bubsy 3D. Oh man, don't even get me started, bro. Wow, like, fucking hell, bro. Like, it's like you didn't even try out that shot and I just struck back with an epic comeback. Like, man's backing with the epic comeback. Even Cola Pro's laughing. Taunt these fuckers. That did not do jack shit. Okay, now we're just sabotaging each other at this point. But yeah, speaking of sabotage, a lot of people have been going into self-sabotage, like still acting like it's 2022. Or at least some people anyway. And I was pretty much just saying like, just knock it off because we don't need... Knock it off and pack it up because we don't need... Because we don't need any of that bullshit dragging 2023 through the mud. Like, any start of... Like, the start of a new year, like, counts for a lot. And not only that, but a new year can be... A new year can be a good year as long as you make it a new year. As long as you make it a good new year. Like, that's just how life works. Nah, it's pure madness, like how fast time is going, man. But anyways, yeah, as I was talking about the whole E3 situation earlier on, since, you know, we kept having people jumping in. Whoa, this is way too close to cool, and I just saved myself. But I still died. Well, and Rillaru still remains the last one standing. It's just like, Rillaru just wants in on that promotion, man. He wants to get into Crash Team Rumble so badly. Like, he actually paid, like, the people working behind the scenes to rig the game. But yeah, honestly, like, my personal life takes precedence over pretty much live streams in general, as it would do with anything else. Because like, this year is just going to be more about the big picture and stuff. House of Raven says this is so nostalgic. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. It's proper epic. By the way, House of Raven, like, how's the start of 2023 been for you, since we're now practically a month in? So this year, like, so far has started off pretty well. But like, last year, I gotta say, it's had its good moments as well. Like, especially when it comes to my personal life and such. Like, I went to Madeira for a cousin's wedding last year, and I'm also going to Madeira again for another wedding this year, for another family member's wedding, for another cousin's wedding, which is gonna be fun. So I hear it's gonna be like a Disney themed wedding, which will be something to look forward to. It's gonna be epic.
Man's here.
Sup, bro? Yeah, the other man's is up in the building, bro.
Yes, sir.
First time in a new year, man.
We haven't talked in the voice for a long time.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's been nearly 7 months now.
It's been since the last live stream.
Yeah, I've not live streamed since June. Like for real.
Well, you know, the real life was taken care of. Definitely.
Yeah, real life takes precedence over everything else.
You know, this is nice you chose the character for this live stream celebration.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is. I got to do my annual any percent completion playthrough of Crash Bash to kick it off, you know. That's how it is, bro. You know how it is. Hey Dizzy, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by and thank you very much for the follow. I don't know whether it's a he or a she, but this person posts a lot of heart emojis. Spammed a bunch of emotes, I see. GL, love this game. Yeah, this game's sick as fuck, innit? And just like that, I got the crystal challenge. I completed the crystal challenge.
One of us. Finally, dude, nice.
Alright, now moving on to the tilt panic. I mean, I could have got it done earlier, but you know, it's just a case of RNG.
It's better to get the beach ball done first. It's the worst level.
Yeah, man, just like get out the way. Like get all the worst levels out the way. Like if you're doing 90% playthrough, unless like you're doing that safest route. Oh man, you should have been here earlier. And you should have seen like fucking Tsukimi and Lucky's live stream, where they were like doing a speed run with Cast Coder and Justin Bandy Dragon in an any percent race to complete Crash Bash. It was fucking jokes. It's like Cody entered the Crystal Challenge in Crash Ball, and everyone was like, "Oh, he's gaming. He's fucking gaming. He doesn't care about the route. He doesn't fucking care about the route. He's gaming." It was fucking jokes.
I mean, to be honest,
You didn't have to play by your rules.
In the Crash Ball challenge, you know, the Crystal Challenge, it can be actually pretty fast.
Yeah, to be fair, that one's not actually that hard if you actually get good RNG. It doesn't take that much time, especially since like it's not a time-based challenge either. So in a way, it can be a smart decision to make.
It can replace a crystal like some other crystal, you know.
Oh, this says I'm a guy.
Like
Okay,
Pogo.
good to know. It says I'm a guy with a lol emoji. But yeah, man, it's gonna be sick as fuck. Anyways, Dizzy, how's the start of 2023 been for you? As we're now practically a month into 2023.
Pretty much.
It's
So,
pure
Vijay,
madness.
how was that run, that you mentioned, the 20%?
What, their any
That's
percent
the
speed
speedrun.
run? Oh no, it wasn't today. Their speedrun happened like 2 weeks ago. Like,
Oh,
Tsukimi live streamed his own footage, but the Lucky Charms guy live streamed pretty much everyone else's footage, including Tsukimi's. It was fun to watch. Like, it was hella scuffed. It was scuffed as fuck, but it was proper fun to watch. I was just dying of laughter, and Eric Crash jumped in as well, saying like, "Oh, that's unsportsmanlike conduct. You're trying to get in bed with the ref. Fuck you. Fuck off." It was fucking hilarious.
Eric Crash is hilarious guy.
You know what's even more funny? Like, apparently I think this is Lucky's first time playing Crash Bash as well. Wow, I've been midgetized. Fuck that shit. And I still saved myself. But yeah, I think like, what do you call it? I think this is Lucky's first time playing Crash Bash, and he was playing fucking when he was on Beach Ball. He ended up skipping it and then coming back to it. Then at some point he was like, this shit is so trash. And then like that just reminded me of how much that shit literally just reminded me of the song How Much Can a Heart Take by Lucky Day featuring Yerban. And the funny thing is like that song is like a fucking bop, and not only that, but the reason why it reminded me of that is because like that, you know, that line that Lucky Day says, "Ooh, this shit is trash. I'ma give it right on back, cause that's what I've been getting from you. Yeah, lately."
It's him.
Yeah, like, it's like his name, like, it's like legit Lucky Day and said that in his song, and Lucky said that in the live stream, like, this shit is so trash, and Lucky Day's like, "Ooh, this shit is trash." But still, like, I love that song though. Like, I can't believe that song's gonna be 2 years old. It's honestly, that low-key slaps.
Crazy. I didn't know about Lucky that he never played the Crash Bash.
Yeah, I didn't know about that either until they mentioned that in the live stream. Come on, man, electrocute Brio while you can. He was literally about to strike until he got electrocuted. Like, you ran out of time, bro. You were like 1 split second away. That was way too close, man. Someone's got to clip that. That would be jokes to clip.
He was like, "Let me get you," and then the fate was like, "No."
Yeah, I was like, nope. It's like, God had other plans, you know.
Yeah.
He had other
So
plans.
by the way, DC cheered with 5. So thank you.
You're very welcome. Honestly, like, this year it's gotta be fun. Honestly, like, I wanna make sure that things pan out differently this year. A lot of shit has to change. So yeah, this year, like, it's just gonna be more about the big picture stuff. And not only that, but I hope everything else goes better than last year as well, especially in terms of, like, the whole E3 situation, which, you know, we keep sidetracking from because more and more people keep jumping in, which, again, is not a complaint because it just makes it all the more fun. But anyways, yeah, honestly, like, last year, the whole situation where it got replaced by Summer Game Fest, like, it didn't even need to happen, because E3 still could have been a digital event regardless. They only did that because it wasn't going to be an in-person event, like they did in 2020. It was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Fucking prick. That guy got so lucky.
Ooh.
I got pushed off with no fucking recovery. Not only that, but he easily could have fallen off like that previous time.
Yeah.
You fucking prick. Again, where the fuck is my recovery, man? You're robbing me blind here. That's daylight robbery. Hey, the Scarecrow up in the building. Welcome to the live stream. He says hello.
Hello.
Hello, mofo. Okay.
He asks, what kind of big picture things do you mean?
Well, big picture stuff as in, like, stuff to do with my personal life, such as, you know, prioritizing and concentrating on uni work and taking care of, and also, in a way, I mentioned this earlier, but also pretty much making a step up in both job and career wise per se.
Wait, you're, I thought you finished uni.
Oh no, I'm still, it's a self-paced course, so, like, I've been taking my time with it, and also, like, making sure I'm just getting each piece of coursework done, like, to a good level of standard.
Of course. Well, it's gonna allow you to get a less stressful job, hopefully, when you finish.
Yeah, it's just less, it's just gonna make it that bit less stressful.
I know you've been like very caught up with the work and all that stuff.
Yeah, like, I actually have, like,
Also the wedding.
for the second half, yeah, the wedding, and also the second half of the year in general. Like, pretty much the second half, I did that for, like, the second half of the year in general, but honestly, it's one of the best decisions I've ever made for last year, taking the situation into account. On the last fucking second, I pushed him off. The last fucking session.
Nice, dude.
For real, bro. That was mad. Our Scarecrow says,
yeah,
how are you? Yeah, we're doing pretty great so far.
We're doing good, yeah.
It's just all about paving the path for the future. Also, Dizzy says, yeah, I feel that at work at an Amazon warehouse and really would love a chance at a remote job related to my degree. Yeah, for real. Especially since, you know what, I know for a fact that Amazon don't actually treat their employees that well, especially with the way they run their businesses. It's pretty fucked up because, I don't know if they do it at your, like, Amazon warehouse, but, like, an Amazon warehouse that my cousin tried out for. It wasn't like, it was pretty fucked up. Pretty much like he only showed up for the training, and he pretty much saw the way they were treating everyone, and it wasn't that great. It's like the way they were like structuring the shifts, it was like next level slavery, like for real. It's like you have these fucking, it's like apparently they had these machines where they were just monitoring their pace and all that, and if you work too slow they dock your pay. I don't know if it's like that at your warehouse, but that's what I heard about Amazon. And like you couldn't even sit down, like the second like they sit down, like the motherfuckers like were having a go at them. Didn't even show up for training. Well, we showed up for training, but not for the actual job. Anyways, what are you saying?
I was gonna say, you know that the wall counts as tiles as well, like the yellow.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that. Like the walls actually count as tiles as well. You know what's funny? Like they were trying to say the same thing to Lucky throughout the entire live stream, and like he didn't get it until like, I don't know, 5 minutes later. And then as soon as he realized it, it was like, oh, well, why didn't you say that then? He was like, that's what I was trying to and Justin was like, that's what I was trying to tell you. His fucking jokes. 25 points, that's a solid score right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, that sounds like a very cool, funny live stream. Man.
Yeah, honestly, I highly recommend watching it. It's on both Tsukimi's and Lucky's channel.
Nice. Probably will. I have a full free February basically because the exams period is over.
Oh, that's good.
2nd February.
Just makes it all the more chill. Alright, 2nd year uni. At least you're making progress.
When I think about it, when we first met, I was like starting high school.
I know, it's mad, right? Tell me about it.
Yeah. But yeah, you know what I was gonna say earlier, like, did you see the Crash Bash 20% that I did, like in the summer?
I'm trying to remember whether I did or not. I think I vaguely remember that.
Oh yes. I was grinding the game. Like,
Yeah, you were grinding. You was gaming.
I feel like the only time I can do grinding speedruns is in summer, because there's like a lot of time in summer. But
Yeah, everything's usually low key. Everything's usually low key in the summer. Well, everything's usually eventful in the summer as well, but a lot of people are off in the summer at the same time. Because like especially for you, because you actually attend a campus for your uni. Whereas my uni works online.
well, not really. I'm home still. I just go to the uni. Like,
Yeah, like
every 10 minutes.
that's what I mean. Like you attend the campus periodically.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a very nice grind, you know, and I got basically the PAL version of Crash Bash, like the physical copy, and then I was doing the PAL version of speedruns. And yeah, I got like a very good time, like almost top 20. Pretty great for that.
Yeah. Like, did you take like the safer routes, or did you like take your own routes?
I don't remember, I think I combined it.
Alright. To be fair, it would make the most sense, especially since, like, you know, especially since there are certain ones that some people would not want to do, like the dot dash ones.
Yeah.
It's not that deep as long as you're not in, like, the AI's line of fire, though. Because,
Like, you know,
you fail by getting shot by the missile in the Crystal Challenge,
for
dot
the crystal,
dash.
yeah. I mean, I don't remember if I did a crystal in that day, but I did like those, you know, the last horror game, I forget what it's called. The one with the bombs, basically. I was doing the gem in that.
Yeah.
And also the drain bash gem. The drain bash gem is like pretty RNG. So those two gems are like considered for the fast food, and it's because it's very risky. But I did it.
Yeah, that's risky business right there.
Well, I have the second best pal time in the world in any percent.
Yes, Scarecrow, this is my first stream of the year. It had to come to this. Like, we're almost in February already. It's fucking insane. It's pure insanity. But Dizzy also posted more comments. He also says, I get paid well, but the job itself is very monotonous. I'm not surprised with like the type of environment that it takes place in. He also says, I work only 2 days a week though, so it's a lot less stress, but the job itself and tracking aspect is ass. Yeah man, it's a I can imagine that being a fucking piss take. I know, like, so I take it you're a part-timer only working 2 days a week. Since, like, you know, it just works for the lifestyle.
Yeah, it depends what you're doing in the life. If you're studying on your
Yeah, like, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to be a part-timer if you've got other priorities alongside work on top of that.
Yep.
Although, like, with some companies, like there's no official term for, like, part-time or full-time, like, you're just on a contract and that's it. Like it is of my current job.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I was gonna say, my time, it's like 2 hours, 14 minutes and 2 seconds, basically.
Alright.
So, pretty good. Yeah, if I switch to NPSC, I could get like, you know, sub 2 minutes, 2 hours 10. If I had the NPC version,
yeah.
fine.
Wait, which emulator were you using? PSX Fin or?
Nah, I was using, I was playing on electrical console.
Oh yeah, actual. Oh yeah, like the original hardware.
Yeah. But it was the PAL version, and the PAL is a lot slower because of the frames. And it's like very not ideal. Like my run was technically like more like a 2.
Yeah, it's not 100% ideal.
Yeah. So I consider myself top 20 in the world. Well, basically. Might as well. The only Crash game I need to improve my time in is like Crash 3. But I need to get the NPC version right.
Well, speedrunning Crash 3 or?
Yeah. The NPC.
Yeah, cause like, that game's fun to speedrun as well. I was only 3 points away. The fucking time ran out. The Scarecrow also says the Scarecrow also says your title makes sense then. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it does make sense. Yeah, man, I was a bit of a cock block, but what the fuck ever. Although to be fair, the AI were being such pricks, just like fucking up my squares and shit. Bitch, what are you doing stealing my shoes?
This one looks like a good try for now. Hopefully this one could be the good choice.
Ah, motherfuckers, I was gonna... Finally some points. Fucking Brio's on 35 points now, is... That cheeky motherfucker. Fucking hell, like... Koala Kong's just being a retard right now. There's payback. Missile that motherfucker. Taser that motherfucker.
Oh, by the way, Coco, I finally got a visa, so I can actually buy stuff online.
Oh, you got a visa? That's cool.
Yeah.
Calls for a celebration.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I did buy like a lot of stuff. You know, I also hold the tournament where I bought people that won Nitro. Good.
That's cool. Yeah, man, you're just gonna celebrate, just gonna spend as much. But I've been saving a lot as of recently as well.
I guess for your trip to Portugal again.
I'm just saving money in general, pretty much.
I reckon so, because you said you focused on work in the last half of the 2022, so I was guessing like you probably saved some money.
Stupid Rillaroo. I mean, I could easily do this, but they will have like 90 points. Only just got Qualicon.
Are you playing the PAL version or NTC?
Yeah, I'm playing the PAL version, as I usually would. I played the PAL version mostly on live streams anyway. I even did that for my 200% playthrough. For my 200 followers, for my 200 followers special that I did back in 2020. And also for follower specials, the situation still remains the same. So like, it's the same ongoing situation. Where like, I'll make time for them whenever possible. I still got my 800 followers special and my 900 followers special to get out of the way. But they'll happen all in good time. And yes, I do them separately because for those of you who know, who have been keeping up my channel, you know that I have different plans for each and every one of them.
I think I had the most fun when you did the tag team racing.
Oh yeah, that one was really fun, the tag team racing. Even though I was up until like fucking 4 in the morning when that one finished. Same with Twinsanity.
Yeah. Yeah, good times, good times.
Yeah, good times, bro. Okay, finally got the gem challenge. Could've got that done a while ago, but what the fuck ever.
You know, I was wondering which Discord server you would be in, but I was guessing the Dingo Crash, even though it's pretty dead this recently.
Yeah, I'm usually in the Dingo Crash Discord server. Although recently, like, I've been jumping in other servers as well. I even mentioned earlier on the stream that I can, like, you know, jump into voice chat channels of other servers if they make a request.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get as many points in one go as possible. Motherfucker. But recently, like, you know, I found like one of their servers where like fucking Eric and Lucky and all that were in. What, Cody, Eric and Lucky were all in, along with Justin and Tsukimi, and like, oh no, it's not the Averso server. It's a completely different server altogether. It's like they had multiple servers, but then there's this new server that they're more active in nowadays, and like. And then like recently, like I found them after like so long because there are points where like they just kept changing the name of the server, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? But then recently when I found it, like I just jumped in, and then when they just jumped into the general voice chat channel, like where Eric and Lucky were both in there, and then I just jumped in and was like, Eric was like, oh cool bro, it's been such a long time. It was fucking hilarious. No, we were having a pretty chill time, like, and when I got in there, like, he was pretty much streaming himself, like, looking up Rayman and all that stuff. He was like testing out the Rayman control panel. And then afterwards he played a bit of Jak and Daxter on Open Goal, like the PC port of Jak and Daxter. The fan-made PC port. It's pretty sick though, like, to actually fully port a PS2 game to the PC. Okay, I really need to make a big ass square here.
And I was gonna say, it's probably hard to catch Eric and Lucky and all of those guys, because they're from America and they're in a different time zone.
Yeah, we're in a completely different time zone. Especially like, I always catch Lucky live streaming at certain times, especially like, well, most of the time I don't even catch him streaming. I just see that he did a live stream and I just watch his VOD for the most part, just because time zone issues.
Lucky's live streams and Eric Crash, like, they have very nice live streams as well. Just like it's usually in the wrong time. So it's like,
Yeah, it's just usually like, well, a conventional time for them, but unconventional for other people. But like, we can't help it.
Yeah.
It's just time zone issues.
you know, I tried to say like, guys, can you DM me when you start streaming? So I know, you know. But yeah, I haven't seen or been in their streams for a long time. Kind of a bummer because I had a lot of fun with them in their streams.
Yeah, like, they're always fun. You know, it's a good thing this rule applies to all of the characters instead of just the main character, just to like the players. It's a good thing it applies to the AIs as well, therefore it actually makes the Crystal Challenge fair. But this is the only Crystal Challenge that's fair, that's the fucked up thing. It's like, for real. This he also says, good luck with the rest of the stream, got head to bed, but nice meeting you. Likewise, and cheers for the follow and stopping by, and hopefully see you in future live streams whenever they may happen. Also, yeah, you probably would have hit the hay already at this point. But what the fuck ever. Okay, let's jump into Space Bash. The Scarecrow also says, that's something to aspire to. Titles that make sense. 100%. But yeah, let's hope E3 will pan out differently this year, and hopefully E3 will actually happen this year. I mean, they did say that, well, Jeff Keighley did mention that Summer Game Fest 2023 was coming back as an in-person event, like at the end of Summer Game Fest 2022. But of course, like, that was literally like that was basically a year ago. That was right at the end of the event, so we don't know if things might have changed at the time. But hopefully that won't be the case. It was still eventful to watch, like the live streams over the E3 period. But like, it would just be more fun if they didn't drag out the events like they did in 2020 and 2020 and 2022. I mean, honestly, if I had to pick, 2021 actually handled it better than 2020 and 2022 put together, because at least they made, even though Summer Game Fest was still a thing, at least they had it coexist alongside E3. Which I think, honestly, since Summer Game Fest has now become a staple, I reckon that like that's something that should coexist alongside E3 and not completely replace E3 altogether. It's just far more conventional that way. I don't know if Cola's left already, but...
Oh shit, my mic was off.
Oh yeah, mic was muted, I was gonna say. But yeah, pretty much, like, you get what I'm saying though, right? It's better to have, like, both events coexist. Although it's funny, because they don't scrap because they've never scrapped fucking Gamescom, like, they still make it a part of, like... They still make it a part of Summer Game Fest regardless. Just to, like, plug themselves even more, yet they just scrap P3. It's like, what the fuck? That makes no sense whatsoever. It's like, if you're gonna keep Gamescom, you might as well keep P3.
Yeah, exactly. Like E3's been around for so many years.
Yeah, E3's been around since, well, the year I was born, 1995.
95.
I'm not surprised, like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm so passionate about E3, you know? Especially since it always takes place during my birthday week as well.
Yeah.
Like, that's what makes it even more fucking eventful. Like, I'll never forget E3 2016, the epic comeback of Crash Bandicoot, the icing on the cake to my 21st birthday.
I remember as well that day I finished 7th year of elementary school, came home.
Yeah, that was the year I
and
finished
saw it
college.
twice.
That was the year I legit finished my 5th year at college, bro.
Okay. Wait, so you went to the college and then joined? Like, is different thing?
Yeah, I went to college and I continued working. And now I'm also working and studying online.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and I'm also like working and doing uni online.
Cool. I really hope the Wumpa Classic 3 is gonna be great, because the last one was amazing as well.
Yeah, the last one was actually pretty cool. Like, the first one was great, the first one was awesome. The first one was great, the second one was awesome. Like, let's hope the third one will step it up.
Well, we got a lot of new faces, but also a lot of old ones left as well. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, for some it'll be a reunion, for some it'll be a new introduction.
Yeah. I was thinking of doing like a money prize for the winners of
A cash prize. That'd be a good incentive, you know?
Yeah, but then I might get like some people that are tryhards and I don't know.
That's a good incentive. It just kind of depends like what sort of approach, like how it's going to be implemented though. Because of course like you're going to have to set a budget. There's going to be a certain prize to win.
I was thinking
That was
if
piss
I didn't
easy.
get the prize, it would be a more casual tournament as the other two.
Roughhousing in space. Yeah, be more casual. Also like more tailored to people's, you know, personal lives.
Yeah. I'm expecting it to be a smaller tournament than the second one, but
Yeah.
probably around 20 people, I would say.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, maybe not 30 people, but 20 people. Because, like, a lot of us, we're already grown up and we're getting older and older with even more responsibilities on our shoulders. It's just part of life.
Exactly.
Now time for roughhousing in the 2, man. We can't even pick up crates.
Yeah.
That's
This is
fun.
like the best crystal ever.
This one's actually pretty cool. You know what I like? Like, in one of the prototype builds of Crash Bash, there's actually, like, they actually used the Arabian setting from Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped as the tiebreaker level.
Oh yeah. I think I saw it, yeah.
Yeah, they actually used that. You know, it'd be sick if they were to remaster Crash Bash, they would actually, they could actually use that as an actual level, like, that setting. That'd be sick as fuck. Son of a bitch. Hey, you're lucky you can throw in this challenge, you son of a bitch. It's like, Qualcomm, like, that's a sportsmanship violation there. You can't use unfair advantage to other players. That's unsportsmanlike conduct. That's a court-martial offence. You're gonna be fined £10,000. You're not gonna be fined £10 million, because who the fuck can afford that? Unless you're Elon Musk.
Well, Qualcomm has OnlyFans, so he could afford it.
Yeah, Qualcomm is OnlyFans. It's a secret OnlyFans account. Nobody knows but him. He just doesn't want to be
Except
taken a
for-
piss out of.
Cortex knows about it, but that's it about it.
Yeah, because he trusts
I
Cortex.
guess, you know, Qualcomm is kind of a wasted character, kind of in the franchise. They should have done more with him.
Yeah, a lot of potential. Although, like, to be fair, like, the whole point of a roster of this game is that they just had 2 of each character. They pretty much, like, had 2 characters of each sort of, like, you know, ability set per se.
Yeah,
So it's kind of different. While Qualcomm has just been a complete fucking dumbass now, just going around in a circle.
yeah, he's been
He's completely cornered now. There's no way.
You could try to spin him. Maybe try to spin him, like go on the
Yeah, like, that's the only way. Either that or I could jump to that platform and spin those fucking, or one of those TNT crates.
Well, the time's running out.
Oh, that was completely scuffed. The scuff of 2023? Nah, just kidding. Nah, that already happened in the Lucky and Tsukimi stream. We don't need another one. Fuck that.
No way, Leo Alex is also streaming. I haven't got that back as well for a long time.
Yeah, it's like proper mad.
But did I tell you that I met up with Ratchet in the summer?
Oh yeah, because he travelled around the world, I remember.
Yeah. I know that he was also in the UK, but
Yeah, he was in the UK. Yeah, I definitely wasn't available. I had shit to sort out. It just wasn't the year. Although it was the year for him, like, it wasn't the year for many other people. But you know, like, But it was the right time for him, which is honestly like it's good that he did that because he can just because like, it gave him a chance to meet up with everyone whenever like he had time to do it. It's just that last year could have been so much better. If last year was in a much better shape, like then perhaps like I would have been able to make time to actually meet up with him. But life is life after all.
He met up with Spyro as well.
Yeah, he met up with Spyro. I saw that as well. Saw all over social media as jokes. Spyro.
Serbia was like his last destination was Serbia.
Yeah, his final destination where he met you, Desert Fox.
Yeah. He stayed for kind of like 8 or 9 days. I don't remember exactly.
Alright.
So it was kind of long. I have even made a video on my channel about it. I don't know if you saw it.
I think so. I don't remember.
I actually don't know if I think I might have put it like private or not private, but on the link. People should see it.
But anyways, I think future years would be like a good year to potentially like travel and meet friends online and stuff. Especially since also back onto E3 like at least 1 year I would like to go to E3, but only when it's in good shape as well. So I remember 2019, yeah, when there's a lot of high expectations, and not only that, but when the whole event itself is in a much better shape. Because I remember back in 2019, Sony had to back out for certain reasons.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I'm definitely not going to E3 this year. So it's just better to have the complete package. Yeah, honestly, 2016 actually set a very good example for E3, and I think 2017 actually followed in. E3 2017 followed in that footsteps as well, or that line of footsteps as well. E3 2017 was just as eventful because it followed in those footsteps of being as eventful as possible. Even though it can't amount to how 2016 was. Although speaking of Sony, it was pretty cheap how during the E3 period of this year for Summer Game Fest 2022 that they just did a state of play instead of a proper showcase. Because back in 2020 and 2021 they actually did a proper PlayStation showcase, which was actually suitable for the E3 time period instead of just a shitty state of play, which happens all year round anyway.
It's stupid because they were supposed to be the biggest gaming.
They're supposed to be at least the biggest, or at least one of the biggest console providers out there, and publishers as well.
I mean, sure, Nintendo is also popular in its own right, but
yeah, it's popular in some respect, but it's not in exactly the same league because it's what you call
it's not what it used to be.
Yeah, it's not just what it used to be, but just the type of genre that it fits in. I mean, yeah, it's not what it used to be. That's part of it, because they used to include more mature games as part of their roster, but now they fall along the lines of more family friendly, so they're not really competing with Sony or Xbox, Sony or Microsoft, PlayStation or Xbox.
Plus their graphics are more like PS4 level.
They're more like PS3 level graphics with the Nintendo Switch.
I was gonna say PS4 Slim, like the original PS4.
The PS4 Slim as well. Well, the PS4 graphics are still pretty good, not gonna lie. Nah, PS5 levels. PS5 graphics take it to the next level.
True. Wait, did I tell you I got the new CPU?
What, you got a new PC?
Well, just the CPU.
Oh, a new CPU. Oh no, I don't think I heard about that. But yeah, that's great to know.
Recent.
Oh cool, which one did you get?
The new Ryzen.
That's sick.
7007. Yeah. It was literally showcased in the convention.
Could have taken him out.
September.
Oh, you got it from a convention.
Nah, I mean like it was showcased for.
You saw it in a showcase, then you purchased it.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, makes sense.
I was like, I might as well upgrade to DDR5 RAM and all that stuff.
Yeah, oh man, DDR5, that's quite a step up. DDR5 RAM.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I have. I think I still have like, I think I still have DDR4, which is still decent. I haven't upgraded my PC since I built it in 2016.
But your graphics card is like the same stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty much everything in my PC is exactly the same as it was when I built it back in October 2016.
Yeah.
October 2016 was an eventful time with the release of Skylanders Imaginators. Yeah, I built my PC because I wanted to like kickstart. I wanted to kickstart live streaming as a whole, like altogether, especially when it comes to my online presence.
I don't remember. I think you did a stream when you built. I can't remember.
Well, I didn't stream the PC, but like I didn't showcase the PC itself either. But I did I did take pictures of like the stuff and showcased on social media, and I tested like I did livestream tests with it, along with my Elgato Game Capture HD60S, which is the latest capture card that I had at the time. Oh yeah, by the way, I think you already read out Fox81's comment already. I don't know. But yeah, he says, "Oh my god, the ultimate comeback, I love this game growing up." Yeah, this game's sick as fuck, innit?
It's gonna be even better if it gets remade.
Man,
they actually fixed the AI.
I was trying to kite real rude to get bombed by that shit, but to get, bombed by that turret, but never mind. Come on, man, Rillaru, you can't be committing court-martial offences like that. You got enough on your rap sheet as it is. You got enough on your rap sheet as it is, bro.
Rillaru is a war criminal.
Yeah, he's an intergalactic war criminal.
He's a Rick and Morty villain.
Yeah, he's a Rick and Morty villain. He's from the he's a multiversal criminal. He's a multiversal intergalactic criminal. He's an ex-convict.
I remember that episode when Rick turned Morty into Rillaru.
Yeah, I remember that episode as well. That was fucking jokes. That was the best episode ever.
Yeah. Then they played pinball.
Yeah, then they played pinball. Then they started fucking around in a bunch of tanks.
Speaking of Rick and Morty, did you see the High on Life game?
See which part?
It's called High on Life.
Oh, High on Life, yeah, I remember that.
Did you play it? What did you think?
Oh, the High on Life game, yeah, the fucking Halo clone. No, I haven't played it. But yeah, it's kind of like a Halo clone. It looked pretty sick. Even utilized the Needler. Which I thought was epic.
Yeah, it's kind of, I guess it's a Halo, but it's more focused on comic relief and stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, now time for Berminator. The second boss fight.
Also known as the worst boss fight.
Yeah, well, debatably the worst boss fight.
Yeah.
Emulak can fuck off.
When you get to Oxide, you should probably
Mechanical
abuse the
bears.
deaths.
Yeah, like, honestly, that's what a lot of people do, like, when they get to the second phase. They just death abuse because he's like, 99% of the time he blocks your shots. So, you might as well just kill yourself.
I think
although there's no harm trying to beat him, but never succeed. You know what's even more fucked up? Like, even like top tier speedrunners die to him at least twice upon approaching him.
Yeah, and even that's risky. Like, basically, dying only once is like almost impossible, but one or two speedrunners did it in the past. And then
Yeah, it's risky
dying
business
2
right
times-
there.
Dying 2 times is also pretty risky because it can kill your run, but
Yeah, actually can.
it's good.
Yeah, run wise, it's risky as fuck. You know what I like about this one? Yeah, like there's this.
50%.
Oh wait, carry on what you're saying.
It's like 50% chance to kill him on the if you die twice. But if you die 3 times, it's basically like 70% chance to.
Yeah, honestly,
maybe
if you die 3 times, like that just inevitably kills a run. So it's
Yeah,
sort
I
of
mean, if you die purposely,
yeah, you could,
yeah.
but it's just another take. It was just another hit to take in terms of like the time that you've managed to accumulate.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if you wanna play it safe, you die 3 times. If you wanna play it risky and you wanna save time, you die twice. Just depends on the run.
Yeah, it just depends on the type of run that you're doing. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, as I was gonna say, like before I let you finish, you know what I actually like about this boss fight, like that is that there's this glitch with the mechanical bears. Sometimes like when they land, they just immediately ricochet off the platform, either when you're spinning around or where they land in the same spot as you. Like, as in like the same spot where you're already standing.
It's just pretty rare though to see, but it can happen.
Yeah, it's pretty RNG, but it can happen. Although the funny thing is, when I was younger, it actually happened more often than not. Which is fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, I remember in the Japanese version, when you finish that boss fight, like there's this screen of cheats that come up. I think like it unlocks some certain cheats. I don't know exactly what they are because obviously it's a Japanese, but yeah.
Yeah.
I know Japanese, but not to an extent, of course.
You don't have the Japanese version of this game, like a physical copy, right?
Yeah. Actually, I managed to pick them up. I managed to like collect like all the versions myself. So yeah, I actually have a physical copy of the Japanese versions of Crash Bandicoot as well. Okay, Embolism. Oh, this is the one with that really fucked up crystal challenge where engine only attacks you. Oh, the engine waves, don't even get me started on them.
Yeah. But I was gonna say earlier, like if we could maybe go to the Bingos. I feel like some people maybe join.
Yeah, they probably will, and make it even more of a party.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I got a lot lined up. So yeah, as usual, I start off this livestream with my annual any % completion playthrough of Crash Bash for the PS1, and not only that, but I'll be following up with this with the original Rayman on the Atari Jaguar this time. And by the way, yeah, I'll be emulating it just for convenience. And then followed by that, I'll be playing Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Master System, and yes, I'll be emulating that as well. So yeah.
You know, I was like,
Just for convenience.
I was imagining you're doing like a face cam and you're playing on Atari Jaguar and you're, like streaming that.
Yeah, oh, that'd be jokes to picture.
Actually, you don't own an Atari Jaguar, do you?
Actually, yeah, I did my unboxing. Yeah, I actually picked up an Atari Jaguar in 2020, along with Rayman,
I don't remember.
plus the beta cartridge. I even did an unboxing video of it back in the day. It was 3 years ago, to be fair.
I watched it later, probably, if it's on your channel.
Yeah, it's still on my channel. Motherfucking force fields. Engine waves.
This one, Embolism. Actually, the crystal is like not that bad.
Son of a
if you know
bitch.
how to-
Yeah, if you know what you're doing, or like if it happens, like, or if the crystal challenge happens to pan out well. You know what's funny? Like the very first time I did an any % playthrough of this game live back in 2020, I actually completed that challenge with a clean sweep. First time. I never thought I'd ever be able to pull that off in my entire life. I'm so glad I did it live, you know, and therefore like, it goes on my permanent record. It's on my rap sheet, bro. It's on my motherfucking rap sheet. What the fuck you gonna do about it? But nah man, for real, it's like, not only can I say that I've done it, I have proof. Not a lot of people in the world can say that. It's sick as fuck. You know what, you can keep your
So
force
you're
field because I
planning
couldn't par you anyway. Anyways, carry on.
I was gonna say you're planning to play the Rayman and the Sonic, and then you're gonna call it the Pixel.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna play a portion of Rayman and a portion of Sonic, and after that, just upload the stream to YouTube.
Oh yeah, I remembered also like that live stream when you did the Oddworld for PS1, PS1. That was also like a very nice live stream.
Yeah, that was fun.
I think someone who also was in the call with us, like Stefan or someone.
Yeah, I think Stefan was there. Wait, which live stream? Because you mentioned Oddworld. Yeah. Well, there were multiple Oddworld live streams, but
the one you switched I think you played Pac-Man World as well in that stream.
yeah, I played Pac-Man World in multiple ones as well. To be fair, like, Oddworld, Pac-Man and Oddworld were pretty much like, they featured in most of my like, you know, test live streams and casual live streams as well.
Oh yeah. Well, they're good games.
Yeah, they're pretty sick games. So yeah, people.
Did you ever think like,
So yeah, people, we're taking an even deeper dive into the retro realm in this live stream, with how we're playing like even more obscure versions of games that we played, and also like partially the reason why I'm doing that, and I've explained this earlier, but just to rehash that for people that have just jumped into the live stream, it's pretty much in a way kind of like a hat tip to a potential future type of series, miscellaneous type of retro gaming series or retro gaming live stream series that I plan to put into place with like a whole like, you know, custom setup with like alerts and stuff. Like at this point it's just a work in progress, which is like very primitive, and also for those of you who have been around, especially since during the casual variety gaming live streams that I was doing, especially since that was one of the last live streams that I did, the ones that I was doing last year that had like the whole retro theme to them, that's pretty much sort of like a prototype concept to that. So it's kind of, I did that in a way in order to build up to sort of executing this new miscellaneous retro gaming this retro gaming live stream series type of setup that I plan to put into effect in the future.
Yeah, he's actually going to stream the Pong, the original Pong.
Yeah, I'm playing the OG Pong right here. Pong on the Atari, bro.
Actually, it would be fun.
That'd actually be jokes.
You know, if you did like a live stream where you go from like the most recent game to the oldest game.
Yeah, oh man, like that'd be literally going back in time. That'd be a video game time machine. The video game live stream time machine. Yeah, it is a fun concept to speculate upon.
Also, I was gonna ask you, like, would you ever do like a blind playthrough of some game, like on the stream?
I mean, potentially. I mean, in a way, I've sort of already been doing that with Oddworld Soulstorm.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah.
that's like a franchise you're familiar with.
Hence, yeah, it's a franchise I'm familiar with. Although, like, yeah, it pretty much explains why I title those live streams, like, first public playthrough live streams. Since, like, you know, it's the first time me going public with those games. Well,
do that with Team Rumble.
it's the first time me going public with those, me going public as a content creator with those games. And yeah, potentially I could do that with Crash Team Rumble. Hopefully I'll be able to.
That would be jokes, to be honest.
It'd be jokes. It'd be sick as fuck as well to see how it would pan out. And I wonder how like the roster would be like. I wonder if it will be like. I wonder if they're gonna have like characters with matched abilities, just like Crash Bash, just like how Crash and Coco are matched, Cortex and Brio are matched, Tiny and Kong are matched, and Dingo Dal and Rillaru are matched.
I mean, so far from what I've seen, it seems like they're all unique.
Yeah, so far it all looks unique. Because like, it's a different type of play sort of style and format on top of that. Because like, not only is it fighting, it's also like, there's also a lot of platforming involved. Which is actually really sick. Honestly, I think this is actually a step in the right direction.
It's gonna be... It's an interesting release experiment, probably, but this franchise experimented in the past a lot anyway. So
Yeah.
it might as well.
Yeah, this franchise has experimented a lot in the past. Especially with like the Mutant series and stuff. The thing is, like, now that they have less of an excuse because like the mutants aren't even part of that, because like they hated the Mutant series. And everything is like touching more bases with the original classic trilogy as opposed to the Mutant series, even though the Mutant series wasn't even a bad series. It just took its own course.
Sometimes I would like prefer to play the Mutant games over like Twin Sanity. You know?
Yeah, likewise. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Twin Sanity, it's a sick game. Even though it was an unfinished game, it was still really fun to play. But regardless of that, in spite of that, the Mutant series actually, you know, continues that, you know. Like, it's the spiritual successor to, like, to the games that took place, like, after Twin Sanity.
It's a new franchise. Yeah.
It's literally a continuation. Okay, now time for the crystal. Time for the crystal challenge, man. It's gonna be insane.
Crash 5. Then
Yeah.
the Mutant games are Crash 6 and Crash 7.
Yeah, if Twin Sanity is Crash 5, then Crash of the Titans is Crash 6, and Crash Mind of Mutant is Crash 7. Oh yeah, like, the fucking memes of the names. Now we have 2 CTRs, just like we have 2 Crash 4s. History is literally repeating itself. The memes... You know what's even more funny? The memes didn't even take that long to start. Like, less than 24 hours, bro. I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's because, like, Canadian guy mentioned it, like...
Yeah, I mean, Canadian guy, like, brought it... Actually raised more awareness. Yeah, Canadian guy, like, raised awareness of it and brought it more to the center. He brought it more into the picture, per se.
Exactly. But, dude, it's only natural we get to Crash Bash.
Yeah, like, it's only natural. It's only logical that we get something like Crash Bash on top of that. Even if it's not exactly Crash Bash.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to that.
But I still think a remaster should happen though, regardless. Because we don't want all of that, like... Because we don't want all these teasers to go to waste. Not only that, but we don't want that potential to go to waste. Because Crash Bash still has a lot of potential to be successful. And on top of that, building on what I was saying earlier, honestly, like, I've been seeing people make comparisons between Crash Bash and Crash Team Rumble in order to say that, Crash Bash is like mediocre as fuck and all that crap, and Crash Team Rumble's gonna thrive and all that. It's like no shit, Crash Team Rumble's gonna thrive. It's got a lot of potential, and like it's their new project in the pipeline, and on top of that, how can you even compare like Crash Bash to Crash Team Rumble? Crash Bash came out fucking 20 plus years ago. How the fuck can you compare a game that came out 20 plus years ago to a game that hasn't even come out yet?
We barely know anything.
That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, we don't have anything to touch base on in order to review the actual, you know, brand new game that's coming out, because obviously it's not out yet. So like, you can't really you don't really have any solid evidence to say that Crash Bash is mediocre in comparison to Crash Team Rumble. Like, you're just blowing it way out of proportion there. I mean, I know some people have had their reasons, but still. Like, I wouldn't go as far as to say like it's straight up mediocre. Just because people think that it didn't get like as much good reception as like the original trilogy. Like it's still got fairly positive reviews, which still says a lot. That's still a lot for the game to stand on.
Plus, they're not even the same type of games. Like it's not a party game. Crash Team Rumble is not a party game.
Yeah, the genre's not exactly the same either, because Crash Team Rumble's not even a party game either. It's a platformer slash brawler.
That's it.
You know, in a way, partially, like, and I'm only going to, and I'm just gonna make a 50% type of comparison to this, but in a way, when I think of like a platformer slash brawler or beat 'em up, it reminds me of Jackie Chan's Stuntmaster, because that is a platformer slash beat 'em up.
You're kind of right.
You know, it'd be sick though, because, and you know what's even more funny? That's exactly what the Mutant series was, a platformer slash beat 'em up. And also a partial brawler, and also a partial brawler as well, because of the fucking mutants. You see the pattern? It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's like the franchise is going full circle now. That's what I find even more hilarious. Okay, come on, Colin. But yeah, man, like, the list just goes on and on and on, bro. It's like, you don't even know where to start, you don't know where to stop. It's just continuous, bro.
This looks like a win.
It looks like a W. Can't be an L. Come on, don't let this be an L. That's a court-martial offense. It's just funny to say. Yep, that was a W. I can't even cap. That was faster than anticipated. I've had worse runs of a crystal challenge in this level. Let's put it that way.
Wait, are you gonna do like all of the challenges like quickly, or you're just doing it, you know?
Oh, I'm just doing enough in order to achieve any percent. So yeah, I'm only gonna get 15 gems and 12 crystals, because that's the amount required in order to unlock the Oxide boss fight. So
How
yeah,
many do you have right now?
Nitrous Oxide. Okay, so right now I have 10 of everything. I have 10 trophies, 10 gems, and 10 crystals.
Ah, okay.
Now
Technically,
moving
you
on
could
to
skip, like,
Tilt Panic.
the final warp.
Yeah, actually could. Although I end up in the final Warprom anyway, after defeating Oxide. But yeah, you get the picture.
Yeah.
You get the picture.
I mean, you could skip the. You can only get the trophies. Like you could.
Oh yeah, like you know, that's the thing. That's exactly what I plan to do, and that's exactly what I've been doing in every single one of my annual any percent playthroughs of Crash Bash in these live streams as well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So yeah, like honestly, that makes the most sense, because like the fourth and final Warprom, like you don't even have to get any crystals or gems if you cleared everything early, and honestly, that's playing it even more safe. If you're not speedrunning it, that is.
You know what crystal that Crash Ball replaces in the roof for any percent? It's this one, crystal for Melt Panic.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
This crystal is so shit. Like, I mean, it's not. It's sometimes you can get it like first try. Sometimes you're like stuck for 10 minutes.
You know what? I think that actually happened in my 200 follower special where I did the 200% playthrough. It's like I actually cleared the crystal challenge so quickly I didn't even expect it. And then when I did it at the start of the year, like on that same year, when I was celebrating the start of 2020, like I was pretty much, it wasn't really a glitch, but like I pretty much got snowballed by Uka Uka, and like I was just rolling around. The highlight is still there on my Twitch channel. You can see it. Just like I survived the entire phase of being snowballed up, of being snowboarded. Yeah, I think you actually might have watched it. 'Cause I know, because like, someone clipped it. Thank fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Might have been.
That was so cheap. I was aiming towards Rillaroo, but the depth perception was kind of fucked up. 1001.
Actually, the Melt Panic is like very fun.
Yeah, the melt panic is fun to an extent. I mean, the crystal challenge like only really takes the piss because of the fact that there's no recovery point.
Yeah.
Like there's no recovery point for the players, but there's a recovery points for the AI.
That's why some people do either like the Crash Ball crystal or the Pope Painter crystal because it's just more consistent, even though it's slower.
Yeah, even though like it's a time-based challenge, it requires more time. Okay, let's see how this is gonna pan out. Come on, motherfuckers, don't even try. Oh, that was close. I almost managed to escape that. If Rillaru didn't get his fat ass in the way. He didn't get his fat ass in the way.
3, 2,
And Koala Kong just committed another offense.
Yeah, he committed another court-martial offense. Rillaru committed a court-martial offense by pushing me off. Like, you don't push Crash off, man. Like, he's the one carrying the franchise. It's like, the title is named after Crash for a reason. Like, the franchise is named after Crash for a reason. You can't, it's not called Rillaru Bash, it's called Crash Bash. Rillaru Bash, that'd be such a meme fest.
Rillaru 2 Cortex.
Rillaru 2 Cortex Strikes Back. Yeah, imagine like, if it was just like, a fucking, I don't even know what Rillaru is, like, a fucking chimp or an orangutan or what the fuck ever. Or gorilla.
Yeah, something.
Actually no, like, he's a kangaroo and a gorilla, which like, it makes sense. Cause like, his prototype name was Kangorilla.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even in one of the demos, the announcer says Kangorilla wins. Okay, I really got a big Kong now. He's adding so many more court-martial offenses to his rap sheet right now. Come on, like, you can't afford another one, Kong. This is your penalty, Kong. You got midgetized as a penalty. There you go, that's your penalty. You got penalized. I'm sorry, penalized. That's what Eric said in like Tsukimi and Lucky's live stream and all, which is priceless.
You know what was like my fun like very funny moment in Eric's stream when he was streaming with Lucky and someone else.
Yeah.
And basically Lucky wanted to finish Spyro 3, the world like the final warp room, and Eric was like, I wanna go sleep, and he was like, I don't care, just let's go to sleep, dude. And Lucky was like, no, please, just let me finish. Yeah.
You just had to keep him awake.
It was like 4 AM for them or 3 AM or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was proper late for them. Proper late. Oh yeah, I also clocked like the scoreboard previously before I got the final win actually said 2021. It's like we're going back 2 years. Okay, gem challenge. Oh, that's already Dr. Nitrous Brio out for the count. That's already Dr. Nitrous Brio out for the count.
You could have gone when Kong went like to charge on Brio.
Fucking bitch.
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm trying to dodge him in comparison. Okay. Fucking hell. Rookie mistake, never go into Uka Uka's beam. Like, never go into Uka Uka's beam, that's a rookie mistake. He will immediately fuck you over. There's the thing like with the gem challenges and shit, they always beef up the AI. Oh, now I've been midgetized. Oh yeah, they made a thing about Eric saying the word midget. Oh, Eric was like, oh, you gotta fuck him, he's a little midget. He was like, what? He's like, he's a little midget, and then he said, and then I think Justin said, or Tsukimi said, you could just say small. And then Eric was like, why not? Midget's not even a bad word! His fucking jokes. I mean, like, it's not even offensive, like, to say midget if the person's like, you know, not actually a midget and you're just referring to something tiny in general.
Yeah.
Like, I'd never call, although real talk, I'd never call a dwarf a midget for real. That's just wrong on all levels.
It's just disrespectful.
Yeah, that's 100% disrespectful on every possible level.
You know, do you believe, by the way, I was gonna ask you, do you believe like that Dingodile made the real rule? Like, you know what they say in the CPR ending? how
I
he
mean,
was
potentially.
experimenting
I'm not sure if that's even a valid hypothesis, but design-wise, they're both similar. I mean, they both have a tail the exact same size. Not to mention they have the exact same proportions.
with. They're also mixed between two animals.
Yeah, he's mixed between two species. He's half gorilla, half kangaroo. Although with that being said, like, since Dingodile and Rillaroo have more or less the same proportionals, have practically more or less the same proportions, I wouldn't be surprised if Dingodile used part of his own DNA in order to create Rillaroo and like put it in the mix.
Yeah.
Like, that would actually make sense.
But you know, in the CTR ending, like they say, Dingodile was experimenting with mixing up different.
Yeah,
breeds.
he was experimenting with crossbreeds.
Yeah. Nice, finally the gem. Very good.
Yeah, that's a gem finally out of the way. Okay, let's see how the crystal's gonna pan out.
Yeah, this is gonna be something.
You know, last year when I did the Crystal of Embolism, like, it took a bit of a while, and then like, then I was like, man, this calls for a lunch break. Man's taking a lunch break.
Yeah.
You know, and now like in this live stream, I haven't even taken a lunch break yet. Although it is 12 o'clock right now. Well, it's 12:11 at this point over here. But still, right now I don't feel the need to take a lunch break.
It's too early for lunch.
It's a bit early. No recovery, as predicted. Although, like, it was
Well,
pretty cheap how I
actually-
ended up there, but yeah.
The AI is actually weaker. Like actually, they're weaker than in the gem challenge, but but obviously because you can't recover, it's more difficult.
Yeah, it just makes it harder. I mean, they sort of balanced that out partially in this challenge, but not exactly.
Like you can see, they're following you like forever, even though you're not doing.
Yeah, like, they're, in a way, like, you're sort of kiting them, so like, they can follow you, like, everywhere you go.
You know, I've been. You remember, by the way, Limit Break Ryan,
I remember who?
the Ryan guy, the Limit Break Ryan.
Oh, Limit Break Ryan, yeah, certainly. I can never forget him.
Yeah. I've been like active in his server recently.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy, you know.
Yeah, clocked. I've been partially active in this server, and I've known him for like, I've known him for a good number of years. On top of that, same goes for Kieran and Stefan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Zombie Hunters Comeback Plus, Clarinet Gamer. Man, these motherfuckers. Shout out to all these mofos.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is narrowing down now. There's just two of us.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. That's fucking hilarious. That's priceless as fuck.
Exactly.
Legit, like, I can't even cap. All this ice rink needs is a fucking disco ball, and that's it.
There is a disco ball in Bingo Crash, I think. But,
Actually, no, fuck it. Uka Uka's the disco ball. Actually, scrap that. He just made Koala Kong the disco ball, made out of snow.
yeah, I guess so.
Bruh.
You know what? Been one of my biggest in 2022 accomplishments in the Crash franchise. I beat the developer times in Nitro Field, all of them.
Oh, you beat developer times. That's sick.
And it's been when I got the new CPU, I decided like I'll play the Switch emulator and do all of it, 100% the game.
I just pushed him off right at the edge. Fucking Brio fell right into my trap.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that deep. But honestly, Nitro Fuel developer time trials, it's something you make time for, to be honest. Like, that's just how it works. El Pogo Loco.
It took around a month, I think, for me, like, to finish all of the time trials, developers. But it's a big accomplishment, I think.
Yeah, it certainly would be.
Though I thought before I started them, I thought like Crash 4 was easier. The development times in Crash 4 were easier, but after I finished Nitro, I think actually Crash 4 was harder for me to do, as for most people probably. Even though the Crash 4 was like a lot more levels, and like the development time would take on average like a 2.5 hours for every level for me. Some levels would take like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, some levels would take like 4 hours.
But yeah, man, that'd be such a piss take. Yeah, because it's not just about like getting as many crates as possible. It's about like, you know, securing a decent balance between like the times you get in the race.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, I used like some mods to unlock in Nitro, to unlock like all of the skins, because no pit stop, no internet, so.
Prick stole my block.
You know, the ones that are unlockable by game I didn't unlock, but the ones that are on pit stop, like, this Pogo is the worst Pogo, dude.
Yeah. It's debatably the worst Pogo, unless you compare it to Pogo Padlock, where you lose all your fucking points if you step on your own colour.
I'm just remembering fucking relic.
But yeah, you're just remembering it on the go.
Like, I remember when we did, me and Dark Lizard did 2v2 against Marzonius and Salamis Master 1. And one of them, I think, actually Marzonius, he did like the Platinum Relic first try in this level. Like what the heck did. And they beated us by 1 goal at the end. And I got a Platinum Relic first try in Kaibo. But it wasn't enough. At least there wasn't enough.
Yeah, well, at least you achieved one thing out of like what you're trying to achieve.
Yeah. Actually, recently someone commented, do you know who is Edgy Parallelogram? He's like a Crash runner.
Wait, I think that name sort of rings a bell.
Yeah. Kind of OG name, I think.
Yeah, he's pretty much an OG.
Yeah, he's been running for a long time, but he actually commented on my run and he said
that's
he
cool.
wanted to do like he wanted to do like a 2-player 100% with me. Probably.
Oh, that'd actually be really fun. A 2-player any percent livestream would actually be fun. You know, I was thinking like potentially like, especially if like in the coming years or just like any point in the middle of the year, it'd be fun to do like some Crash Bash races, even if it's just any percent.
I haven't played Crash Bash Bingo in a long time. I kind of feel like playing that.
Oh, I remember when I was hosting one of the bingos. I was hosting that Crash Bash bingo.
Yeah.
I had to tell people to chill their tits just to get everything set up.
It was like a 3-way race, I think.
Yeah, it was a 3-way race, I remember.
Yeah. I think it was the Go Cubbies, Lopsa, and someone else.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it was Go... No, I remember it was Go Copies, Lobster, and Barons.
Oh, Ben.
Yeah, I remember Barons F was part of it.
Yeah.
I even remember telling him to calm his tits at the time.
Yeah.
I was like, calm your tits. Like, you don't tell me to calm my tits! I just want to start the run!
Barons actually reminds me kind of Eric Crash, I think, in that regard.
Sort of. What, Barons?
He's the OG Eric Crash.
The OG Eric Crash. I don't know who's older. Like,
Actually, I think actually Eric might be. Like, actually, they're probably similar age.
yeah, they probably are similar age.
Because Barons is in 2000.
Oh, Bronze is 2000. Oh, then Eric's younger, because I think he was born in 2002.
Oh, right. Okay. Wait, he's my age? I thought he's like a year older than me.
Yeah, it's interesting. At least, like, I'm only saying what I remember from the top of my head.
Oh, yeah. I watched the last time I watched Eric stream was same time as when you stream, basically in July or something. June. That was like the last time I think. Then I think Eric went to the army. Like
Yeah, Eric went to the army. Yeah, he was just talking about that, like in the call that I was with, like with him and Lucky recently, in the Last of Sus server. The Last of Sus. But yeah, like he was telling me like, I've been to the fucking army, dude. The roller coaster. Last year's just been a roller coaster of a clusterfuck.
Yeah. Well, it's an achievement to go to the army, like, these days, to be honest. It could be counted as an achievement.
Oh wait, that's right, this is my lost crystal.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, I was just checking just in case. Because I remember, like, this one, like, would normally be the last crystal I do before like, you know, the cutoff point.
Yeah, yeah.
Before, like, you know, the 12 mark cutoff point.
I also gotta be more active to the versus server. Like, I used to talk a lot with the versus, but not like 2 months. He didn't talk much.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it was fun chilling, like, in a versus server.
Yeah, he's like in the voice tool sometimes. He's like just either modding the crash or he's like playing Tetris or something. But you know, if you could invite me, by the way, in the Eric Crash server, like the whatever that is.
I don't know if I have like the ability to invite him into that server specifically, but I could probably, like, you know, I could probably inform Eric about it. Either Eric or Cody or Lucky or Justin or Tsukimi. Like Rob though hasn't been as active in the server, but he's still been around.
Rob's the guy that like him, Lucky, and Eric met up in real life, right?
Yeah, they actually met up in real life. Like, I remember, like, Eric Crash, like, did some live streams, like, when they were, like, at his house, and then when I showed up in the live stream, like, they were acting like it was some sort of game show. When I put Mans here in the chat, I was like, Mans here, cool bros here! They're like, yeah!
That was the time when I was watching as well, the live streams from Eric.
Yeah, it's fucking jokes.
Yeah, that was great. But I remember when you showed up, I was like, what the heck, this guy is just there, the man's is just everywhere, like, whenever I go,
yeah, that was before, like, you knew me on a deeper, level, bro.
No, I just didn't know, like, you know, we were still, like, you know, a long time known, but...
I mean, we were still, like, friends, like, for a long time, but, you know...
Yeah, I mean,
but the fact that it became a more prominent thing... Okay, this is my final crystal. Yeah. The fucking Nitro Crates of Doom. It's basically the same concept as the magic mushrooms. Except there's a bigger shockwave. You know, like, there's a lot more at stake here. High stakes, motherfucker? Oh, that was so close. That was highly dangerous. That was high maintenance right there.
Yeah, this level, yeah, I mean, the Nitro, it can be really, like, frustrating.
Bro, it's like every time he places a Nitro Crate next to you, you have like a mini heart attack. Like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like a horror game.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like fuck Five Nights at Freddy's. This is the real horror game right here.
Yeah.
Don't even try that shit with me, bitch. Ripperoo, you're committing court-martial offences through the fucking roof. You have way too much on your rap sheet, and you can ill afford another one.
You know, I was gonna say, you know what? One stream I didn't see you in. I was like maybe expecting you. It was like the Crash numbers, Crash 41596. When he was streaming, I was like, I'm just waiting for you to show up at some point. Because you're gonna be like, man's here.
What, Crash 41596? What do you know? I actually beat it without getting taken out by a Nitro Crate. I've passed for Nitro Crate explosions. Okay, that's the cut-off point for crystals from this point forward.
Finally, yes. The hard part is done.
Yeah, the killer part is done.
You know, funny you mentioned Five Nights at Freddy's, because I was like replaying those games recently.
I just need 3 more gems and that's it. Oh yeah, this is the first crystal challenge that I don't have to do. Snow Bash.
Snow Bash, yeah, it's a lot. Snow Bash. I mean, Snow Bash is sometimes the gem is actually like kind of annoying. The Snow Bash.
I mean, the gem can take the piss if like you slide too much. Okay, people, don't wake up Penta. Like, he's recovering from a hangover. You sons of bitches. Brio, you fucking dickhead. You had to wake him up from his slumber, didn't you? You had to wake him up from his hangover. That's a court-martial offense right there.
Can't the penguin even sleep in this day and age, dude?
Yeah, in this day and age, Penta Penguin gets no rest. It's like, Brio, have some respect. Have some fucking respect. Like, he's been doing a night shift. And he's been doing a night shift, and they also held a surprise party at him because it was his birthday. How the fuck could you be so disrespectful to him on the night after his birthday when he was recovering from a hangover as he was working a night shift?
Exactly.
That is just like,
no one gives him
unsportsmanlike conduct. That's a fucking sportsmanship court. That's a fucking, what do you call it? That's a fucking sportsmanship misconduct violation right there. Although I doubt that any company would let you get pissed like on the job anyway. Like, especially during break.
Depends.
But it depends if a company's corrupt or not. Or maybe the company just knew that they were just gonna go bust. Because they saw that these motherfuckers were like using the business as a front to launder money, so just so they could sell drugs and shit. So then they threw in the towel and was like, what's the fucking point? The business is going down anyway. We already have the money laundering scandal at large.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Might as well throw in the towel.
Like the Penta Penguin, you know, the Jordi guy is like the probably the best Nitro Field player, and he's always using Penta Penguin, so Penta can't get the break.
Wait, me like Jordi95? Yeah, like, he's speedrun a lot. Yeah, he's actually gotten really big, especially since like the whole, you know, achieving world records in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy.
Exactly. You know,
him and Abdul collectively.
Oh, Abdul was doing Crash 4.
Yeah, but he moved on to Crash 4 though.
You know, oh yeah, he did Abdul. I kind of forgot Abdul was like speedrunning Insane Trilogy as well.
Yeah, he was, but for a certain amount of time. But Crash 4 is a much better game.
Well, it's a better speedrunning game.
Yeah, it's better speedrun wise as well. Not only that, but gameplay in general is just so much better in Crash 4 compared to Insane Trilogy. Like, it did everything Insane Trilogy got wrong in terms of like how it plays. It completely surpasses it.
You know, Georgie actually like almost joined the second Wumpa tournament, but he like pulled out this game.
I think I partially remember that.
Yeah, he like joined the server and then just left it after some time. He was gonna join me eventually.
Wow, like,
so do you think
Penta's doing most of the work. I just knocked him out as I was standing behind Penta. Actually, I don't know if that's Penta specifically, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Do you plan to stream more often, like in 2023?
I mean, presumably, yeah. in a way, I do plan to live stream more often in 2023, but after, like, you know, I pretty much sort out stuff to do with pretty much the big picture in general, in terms of, like, in real life priorities, as I've mentioned previously. So yeah, like, at this point, this live stream is pretty much, like, you know, just a one-off, just to kickstart the new year as a content creator.
3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Wait,
That's fair.
I didn't even need to do the crystal. I just jumped in by fucking... I just jumped into the crystal by, what do you call it? By reflex action. Oh well. I might just get it. I'm gaming. He's gaming.
He's gaming, everyone. He's gaming.
He's fucking gaming. He doesn't care about the route. He's fucking gaming. You know, let's take time to appreciate the bottom left corner, like what's going on over there. Like, that is some nice water effects of 2000 right there. That's some nice water effects for the year 2000.
Kind of reminds me of the Croc one. The Croc one before you jumped into the water. Kind of reminds me.
Yeah, presumably. Yeah, it just looks like the water with like a flat surface. Although I have to admit, like, the Crystal Challenge of Snow Bash actually isn't... It's not that deep, you know? It's just that the ice is more slippery.
Pretty much.
We're stealing my
The
crocker
ice is
for...
like Crash 2 ice physics. When you think about it, there's
Actually,
no ice.
yeah, pretty much ice...
Crash 3.
Yeah, it's pretty much like Crash 2 ice physics. Yeah, Crash 3 actually had no ice. They just used they used the tar in the Egyptian levels in order to make up, in order to try and simulate those exact same slippery physics. They basically ported over the ice physics, the slippery ice physics onto Crash 3. Like,
Well, they had the Dingodile boss fight.
in order to use in the tar and Egyptian levels. And yeah, like, they had the Dingodile boss fight, whereas it was set in an ice-based environment. Okay, this is my last crystal now. There is no point.
And that's
Metal Fox.
Penta Penguin is the first appearance is in, well, technically it's in Crash 3.
Actually, yeah, that's his first appearance in Crash 3. Even though, like, I'm not sure if it can be debatably said that it was first in Crash 2 because of all the penguins and they all look identical. But maybe I think the character itself, like, I think they made it a character, like, in general in Crash 3.
Yeah.
Don't exactly know about the details though. Okay, that was close.
Indeed.
Okay, that was cheap. Metal Fox. Yeah, this music's sick.
The Crash has like one of the best music definitely.
Yeah, like, as a sick soundtrack. Fucking Steve Duckworth did like... Fucking Steve Duckworth did like he did a sick job on the soundtrack. Fucking Kong is like winning every round in the trophy challenge. This is cheap. Come on, I need to pick up some bombs, bro.
Kong is doing what Kong does best, I guess.
The way they waste their minds.
Do you remember when they called the developers for Crash and Run, they called Koala Kong?
Oh yeah, they did as well. Fucking Rillaroo got a bomb, the cheeky cunt.
Everyone was like calling me Koala Kong in servers and stuff.
Oh yeah, they were calling you Koala Kong.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, like, in these tank levels, like, they waste all their mines in these tank levels, but like, when it comes to Swamp Fox, like, they don't use any of their mines whatsoever. It's like... It's like their mentality is like... It's like their mentality is like, fuck all to the mines. Well, okay.
Swamp Fox is built different, dude.
Yeah, it hits different. Okay, let's bomb him. Kong shot himself previously, but then I bombed him.
Oh yeah. Finally a win.
Yeah, finally winning this one anyway.
But yeah, I was gonna say, like, the Dark Wizard you can do the Platinum Rally from Swamp Fox like in 5 minutes or so. I believe like it's insane.
Fuckers.
No fuckers. The YouTube.
What the fudge? Oh, that fucks it all up. Alright, that's 3 on your rap sheet. You're going to prison.
3 strikes you're out.
Yeah, that's just what I'm saying. Like, 3 strikes you're out. Like, that's 3 on your rap sheet. You're going to prison. You've committed 3 offences, 3 court-martial offences in 1 challenge. Fucking hell, like, that's such a stupid time for the fucking barriers to close up. Man, like, the level of combat here. He was gonna wipe out that bomb completely. Man, I can't even cap. Sometimes the AI is just so fucking dumb with the way they just wipe out the bombs. Okay, now he's picking up bombs as well. Oh yeah, well, 2 can play that game, bitch. And just like that, he's gone and wasted them. What a fucking dumbass.
Yeah. I think the Crash is like the second... The Crash and Coco are the second worst characters for tank level.
Yeah, they are presumably.
Either the worst or the second worst. Yeah.
I mean, like, it's a mixed bag. They're probably, I don't know, like, they're probably second best because their shots are actually powerful. Whereas, like, Cortex and Brio shots are actually, like, they're fast, but, like, they're not as effective.
Yeah.
And then, like, the most powerful ones are Tiny and Kong. But Dingo Dal and Rillaroo, even though, like, they can take multiple shots, they can take 2 shots, their range isn't as far. So, like, they cancel out earlier. It's like the range of their shots, the range of their projectiles only reaches half the board. Actually no, it reaches the end of the board, but, like, it's literally half the range of, like, everything else. Okay, I bombed Brio. Fucking penis head. I mean, no surprise there.
Oh, that was close.
He's probably been smoking too much J to have his head looking like a penis, bruv.
Why does he have cogs coming out of his head or whatever these are?
Yeah, like cogs or like fucking bolts. Yeah, like he's kind of like one of those Frankenstein motherfuckers.
I guess, yeah.
It's weird. Like, is he a doctor? Is he like? I don't know. It's in a way sort of like a combination. Maybe he's like a fucking. Maybe he's a professor slash like. Maybe he's a professor slash experiment at the same time. That was
the
cheap.
weird thing is the bolts are screwed. The screw for the bolts are on the opposite side. Like the bolts aren't screwed in his head. It's just like the head of the bolt is for some reason on his head. Anyway.
Yeah, maybe they're not properly screwed in. I don't know. Either that or that's just the outside of them.
I don't know. Someone should make a video on this topic.
Just like Rillaroo Icebreaker. I mean, fucking Dr. Nitrous Brio Icebreaker. Okay, I got payback on fucking Brio the prostitute just then.
prostitute.
Yeah, I remember like back in the day when Shadow Wolf, 000 and Dude of Rock 18 used, along with a bunch of other friends, used to do all these old school Crash Bash videos where they would just play a bunch of battle modes and tournament modes, and it was priceless. It was priceless as fuck. And like they were given like the characters' names and all that. They called Cortex a prostitute, and they called Brio a prostitute. That's what kind of prompted me to make up like all these nicknames and shit. When like Shadow Devil 2009 was like doing his Let's Play of a Japanese version. There's fucking jokes. I came up with names like Coco the bitch, Cortex the pedophile, Brio the prostitute. I can't remember what I called Tiny, but like there was also Koala Kong the mummy's boy, Dingo Da the wanker, and Rillaru the mentally disturbed monkey or gorilla. Okay, we're gonna do gem challenges. We're only doing gem challenges now. The last one was clearly just a reflex action.
Yeah, only then.
It's like, Brio's such a prostitute.
Engine and Brio are both prostitutes, and Cortex just is depending on the day.
Yeah, pretty much. He was just fully dependent,
Depending
bro.
on the game. Depending on the game, I guess.
Perfect.
He starts with Brio, then he gets Engine, then he chooses Engine again. You know.
Yeah, he
Then
just doesn't
chooses
stop.
Actually, in Crash Bash, technically, he's more like for Brio.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then he's like, screw you both in Red of Cortex, I guess.
Yeah, just fucks them both over. Okay, dot dash.
Well, Engine was in the cutscene actually. Because the Engine was in the cutscene in Red of Cortex. But yeah. Who do you like more, Engine or Brio?
Honestly, I never really put that to debate, to be honest.
I see.
2, 1, go!
But it's an interesting debate, like...
Yeah. I think Andrew is kind of, for me, more interesting. Because he's like a scientist, and the Engine is just like his apprentice, like more than a scientist.
Pretty much. You know, it was funny to see them both interact in Crash 4.
Yeah.
Now, I can sort of like agree with your premise there, because Brio actually invents like all this shit, and Cortex just takes credit for all of it.
Yeah. He
Fucking
like the inventor of
Thomas
what?
Edison's that shit.
Yeah, but Tesla and Edison.
Tesla and Edison.
Crash wins.
You know, Tesla. If Tesla lived longer, I think we would have had internet a lot sooner than we had now.
Probably that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Because he was gonna make the Tesla tower, and he was trying to transmit, like, make it so the tower like transmits some signals that can connect people or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder what he would have made of these self-driving cars.
That's true, yeah. You know, he would be like Elon Musk was took his name. You'd rate it. Nah, you'd probably sue Elon Musk.
You know, I actually read on like an Instagram post, I think it was from I'm Just News or Rap House, but pretty much like someone that had a Tesla, like I don't remember what happened to their Tesla, but like they got a penalty, right? Like, so basically, like, I don't know what happened to their car, but like I think it got towed or something, or like they just something happened to it. They were like pretty much legally penalized over it because they fell asleep inside the Tesla while it was in operation.
3, 2,
Oh, okay.
1, go!
And they kept
Like they slept inside it while it was on autopilot.
and how much was the penalty?
It's like so much for autopilot.
No, you mean this
I mean, I just take a quick nap and just wake up and just get a fine and pay like a $10,000 fine or some shit. I don't know if they even had to pay a fine or not, but like, man, fuck that. That's no life to live.
I mean, they are false advertised. Like, sure, it's autopilot.
Yeah,
but really, you know,
Yeah, to be fair, like, that is partially false advertised, because they don't really, like, point out. I mean, they mention shit in small print, but they don't really, like, bring that up when it comes to the advertisements themselves.
exactly. Yeah. So maybe some people are like they have a misconception of this. But you know, I was gonna say, you know, the reason like why Tesla, you know, was like died anyway, was like because you know he was basically living in poverty, so he couldn't do anything. Yeah. But you know, the fact he was Serbian, like it's like very nice for us Serbs to.
Yes,
like, you know,
it's a nice thing to reminisce upon.
we even have him on the money, basically on the 100 dinar.
Oh yeah, you have him on currency.
Yeah. The infamous picture where he's
No notes. Yeah, yeah, the infamous picture. I can't believe I've been live for over 3 hours already.
Oh yeah,
It's insane.
time flies.
Time proper flies.
I might go soon.
It's my final gem as well.
Yes, sir. I think I might go after you beat Komodos because I want to do other stuff. But yeah.
Komodo, you mean
Let's try
nitrous
this
oxide? Oh no, wait, yeah, Komodos, because they're up next. Yeah, because
Yeah.
Big Bad Fox.
Yeah, yeah. Because you know, I do have more exams in like 2nd February and 3rd.
Komodo,
I should more
bro.
prepare. And I also want to check out Lee Alex's stream because I haven't been in his stream in a long time.
Man, if this is the crystal challenge, I'll be fucked over if they hit me with a missile. Although it's jokes like when you fire a missile, like you just clip right through them.
Sometimes that happens. This challenge isn't that bad.
Yeah, this challenge is not that deep. You know, when yeah, the challenge actually isn't that bad. You just gotta lap these motherfuckers. I mean, they play so dumb, it just makes it piss easy. It just makes it stupidly piss easy.
Yeah.
It's like you have the unfair advantage, but they play dumb in order to like even out the odds. The AI is just programmed to play dumb just to even out the odds, to level out the playing field per se.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, I actually shot Koala Kong as I actually finished the fucking trophy challenge, and that's after, and like that was after I was, you know, greeted with a crash win screen, like the victory screen.
I wonder if we're gonna get the lab glitch in this live stream.
The lab glitch.
Yeah, like sometimes, you know, you can skip. The game thinks you did one lap more, or
Oh, the lap glitch.
Or
Oh yeah, that happened before. Yeah. You know what's even more fucked up? That happened in Splash Dash to the AI. In the fucking relic challenge as well. That's gotta rub salt in the wound. I think it happened in the gold relic or the platinum relic. It happened during my 200 followers special celebration live stream. Anyways, into Big Bad Fox. This one has Metal Slug vibes written all over it because of like the format of the boss fight.
This tournament may not be all that it seems.
Exactly.
Guard your crystals well. Meanwhile,
when you look at
must
actually the
proceed by perfecting the
map
skills
for
in
that,
the
like
tank.
you can see in Twinsanity, like when you're fighting those alien guys, it's kind of similar map.
Yeah, it's partially similar.
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
is,
actually, this. Sorry, go on.
oh, you were gonna say something because you were talking first.
I was gonna say this level, like the big red fox, it used to kill like a decent amount of my hands, and also it cost me the win in a bingo match as well. So I'm not really fond of this.
That's pretty deep. You know, it's interesting because like
Yeah.
this boss fight pretty much has Metal Slug written all over it because like it uses the same mech as in one of the first boss fights in Metal Slug, and pretty much the roles are exactly the same, but the perspectives are different. It's like you're in a, because instead of it being like this, instead of you being in the foreground and the mech being in the background, you're in the background and the mech is in the foreground, but you're still taking out the mech.
I see.
Like, it was a nice hat tip to the first Metal Slug game. That was so close. Nearly got struck by the. I almost got struck by the missiles, and just like that, I took down the mech. Now to fight the Komodo Bros themselves. Although, like, you can death abuse here in order to, like, restart the fourth phase in full health. The missiles are sick though. I feel like they take more damage if you death abuse as well. That's something I clocked.
They do. They do. You know, though, I think I don't know if it's me, but or you, but either there was skipped frames in stream or it was lagging for me. I don't know. For a bit, like it you know, was pending. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, skipping frames. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, for me, on OBS it's been green throughout, and not only that, but on the preview that I see, it's like, on the preview that's showcased, it's showcasing it just fine, but maybe it's just because it's live streaming locally, but...
Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's me, because it's 1080p 60 FPS.
Yeah, it's 1080p 60 FPS live stream. Oh, that was pretty quick. That was quicker than expected and all. Oh yeah, like, this is also the boss fight where they actually used, like, Homer and Bart Simpson icons as placeholder icons, like, in the prototype. They used it.
I thought they were gonna make the...
They used it in the prototype build, and they used it in the fucking... They used it in the fucking demo build as well, where, like, you can actually unlock the full prototype within, like, the two separate demo builds. Okay, let's jump into Warp Room 4. But yeah,
they were making the party game for Simpsons.
It's funny to speculate upon. Oh, that would have been hilarious. Yeah. Crash Bandicoot plus the Simpsons crossover.
Dude, they made that. Imagine if Simpsons Wrestling was a crossover with Crash or something. And then you had like the Crash characters wrestle with Simpsons characters.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I got one more crystal than usual. Than required, but hey, that was a reflex action. But at least I don't have to get any more gems or crystals from this point forward. Now it's just trophies. And as you can see, the gold relic icon popped up, but we're not getting any relics. Fuck that, because we're just going for any percent.
Yeah, it would take too long.
Yeah, man, it would take ages. Plus, you'll just waste time.
I guess I'm probably gonna go now, as I said when you finished the Red Fox.
I'm literally on Sky Bollocks right now. But yeah, like, honestly, like, it's been fun having you around for the time that you stuck around. But like, I'll still be live streaming for a while, so you can rejoin whenever possible.
Depends, yeah, how long it will be. Maybe in
it depends.
4 hours.
Yeah, I'll probably be on for a long while, since I'm playing 2 other games on top of that, so...
Yeah.
Since I'm approaching the end of this game and playing 2 other games afterwards. So yeah, there's a chance that I might be on for, I don't know, about 2 or 4 more hours, depending on how long the said portions of each game will take.
Yeah. Raymond could get you stuck in like some boss fight or something.
Yeah, especially the Atari Jaguar version, man, the physics are different compared to the PlayStation version. I mean, the boss fights aren't really a problem for me, it just depends how the game, you know, pans out in general.
I see.
Yeah, it's not a problem for me personally, it just depends. But anyways, yeah, do what you gotta do.
Thank you for caring as well.
It was a pleasure.
Thanks for the live stream, yeah.
You're welcome. It was a pleasure. It was a privilege having the two pros in the live stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The viewers should be good. Alright, see ya everyone, and we'll talk soon.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll see you later on. If not, then cheers for stopping by. I highly appreciate it.
No problem, no problem.
Okay, I think that's officially him out of the call. It's been fun. That was Cola Pro, people. Feel free and be sure to check out his content. He does a lot of Crash Bandicoot speedruns, so feel free and be sure to check them out. Oh man, this one is a bitch, because, man, like, a lot of people hate this level, not just because of the crystal challenge, but because of like the abusive tilting mechanic. It's such a piss take.
3, 2,
Yeah, he left now.
go.
But yeah, it's pretty much an abusive, like, tilted mechanic, which is what catches a lot of people off guard. That's the fucked up part about it. And I don't know if anyone else has posted any more comments, like, since we last read any comments from the chat, but it was nice having Cola Pro read them out. Alright, it's something that I just cannot get out of my head every time I approach this level. And it's not just for difficulty, it just immediately reminds me of that parody of Skyballs that someone did, where like it takes place in real life. It's basically like, yeah, someone's casually walking across the street, and then like this gameplay is going on like pretty much at some point like way up high in the sky, and then like one of the balls from the game, just like the person like that's just casually walking by, you just sees the ball falling out of the sky, and then it lands on the floor and makes a fucking hole or leaves a dent or what the fuck ever, to my memory. And then like the footage just pans to the game, and then like you see the gameplay action happening in first person mode, which is even more priceless. It's like you see the guy inside like the UFO type bumper car. Man, like, this would have been taken to the next level if they actually implemented the fucking magnetizing mechanic, where you can like use the magnetizing power in order to stick the ball to your UFO type bumper car, and then just release it. And then just release it into your enemy. Or release it into your enemy's goal, or your opponent's goal. Honestly, although effectively that could have been a great level of help, because the fact that it's bad enough that the board abusively tilts against you, like it would help like tip the scales in your favor, since like the momentum you gain, or the momentum those metallic balls actually gain from like being launched by the fucking magnetizing power up, like actually accumulates, it would tip the scales back in your favor, because it shoots it at double the speed. Like, it's double the regular speed, it's double the normal speed of what these metallic balls are traveling. Metallical balls, however the fuck you say or pronounce it. It is what it is. Man, like, I've got to say, this livestream has started off so much better than it has than I thought it would. Honestly, it started off much better than anticipated, despite the amount of piss takes that I've dealt with. And I know, I was caught up in a lot of the commentary, but honestly, like, it's been so much doing this livestream alone, on top of having people jumping into the chat and having Cola Pro guest commentating with me for the amount of time that he stuck around for, just reminds me how fun it is to do these live streams. I was just a bit partially out of touch and just had to, you know, find my feet again, per se. Well, not really like find my feet, more like it was more like touch more solid base with finding my feet, or like just touch more solid base of it in general per se. But yeah, anticipations, they sure run high. Well, I don't think that would actually, you know, usually happen every time I finish. Like whenever I would finish a round. The extra kick mechanic wouldn't usually play during the animation where, you know, you'll just pan into the victory screen. Thank fuck I don't need to do gem challenge. Thank fuck I don't need to do gem or crystal challenges. I can relax from this point forward. It's mad. And playing the loading screen on loop for like the longest time. Now hypnotize motherfuckers, like for sure. They'll be on some next level hypnosis, like, can't even cap. Man, okay, this one was actually really fun. It was one of my favorites. Like, purely because of the fact that you can actually pick up bombs and knock off and just like knock off the polar bears from your opponents. You can legit just take out the polar bears from underneath your opponents, and then they have to battle on foot. And on top of that, like, once they lose their polar bear, you can shoot them again and it will kill them completely. You don't even have to push them off. It just makes it piss easy. Then again, the fucking challenges, like the later challenges such as the gem challenges, the crystal challenges and the relic challenges are like they do, of course, beefing up the AI does in a way sort of tip the scales back a bit, but at the same time, well, that was a triple takeout right there. That was a clean sweep, all in one go. That's gotta be a clip right there, man. That's gotta be a clip. Someone better clip that. Not these motherfuckers out. Okay. I've been downsized once again. Seriously, man, need to be upsized. I haven't even been upsized yet. It's fucking weird. Never really gave me the opportunity. Wow, like, I pushed him off like without that much momentum. He had 0 recovery. Oh yeah, this part is actually fun. Like, when they're struck, you can still take out their polar bear, but then, like, they'll go back into gameplay mode, so, like, there's that risk that you run, but it's still not as big of a risk, though, you know what I mean? Because you still have a polar bear and they don't, so, like, they have less chance of attacking you. Well, they have less chance of attacking you and beating you in quick succession. Okay. But yeah, it's just one after the other. Pogo Padlock. This is debatably the worst one, especially due to the Crystal Challenge. Okay, let me see who's commented, if anyone has commented. Oh no, no one else has commented since then. We're all gold.
3, 2, 1, go!
And it's pretty sick how someone actually did a mashup of this track and the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme tune. Even though, like, that's an actual song and all. Yeah, like, this is the piss take of this, like, type of iteration of the Pogo Padlocks, of, like, pretty much the Pogo stages in general. It's like, if you step on your own colour, you lose all your own points and you have to work your way back up again. Unless you have a padlock. And if you have a padlock, your enemies can't colour over your squares. So yeah, that's the perk of a padlock. And I got 40 points all in one go. Wow, like, my first set of points, I got exactly 40 points. Actually, no, I got 3 points previously, but man, that's a solid jump right there. That's a solid round number of points. I was only partially expecting that. I was at least expecting around, I don't know, around 35 at least, but 40, that's a bonus for me personally. Padlocks for the win. If you get this, it's stupid. It'd be sick though if you could combine the speed shoes plus the fucking padlock. That'd be like double. That'd be like double the perks. But here we are.
3, 2, 1, go.
Honestly, man, it's like pretty chill from this point forward. So far, there, it's been a good start to the stream. Come on, I need a box. Oh, I got 30 points this time round, but hey, still a solid number. That's how you play like a boss. If anyone else who's actually watching wants to jump in on the commentary, feel free to do so. If you're on the Dingo Crash Discord server. If you're in another Discord server, then feel free to make a request, and I shall move the commentary to that said general voice chat channel of said server of which you request. Oh, Koala Kong went ham. Like, you stole some people's points, man. Yeah, man. Can't steal other people's points, that's unsportsmanlike conduct. Unsportsmanlike conduct, bro. I still have more points than them, regardless of the amount of squares that they've, you know, secured.
Crash wins. Three, two, one, go.
Fuck, wow, that was close. I nearly lost all my squares just then. Thank fuck the padlock was there to save all my points. Double padlock, bitch. Okay, I was partially anticipating that. 24 points, still a solid number, nonetheless. Nevertheless, we move. Oh, I was gonna shoot Koala Kong, but it shot the wrong way. It shot back instead of right. Like, the missile shot back instead of right. Yeah, you can't be taking these shoes. They're fucking Gucci. Don't touch what you can't afford, bitch. Fucking hell, like, can you get the fuck out of my way, please? Like, it's an obstruction of justice. Okay, let me plan my route. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's a court-martial offense there, Koala Kong. Stealing another player's box. And making him lose all their points in the process. You prick. That's another court-martial offense right there. Come on, Koala Kong. Can you really afford another one on your app sheet? Fuck my life. He's already got 116 points. But he got lucky though. Nah, he didn't get lucky. Like, he's a thief. Yeah, that's a scam. That's a scandal right there. You can already hear the crowd jeering and booing in the process. That ref is like, that's a penalty! Okay, I need another box. Well, that was really close. I just dodged that. Narrow escape. Narrow escape for real, bro. Narrow escape. Fuck that shit. Man, no way. Motherfucker thinks he can just steal my boots like that. And he thinks he can get away with stealing my points as well. Fucking court-martial offences shooting. This fucking court-martial offences are skyrocketing through the roof, bro. Man, like, it's funny, like, you can still clock the UV mapping. Wow, I actually won that. Well, partially unsurprisingly, but still, this one was intense for a trophy challenge. It's like, okay, calm the fuck down. But yeah, it's funny, because like, you can still clock the UV mapping between the spacing of the tiles. But then again, this game was made, it's a PS1 game made in 2000. You can let that slide. Time for Drain Bash. These are always fun. Especially this one. This one's always fun. A lot of the Bash ones are my favourites because of the fact that you can... Because the fact that... It's not just the fact that you can beat the living fuck out of your players. It's just the fact that, you know, it's close to platforming. It's like there's crates involved and all that shit. So like these ones hit like really close to home when it comes to like its gameplay genre. And I got a missile, motherfucker. Brio, you can't do that, it's a court-martial offense. Your penalty is a TNT on the head. Your penalty is a TNT crate on the head. Oh, I could have stolen that orb, but nah, fuck that. That's so fucking close. Okay, we're officially roughhousing the drain. Before we were roughhousing in the snow, now we're roughhousing in the drain. I was gonna say rushhousing just then, but nah man, just rush my speech. I rushed my speech, man. But, you know, shit happens. They're stealing all the fucking they're stealing everything from the fucking inventory, man. Okay, that's me out for the count. To a very cheap death, mind you. You know, I could force victory, but I was gonna say that I could force victory, but I just want to see how this pans out, and that didn't last long.
3, 2, 1, go!
Finally. You really gotta be precise in where you are. Oh, come on, man, I need some orbs. Like, the orbs are the most powerful weapons in the inventory. They're the most powerful weapons in the inventory. And I got a force field. Well, they're just as effective as hitting people. The force field is literally just as effective as hitting someone. It's not as effective as throwing a crate, but it still does a good job though. Double shot. Finally, the orbs. Take these motherfuckers out. I didn't even need to use all 3 of them. That's the funny thing. I didn't even need to use all 3 of my orbs. Just took one out with like one. Just took both of them out with 1 orb each. Oh, I nearly stole that shit. I had to deck him just in case. I had to deck Ruleroo just in case I was able to take that missile. And so that we got an orb, let's take these motherfuckers out. Okay, that's 1 wasted, but never fucking mind. Wow, I don't know how that TNT crate missed him. I mean, have you seen his fucking proportions? Then again, the depth perception isn't exactly on par, but you know, it is what it is. He could have been taken out by that second one if he didn't have those invincibility frames flashing on him. I had a feeling I was gonna take him out with that fucking missile, with that final missile, that final fucking missile. It was only a matter of time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Pure madness. Well, let me check up on something real quick. Okay, I'll just continue. Okay, that's all the trophies complete. I mean, that's all the trophies we need for these previous levels so far. That's Drain Bash complete. Now let's jump into Jungle Fox. Like, it's interesting, like, the Jungle Fox. Oh hey, cheers for the follow, Martial Arts 01. And also welcome to the live stream if you just happen to have jumped in. Oh hey Adrian, what's up? Adrian's back in the comment section saying we love that. On work break finally. You're finally on break at work. Adrian can finally catch a break. What the fuck do you know? Okay.
3, 2, 1.
It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I was just checking up on something that might have been a technical difficulty, but it turned out to be a false alarm. So yeah, it's not the end of the world, people. It's not the end of the world whatsoever. What in the fuck? That was pretty cheap. But yeah, man, these totem poles. But yeah, by the way, Adrian, just in case you missed it, and yeah, I think you probably might have missed it, but yeah, Cola Pro jumped into the commentary for a good amount of time. I think about like over an hour and a half, I'd say. Or maybe even 2 hours, to my recollection. To my personal recollection, but yeah, like, he was in the he was just in the commentary as well as the comment section, and we had a lot to discuss. And it was fun having him, and at some point that he might join in later on, if I happen to still be live by then. Okay, oh fucking Rillaroon has court martial offences. Okay, yeah, I'll get to your comments in a bit, Adrian, because yeah, as you can tell, gameplay. I can't play a game and read the comments at the same time. That's how, like, that's pretty much how it works. A missile, that's exactly what I fucking need. Okay, Rillaroo. Time for the penalties of your court-martial offences. time to face the penalties of your court-martial offences. That should do it. That should clear your debt. That should wipe out your debt of court-martial offences. The missiles are very effective. Okay, so we can tip the scales back in my favour if it all pans out. Wow, like, the way it just flashed. The way it just flashed to when, like, and the game just had a freeze frame in the middle of that animation. To where, like, it didn't show him because of that fucking animation. To where, like, he wasn't present because of that animation. The game actually, well, the emulator actually pulled a freeze frame at that specific moment, as if Rillaroo wasn't there in the first place. Jokes when that happens. Wait, nah, we were both short on health and he should have fucking died. That was cheap. And yeah, you gotta watch out for these Tiki statues because they jump off the podium. And not only that, but as soon as they jumped off the podium, they remain on the ground for a while, but then they just grow legs and walk, and then they jump and slam down again next to any old player or AI. So yeah, you gotta watch out for them. They're even worse than the Crystal Challenge though. It's like they actually shoot out those fire cannonballs per se. They shoot out like cannon fireballs, almost like the ones that Tiny Tiger and Koala Kong shoot out of their tanks, but apparently they're more lethal, or apparently or presumably they're more lethal. Well, I think I just clocked this. Dizzy actually cheered 20 bits earlier on, and 5 bits. He cheered 5 bits. Wait, let me pause. Dizzy cheered 20 bits at 11. He cheered 20 bits at 11 AM, and then 5 minutes later at 11:05 AM, cheered 5 more bits. Highly appreciate that additional level of support. Honestly, bro, you didn't have to do that, but thank you very much. I highly appreciate that. Look, I apologize if you wanted me to clock that instantly, but yeah, that was more than 2 hours ago now. But yeah, I only just saw it on my dashboard just now because I was just, as you can tell, I was super and hyper concentrated on the gameplay, plus the conversations that me and Cola Pro were having. But yeah, I highly appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, but I highly appreciate it regardless. Honourable shoutouts to Dizzy. And that's a victory. You know, it's really interesting how, like, they name these tank levels like Fox, like right at the end. It's interesting, but I think like the term Fox is pretty much like a military term where like they dig up foxholes in order to like take cover in combat and shit like that. But like, it's complicated to explain, but like I think not only is that like a general term, I think like the European army use the word fox as well. So yeah, that would presumably explain it, because as you've clocked, like every single tank level has the name of the environment the level takes place in, followed by the word fox. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Oh yeah, by the way, this leaves me some time to read some comments. Okay, so to catch up with some of Adrian's comments, Adrian says, oh, he says more stuff. He says, I've been here since the morning, lol. You started the stream right when I started work. Yeah, well, I clocked that you joined at that point, yeah. But you get the picture. But he also says, missed your streams. Honestly, I appreciate the sentiment, bro. I appreciate the sentiment. Missed your presence and all. He also says, now only Bandy is left to return. Yeah, now only Daniel is left to return. And Dingo Crash. Like, he said he was gonna return at some point, but he's just taking his time. Don't know exactly when it's gonna be, but it'll happen whenever possible. Like, it's gonna happen eventually. We're still caught up with our lives right now. He also says, "Oh, awesome. Nah, I had no chance. Work needed my full attention today." Yeah, that's fine, man, because, you know, work and everything else that goes on work and pretty much everything that goes on in real life takes precedence over live streams anyway. It certainly takes precedence over a Poxy live stream on top of that. He also says, "I did notice with the edge of my eye before that your game freeze framed for a split second on Desert Fox." Yeah, that actually happened with the emulator when your projectile touched Rillaroo. Yeah, and then it was as if Rillaroo wasn't even there when it freeze framed, because it was in the middle of his like invincibility frames flashing animation. He also says, "But yeah, hate Jungle Fox for the tikis, LMAO." I hate Jungle Fox like for the tikis, but only for the tikis. Although like it's kind of funny, like the element of challenge that they bring. But what I like about Jungle Fox is that you can utilize the missiles, even though they rarely pop up. But when they pop up, man, they're fucking fun to use. But of course, you don't want to be on the receiving end of one of them, otherwise you're fucked. He also says you're almost there. Yeah, damn right I'm almost there. I've only got 2 more levels left until Oxide Ride. Nicky Bats. Hey, cheers for stopping by, bro. Welcome to the live stream. Nicky Bats 34 up in the building. He says, "How's the Crash Bash going?" Yeah, Crash Bash is going pretty smoothly. Much smoother than partially smoother than I expected, to be honest. But, you know, it is what it is. We move. But anyways, how's the start of 2023 been for you personally, since we're now practically a whole month into the new year? Adrian also says, "Also, with the way Crash looks like a fox, LMAO." Yeah, I see what you did there. He also says, "Probably an allusion to Foxtrot 2, yeah. Probably an optical illusion." Foxtrot. Yeah, maybe it's a reference to that as well. Maybe it's a reference to Foxtrot. Like Foxtrot, Alpha, Sea Breeze and all that shit. Not to mention Tango. He also says, "Toxic Dash is pretty close to the top of my favourite levels, even if it's pain." This level's a proper acid trip, bro. Nicky also says, "It's been pretty good so far. How's the start of your year been?" Honestly, it's been eventful for what it's worth. I actually spent the New Year's celebration. I actually spent the New Year's celebration in Madeira, part of Portugal, to spend time with family, and just the celebration itself there in person, with the show that RTP Madeira had put on for the New Year's celebration, was just epic. Especially with like all the lighting effects, like all the fireworks and the lighting effects. You can tell they put a lot of money in that shit. Like for real.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, that was pretty fucked up, but what the fuck ever. Like, to be completely honest, it makes the fireworks in London look subpar as fucking comparison. So yeah, like, it's great to experience at least once in your lifetime. Like, go there for at least one New Year's and you'll see that place completely lit up. Like, Funchal will never look so lit. He also says sounds pretty great. It's fucking amazing, bro. Highly recommend it. Oh, these fucking toxic beams and all as well. This level has like acid trips written all over it, bro. You might as well fucking get Eric Bellinger up in the building. Like cinnamon water, mix some marijuana, caramel honey, apple berry nana. I did a shit last year as well. Like, I had to reference that, bro. I can't even cap, but like, this has Appleberry Nana vibes written all over it. And that song came out way back in 2019 as well. I don't know whether I did it better last year or this year in the live stream, but hey, it is what it is. We move. It does feel good making a return to live streaming, even if it's wow, like, can't speak for shit right now, this is pretty fucked up. But yeah, even if this is just a one-off, which, you know, I've actually mentioned multiple times earlier on in the live stream, but just to rehash it for those that weren't here. Yeah, this is pretty much a one-off, because it's just pretty much me introducing my live stream. Well, this is pretty much me introducing both my YouTube and Twitch channels to the new year, to 2023. So like, it's a starting point for the year for Cool Pro 195, aka myself as a content creator. Oh, he says sounds pretty neat, not pretty great. Oh, either way, still fits the bill. Okay. I feel like I had to pause just to, like, you know, partially correct myself.
Crash wins. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yo. These force fields, they're partially effective, although like, I have to level with you, the force fields in Dot Dash are actually more effective than the force fields in Drain Bash. Actually, Dot Dash, no, Toxic Dash. Dot Dash was the one from the previous Warp Room. But yeah, the force fields in Toxic Dash are actually, I don't know, like, at least twice as effective, if not 5 times more effective than the force fields in Drain Bash. Because you can actually yeet your player to, you can legit just yeet your player to the other side of the screen. Wow, I didn't even press circle. Or maybe it's because I had one of my fingers overlapping one of the other buttons on my PS5 controller. And it just happened to have fucking... And it just happened to have, you know... It just happened to have crossed and initiated that movement. Or initiated that sort of mechanic, per se. Wow, like, come on man, you can't be pushing me back past the fucking finish line. You know what, I actually deserve the fucking, you know, I actually deserve those laps to count, because technically, I crossed the finish line again. But nah, that's a steal, bro. That's a steal, bro. You know, they're saying this is nowhere near as bad compared to the Crystal Challenge. You fall into the toxic sludge, your engine gets jammed with toxic sludge, and you can't even... And you're just partially immobilized for like 5+ seconds. Like, it's a piss take to deal with, but only when you're like completely far behind. Okay, time for the final level, ring ding. But yeah, when your engines get completely jammed with toxic sludge, like, your motors are completely fucked. You just gotta wait for that cool off period. Although like, it does help if you have Wumpa Fruit in order to like speed up, because it does get you back to normal speed in the process, like that bit quicker, if not like in the process of having your engines jammed with toxic sludge. But bottom line is, it's still a piss take to deal with. Okay, I need to get these fucking, I need to get these thingy-majigs. All we gotta do is pop the color of the balloon that's assigned to your player. And of course, like, the black balloons are the ones that cause a paradigm shift. And of course, getting a Hoover helps. It helps you speed up, but every time you pick up an item, they immediately start coming after you and attacking you. That's why I spin them every time they come up to me. That's how I combat that shit. Fucking prick. Bro, you're gonna get a punch for that. That's a court-martial offense. Bitch. I promised and I delivered. That's what happens when you commit a court-martial offense. You get fucked over big time. You get your just desserts. Fuck, Rillaru, I don't know why the fuck you're still chasing me. I don't even have an item anymore. Fucking retard. Nicky Bats 34 says some crystals are tough. Some are piss easy and some just take the piss. That's really all there is to say. That's like one of the best possible ways to sum it up. Here's another thing that kind of is a bit of a partial headfuck. Even if you collect the fucking boots, they still come after you and start attacking you. It's like, the fucking boots aren't gonna have that much of an effect in terms of the player's score. Only the player's move speed and that's it. All you need to do is concentrate on your own fucking balloon colour and that's it. But nah, they made the AI so fucking petty to the point where like, every time someone picks up an item, like, all the opponents have to knock that player down a peg or two. It's such a piss take. Bitch, please. You really think you're gonna get a shit ton of balloons of your own colour after picking up that Hoover? I had a black balloon to fuck you over in the process to make sure that did not happen. Nice try, bitch. You missed me that time. Okay, give me a fucking Hoover, not a pair of shoes. Okay, Rillaru's actually in the lead. I need some points. Prick. Oh, the crystal challenge in this one is actually really fucked up. Okay, to be fair, Rillaru needed a win because he's hardly in any of the games. Adrian says, entered my favourite 4-level collection, the randoms. Yeah, the fucking randoms. Like, you don't even know, like, which one's gonna be next, like, in the list when it comes to battle mode. Like, this is the only line of minigames that are inconsistent, or partially inconsistent. Like, the rest are in the 5th secret warp room. Prick. Gotta gas out your throat. Oh, these motherfuckers. Oh shit, like, that is a perfect combination to get the Hoover and the black balloon change all the colours to your colour at the same time. Therefore, all the balloons gravitate towards you. That'll boost up your score, like, that boosts up your score massively. A perfect combination. I actually got that for a split second. Oh, that's perfect when you get the gem, because then, like, it's a piss easy way to clear the gem challenge. Like, when it comes to the countdown. Man, you don't want to play the crystal challenge, because if you collect a balloon that's not your colour, you instantly die. That's an insta-kill. Like, that's an immediate insta-kill right there. It's like those balloons are a recipe for suicide. If you're a pure masochist, you know. He jumped into one of the fucking yellow balloons. Okay, I need a black balloon. Fuck yes, jackpot. Fuck you, you pricks. Okay, I'm gonna make up as much ground for myself as possible. Nice try, bitches. Wow, I actually remained with the Hoover throughout the entire... I actually remained with the fucking vacuum cleaner throughout the entirety of the duration of me being in possession of it. Plus, the entirety of the duration of a combo on top of that. But yeah, the black balloon pretty much changes It can either change all of the balloons to your color, change the rotation of the wheel, or just completely reset, like, you know, the batch of balloons that actually appear within the level. Like, it does a complete reset of them entirely. So yeah, it has those three functions. It's just RNG. Like, it's programmed to have, like, I don't know if they do it on, like, I don't know if they put a certain multiplier on the RNG. Let's say like 5 in 1 chances, it changes. Well, I actually fucking stole the Hoover, man. I'm gaming. Crash is gaming. Yeah, the vacuum is sick as fuck. Tell me about it, Adrian. It's OP as fuck. Adrian also says, I think Drag and Drop is my favourite in the entire game. Drag and Drop is sick. Some people would say Spyro made a cameo appearance in that one. Hence the level Drag and Drop. And it's got dragons in it. The funny thing is one of them actually looks a bit like Spyro. He's purple, but he doesn't look exactly like Spyro, but he looks a bit like Spyro. If you catch my drift. He also says, wait, I lied. It's Space Bash and then Drag and Drop. Yeah, Space Bash came first and then Drag and Drop came next. Although the weird thing is that Dante's Dash comes first, like, in the battle mode roster before Splash Dash. And you have to, like, collect all the trophies, including, like, Splash Dash's trophy, in order to unlock Dante's Dash. Here's the thing I don't get. Why would you need all the trophies to unlock Dante's Dash when it's not even a boss fight? I don't know, maybe to keep consistency because it was the level on the far right, and even though it wasn't actually a boss fight. Oxide Ride. The alignment is kind of funny, you know, but anyways, doesn't matter. We've actually unlocked Oxide Ride. Bit more central, but yeah. Anyways, this is the final moment of Crash Bash. And you know, Rillaroo, like, it's kind of strange.
Thank goodness you have made it this far. I now believe Uka Uka has been fooling us. You must succeed in the final challenge before I can safely hide the crystals you have won.
I was gonna say it's strange that Rillaroo had like 2 versions in Crash Nitro Field. I mean, I get why like they made a fixed Rillaroo, but why did they have to? It was kind of funny at the same time. But okay, now we're gonna face Dr. Nitrous Oxide. There's 2 phases here, but yeah, it's funny how we got 2 versions, and we got fixed Rillaroo as well as like the original Rillaroo. Okay. I know there's a speedrun strat where you can go underneath that, but you know what, I'm just gonna death abuse here. Bitch please, there's no such thing as failure. You fail, your mom fails, your dad fails, your whole bloodline fails. But yeah, anyways. There's some point where you gotta dodge these fucking missiles. Now he's gonna start shooting them. Motherfucker. You move when he shoots. That's literally all you do. And there's these fucking crates over here. You know what's funny, like, in a way I partially take enjoyment out of shooting all of these nitro crates just for the fun of it, even though I don't have to. It's just fun to do at times. But sometimes you can't really be fucked. I know I could have done it with a clean sweep. With like all this health. Oh fuck, I actually got hit by a missile. Fuck, that's a dangerous game. Proper dangerous game. Adrian's like LMAO. But he says Splash Dash was also a favourite. But I like Space Bash first. Then Drag and Drop. LMAO. Yeah, I know, it's jokes, right? Yeah, but they're sick levels. Oh yeah, also in the Japanese version, they replaced this theme with a remix of a Can song, which is pretty jokes. Like, there's an interesting difference, but it was also funny at the same time, because it makes the level an even bigger meme fest. Or it makes these levels an even bigger meme fest. Like, that takes place for the level Dot Dash, Splash Dash, and also Oxide Ride. But in the European and American versions, we got a remix of a Dingo Dial theme. We got a remix of a Dingo Dial theme tune from Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. I could piece easily do this, but never fucking mind. And it's fucking weird because you could actually, because there's a speedrun strat where you could completely dodge that massive ass ball by actually, or like that massive ass floating toxic generator, whatever the fuck it is, by going underneath it. Hell, even fucking Tsukimi performed it in the livestream that he did 2 weeks ago for his belated birthday celebration. Honestly, this isn't even hard. It's just a bunch of cheap shit. Wow, okay, these missiles can fuck off. This partially reminds me of the final boss fight in Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back, when you race, well, you don't race, but you chase Cortex, then you spin him 3 times. Okay, now we're at the Crash Ball phase. The phase that's nearly impossible to beat in a clean sweep. The phase that's almost impossible to complete in a full clean sweep. It's fucking nuts. This is like the maddest thing, especially when they have like all the shit firing at you, and he blocks like 99% of your shots. Hell, like, we were even talking about this earlier. Oh, the red balls from the Crystal Challenge of fucking Sky Balls, or Sky Bollocks. Honestly, there's a chance that I'm gonna die before I actually beat him. There's a chance. That was so close though, the way that red ball came towards me. It nearly hit me. Okay, I got one shot in. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I'm kinda mad. Fucking Adrian says, I'm kinda mad for the Can remix. LMAO, yeah, it's fucking it's priceless. He says, so anticlimactic. Yeah, pretty crazy. He says, memories, and then he puts nightmares in brackets. Sky Bollocks, love that. Yeah, because it's full of bollocks. You just put nightmares in brackets just because. It's a flashback to its past. See Adrian having episodic flashbacks up in the building. He's experiencing an episode from his past. That's deja vu, bro. Honestly, like, to play it safe, it's worth the death abuse whenever you reach to the second final phase. But yeah, we're approaching the end of Crash Bash. It feels quick, you know? Motherfuckers. Wow, that was close. You still got my health to me, the motherfucker. Well, I had to dodge that missile, plus, like, prevent that ball from getting into my goal. Honestly, I don't feel too bad that I died twice, especially since a lot of top tier speedrunners tend to actually die at least twice when they reach this final phase. That was close. And sometimes that shit just corners you when you least expect it to. Whoa. And I don't know if anyone else has clocked this, but I reckon a lot of people have glanced over the fact that this is actually the futuristic level setting from Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. but with partial tweaks made here and there. Pure madness, bro. This is cutting it way too close. But yeah, as for the whole Rillaroo situation, in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, like, it doesn't make sense to have like a fixed Rillaroo when, like, well, they could still have both Rillaroos, but not call it fixed Rillaroo. They could just have like the fixed Rillaroo. They could just call the fixed Rillaroo, like, give him the actual name Rillaroo, the proper name Rillaroo, and then just like give the one that, and then just keep the other one and call that one Kangarilla. Just call the scrapped one Kangarilla. That's all you need to do. Instead of just calling it fixed Rillaroo. But man, in a way it's kind of jokes the way they called it fixed Rillaroo. It's like here you fucking go. You fucking happy now? We fucking fixed it for you. We fucking fixed it for you, ungrateful sons of bitches. It's like there, now you can sit back and enjoy a cup of coffee while it lasts. Sit back and enjoy a fucking cup of tea while it lasts, bro. But nah, still. But it was unconventional though, like, and also partially unprofessional the way they did that. They should have just called the one, instead of like leaving like their first iteration for Rillaroo as Nitro Fueled as Rillaroo, they should just rename that one to Kangaroo and then just called the fixed Rillaroo just Rillaroo. That's all they needed to do. It's not rocket science. I mean, it's just text. It's one very tiny job that doesn't require practically any skill whatsoever. It's literally just changing what's written on the text. It's nothing. Like, it's not gonna take like an extra £10 out of your fucking budget just to change like what, 2 lines of text. Like, come on, don't take the piss. Like, don't fucking take the piss. But now, like, here we are. This is reality, you know. Multiple deaths at this final phase. I mean, it's to be anticipated. It's to be anticipated and expected, to be honest. It's just pure and utter madness, bro. Man, the stakes just don't get any higher. Bro. You can tell your throat's getting dry when you haven't drunk that much water. You even have a glass of water with me right here. But yeah, fucking hate voice cracks. They take the piss. Man, you can still... Man, I can't even speak for shit now either. But yeah, you can tell stakes can't get any higher than this. Oh, just like that, I beat this motherfucker. And right after the cutscene, I'll read all your comments.
What sort of trickery was used to defeat I, the great Ooga Ooga?
No trickery, no cheating. Your secret plan to steal the crystals has failed.
You knew?
Of course I knew, and as I predicted, good will always triumph in the end.
You have failed me for the last time. You will pay.
crystals are far too powerful to leave lying around. They are safe once more. That is all you need to know. I believe that can be arranged.
What is this?
The penalty for disturbing the crystals, my brother.
Here we are back up in the building with a credits sequence. We've officially completed Crash Bash any percent once again. That's that part of the livestream out of the way with the 6th celebratory credit screen with the fireworks all over the place. Flashbacks of New Year. But yeah, Happy New Year once again, people. Yeah, Adrian says, gotta pick up Crash Bash again. The end. Yeah, honestly, it's worth picking up. And who knows what the future has in store for us. Right now I'm pumped to Crash Team Rumble. I can wait for a potential Crash Bash remaster, whether it happens on the 25th anniversary of Crash Bash or afterwards. Whenever possible. But yeah. And even better, that's not what we have left yet, because sooner or later, straight after this, we'll be playing Rayman for the Atari Jaguar, or Jaguar how some people pronounce it, but yeah, we'll be playing the Atari Jaguar version of the original Rayman, which is gonna be pretty much an encore to this party of a live stream. This is always a throwback. I gotta say, like, this playthrough alone was proper fun to do regardless of all the piss takes. Like, it was proper hella scuffed as fuck, but it was still fun to play through regardless. Honestly, like, it's still worth the playthrough, especially like if you know what you're doing, and not only that, but just for the whole enjoyment factor, like, it's still there. I mean, I know if you're going for 200%, I know if you're going for a 200% completion playthrough, it's a completely different can of worms, but you get what you signed up for. You get what you signed up for. This will never stop being epic. Credits to Steve Duckworth for this epic soundtrack. But yeah, Crash Team Rumble is gonna be sick as fuck. That's awesome to reminisce upon. That is lit as fuck. That credit screen will never stop being epic. It's always fun, for what it's worth. Adrian's like, all hail Steve Duckworth. I want to shake his hands for making this awesome soundtrack proper epic. But anyways, yeah, that's pretty much this game complete. For any percent completion playthrough. And of course, this is what the Secret Warp Room has in store for us. All of these epic levels: Splash Dash, Dragon Drop, Mallet Mash, Swamp Fox, Keg Kaboom, and Dante's Dash. They're all bonus unlockables, of course. And to play these again, man, it would be proper fucking insane. Although, like, you should have seen, like, in Lucky's livestream, he was like playing, like, he was actually playing this game, like, running on an SSD, like, on his PC, and it was pretty much like, I think the clock speed of it was pretty much running, the speed of the game itself was running pretty much the exact same way the game would run. Well, pretty much the exact same way the PAL version would run on a PS3. Because you can tell, because like the audio would still play at normal speed, but the actual you know, cutscenes and everything else would play at a much faster speed. So yeah, this has been proper fucking... It's been proper eventful, just like playing through Crash Bash. And then like, during that livestream, Eric joking about the PS5, Eric was like, oh, the PS5 SSD is so powerful, it makes... The PS5 SSD is so powerful, it makes games run at 10 times the speed. No other console can match that. This is fucking hilarious. Unless you're playing on an Xbox Series X, which is like 30 times more powerful, which is 30% more powerful. Man, I'm trying to nail other impressions is mad. But yeah, I was just building on the impression just for the fun of it. PS5 is so powerful, nothing else can match that. And it's kind of crazy how OBS would pick it up so, like, you know, intensively. Like, as if it's going past the sound barrier. Although it probably is. But anyways, that should pretty much conclude Crash Bash. Now moving on to the next game. It's been fun. Now, time to part ways with Crash Bash, a game that will always hold a special place in our hearts. And we'll soon perhaps get a remaster or perhaps not sometime after Crash Team Rumble. But only time will tell. Now time to boot up Virtual Jaguar to play the Atari Jaguar version of Rayman. That's right people, the livestream's not over yet. Of course, gotta get the sources in line on top of that. But yeah, 3 different systems this time. 3 different emulators of 3 different systems. I just really want to make sure I have the right one before proceeding. Oh cool, I already have it highlighted. That should certainly work in my favour. And also even better, Virtual Jaguar actually functions globally. Which is even more convenient. Okay, let's fire it up. It's 2 AM already as well, that's insane. Time really does fly. Okay, time to boot up the game. Here we are with Rayman for the Atari Jaguar. And of course, it's a text-based intro. In Rayman's world, nature and people live together in peace. The Great Protoon provides and maintains the harmony and balance in the world. Sorry folks, this apparently can't last. Do what you want. Do you want to play or what? One fateful day, the Great Protoon is stolen by Mr. Dark, an evil being. The Electoons who used to gravitate around it lose their natural stability and scatter all over the world. Troublesome, isn't it? And untidy too. In this now unbalanced world, strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and hostile characters appear, capturing every Electoon they can find. They definitely need a hero to save them now, don't you think? We all know what that means. Rayman must recapture the Great Protoon from its mysterious kidnapper, free the Electoons and reassemble them all to restore the world's harmony. But will the bad guys let him do it? After all, he doesn't have arms or legs. But don't panic, neither do the bad guys. And the last one is just a shot of Mr. Dark. I like Adrian's reaction there. He's like, Rayman on the Atari? Is it any better than PS1? Because I'm interested. Well, presumably. I mean, debatably. And also, like, never mind that border on the side. It's just part of the gameplay screen. It's just how they rendered the in-game renders, pretty much. It's debatably better and debatably worse. The physics are different, but it's fun. There are a lot of differences. Yeah, I'll just kind of put what I put for Time Trials and Crash Bandicoot. Just CLP that shit. Even though I don't technically need a save file for this, you know, for this specific live stream, but here we are. It's actually pretty neat that, you know, I can actually play on this emulator with my PS5 controller. It's sick as fuck. Like, fun fact, if you plug a PS5 controller into your PC, it makes it 10 times more powerful. Nah, psych, you don't do that shit. If only if it worked like that. Okay, let's jump in. Well, as you can tell, there are very drastic differences. Such as the sound effects and everything. The physics are certainly different. So like, yeah, if you're used to the PlayStation version, this is something to get used to. Although, like, it is faster to climb. Like, especially when you're jumping up the vines. And I gotta say, Rayman also in a way has a bright future ahead of him as well, with the fact that he's gonna be making a cameo appearance as part of this new adventure DLC for Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, or Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have 10 things, Magician. There we are. Yeah, the intro is pretty much different to the PlayStation version and such, but yeah, you get the picture. I'll read your comment in a bit about the controls. But yeah, a lot of the stuff is the same and a lot of the stuff is different. Some of the level phases are different when you get like even further into the game. Wow, the way I landed there, that freeze frame when Rayman's just hanging off the edge. It's like, ah. So yeah, we can't shoot just yet. Okay, Adrian says, I can never get used to the controls in the PS1 version. I'm so hopeful. I wouldn't put my hopes up too high, but you can only anticipate. Fucking hell, that was cheap. You know, usually I'd make it onto that fucking... Usually I'd actually make it onto the fucking... What you call it? The platform itself. But I'd make it onto the edge. Okay. First cheap death of the game, that was hella scuffed. That was scuffed as fuck. It's like, come on, you can do better than that. See, that's the cheap thing, like, also getting hit by that. I managed to do that without actually, you know, I've actually managed to land on that edge without falling into the water and without touching the anti-tune as well. By the way, the button is select grimace instead of circle in this one. Well, I say select and circle, but pretty much the button that you assign to. But like, it's not one of the main buttons on the D-pad. But anyways, here we are. It's pretty much the same stuff she says in the PlayStation version, but some of it is different. So yeah, here's where we get the fist power up. Of course, according to the Atari Jaguar version, it's the C button, but I mapped it to the square button, so like, for me it's adjustable. Also, a fun fact for those of you who don't know this yet, I actually own an actual Atari Jaguar with the original Rayman on top of that, which is pretty sick. Like, it's so sick to have as a collectible, and I even had the console in mint condition. I had it since 2020. Goldfist, always gotta pick that shit up. Well, that was good timing. It's jokes how you can punch these fucking piranhas and all. But yeah, this is a really rare version of the game. And I even have like the Rayman beta cartridge myself, which, you know, there are a lot of cartridges were reproduced as well, so they were not that hard to find. But they're still rare though. Okay, I'll just make sure that plum goes all the way to the left. Especially since there's a plum there. Oh wait, of course they don't even have these lives there in the Atari Jaguar version. They just added them to the PlayStation and Sega Saturn versions. Hey Retro Drummer 97, welcome to the live stream. He says, oh, where the fuck did that come from? Like, this motherfucker just runs out of the blue. This motherfucker just goes AWOL and just like legs it across the fucking jumble. Just legs it across the fucking jungle out of the blue. And that guy can fuck off, can't keep his hands off me. Fucking pervert. But yeah, as I was rudely interrupted, as I was reading comments, that stupid motherfucker was just legit just legging it across the jungle. He was like blindly sprinting across the jungle like a madman. Then again, the Livingstones were always a questionable species. Let's put it that way. Anyways, let's read some comments. Adrian says, I can never get used to... Oh wait, he already said that. I thought he said something else. But yeah, Retro Drummer, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. He also says, hello, the laughing face. I finally make it to your live stream. On which platform you playing? PC? No time for break. Kick W. Yeah, like, pretty much. I'm playing the Atari Jaguar version right now. Well, I'm emulating the Atari Jaguar version at this point. Since I'm taking a deeper dive into retro for this live stream, I was actually just playing Crash Bash earlier on. I've just done a full any % completion playthrough of Crash Bash where I just played up to the final boss. And that's pretty much it. Wow, it was taking a long time to register. Amy, okay, it looks pretty sharp. to be honest, like, you can get sharp results on original hardware as well. It's just you gotta have the right equipment. Now I have an RGB SCART cable which I can use for the Atari Jaguar, which pretty much outputs more or less the same results. But you know, it is what it is. Less than 4 seconds. Less than 5 seconds left to spare. And yes, anticipate sound glitches that come naturally to the Atari Jaguar. Like, own the original system itself, which is a sick collectible in itself. Yeah, the crawling mechanics are partially different as well. But like, all you do is just hold down, you don't even have to hold any of the shoulder buttons. But yeah, like, also, a lot of you may notice, like, he doesn't say yeah in this version, they just play a tune that goes dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, you can choose to save, which is pretty simple. It's not hard to do. But yeah, although like in the original hardware it does tend to play slower, so the emulator does kind of speed up the gameplay experience. That's what I've noticed. And this game is proper fun to play. I've completed it multiple times, although mostly on the other versions, such as like PlayStation, Sega Saturn, PC. And for those of you who want to play the Rayman games on the PC, yeah, I actually highly recommend utilizing the Rayman control panel. If you want to play any of the Rayman PC games, then you can install all sorts of mods and stuff, and like, pretty much like optimize games such as Rayman 1, Rayman 2, Rayman 3, it's sick to use. And also, while we're on the topic of Rayman, like, Rayman pretty much has a bright future ahead of him, not only due to the fact that we're actually getting like DLC for Rayman Raven Rabbids, not Rayman Raven Rabbids, for Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, which is gonna come out, I think, in the 3rd or 4th quarter of 2023. Like, a lot of stuff has happened behind the scenes for Rayman. Like, for example, now not only are we able to access like certain prototype elements of a Rayman 4 prototype within the PC version of Rayman Raven Rabbids, now we can actually, like, now we actually have a leaked prototype build of Rayman. Well, I was gonna get that shit, but never mind. That's gonna fuck my mind. Should I death abuse or should I not? I'll probably just death abuse, just for the hell of it. I mean, why not? Like, a lot of shit's been scuffed anyway. I'll just let myself die there. Just because I'd usually collect all this shit. I mean, for me personally, it's not much of a loss. So I just decided to death abuse just for the fuck of it. But yeah, as I was saying, we actually got a prototype build leaked around Christmas time in 2022 for Rayman 4, which is pretty sick. Now, initially it was released with no sound, but a lot of stuff has been uncovered since then. Now we're actually like seeing full playthroughs of levels that were never seen before. And they look fucking epic. Honestly, it does sort of take the piss, cause like I couldn't manually restart the level from the pause menu because of how basic the premise is. But yeah, that's pretty much how they had it. Oh yeah, and this mosquito boss fight, I mean not boss fight, but this mosquito, this Bazit flight section was going to be different as well. It's more like an arcade shooter. I mean, you can't be that much surprised because it's on an Atari console. Shoot these fuckers. Fucking hell. Can you not fucking scuff everything? Jesus fucking Christ. But I have to admit, this is fun, and also this is pretty much what inspired like the Bazit shooting mechanics in Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. Okay, that was pretty cheap. But yeah, and anything to do with Rayman I'm actually pumped for. I hope this DLC will actually build up to a proper official release of Rayman 4 though, for what it's worth. But yeah, that's a tune, tell me about it. Man, I like those emojis there. Retro 36 dance. Yeah, sick disco party emojis there. It says, what a song. Oh wait, you mentioned some more comments? You know, I'll read them when I get to the map. It's not a problem. Keep at it with this. Epic comeback. Oh, as you can see, there's no flashing animation when he, like, you know, does that pose. Okay, now's a good time to read those comments. He says, "You gonna finish the whole game? I never have enough patience to collect every cage." That's what it takes, man. That's what it takes. Time and patience. Well, I'm not gonna play the whole game in this live stream. I mean, for these last two games, I'm just gonna play a certain portion of them. I think soon enough I'll take a lunch break as well, because I've been at this for a while right now. He also says, "Ah, Demonokin X, yeah." Oh, you're referencing the yeah in the fucking celebration. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Yeah, motherfuckers. He also says, "I played the DS version." I'll see, but I remember the DSi version. Yeah, it pretty much used a port of the PC version. Well, it used the PC version as a base, pretty much. He says, "I'm still dreaming about Rayman 4, Sag. Tell me the fuck about it. And Beyond Good and Evil 2, but I don't know what will happen without Michel and Cell not working in Ubisoft anymore." Yeah, tell me about it. It's like, we don't even know what to expect at this point. We haven't heard anything about Beyond Good and Evil 2, or anything official regarding Beyond Good and Evil 2 since E3 2017, so everything's unknown at this point. He also says, yeah, and then Nikki Bat says, "The mosquito is the only thing I remember about Rayman 1, and one of the most iconic characters." Also already read these. What? Disco party emojis, what a song. And Adrian says, "The mosquito can fire?" Yeah, it indeed can. You know, they actually made him fire in Rayman Redemption as well. What Raymani did, it was a nice hat tip to it was a nice homage, like payback to the Atari Jaguar version. Yeah, it can certainly fire. Whereas like you had to use a punch, Rayman would use his fist in the PlayStation version, also the Sega Saturn version and PC version. Hey Raim296, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. I think I've seen you do some live streams at some point here and there. But anyways, cheers for stopping by. He also says, "Hello, On which version of Rayman 1 are you playing? I'm actually playing the Atari Jaguar version of the game right now, which is pretty obscure. It's sick as fuck. Adrian says, how did I not know this my entire life? I'm uncovering secrets from you people. I'm uncovering secrets for you people. I don't really need to save anything, I'll just demonstrate in that earlier on. Anyways, the Swamps of Forgetfulness, they call it Forgotten Swamps in the Atari Jaguar version. Although these levels are the same: Pink Plant Woods, Anguish Lagoon, Forgotten Swamps. I don't know whether or not I'll play some Bandland levels. I actually might. Or I might take a break between the Dream Forest and the Bandland, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna pan out. Grayson gives a magic seed to grow plants. Press the A button. Well, that's fun. Although this is pretty happy music for this scenario. Like, I have to admit, I have to level with you there. Like, they actually made the soundtrack more fitting in the, like, in all the other versions though. It was a good step up. But yeah, I've completed Rayman 1 multiple times. And also for those that have just joined, yeah, I'm pretty much just doing this live stream as basically like a one-off in order to introduce both my YouTube and Twitch channels to 2023. Just to you know, kickstart off Cool Pro 195. Like, as in like me as a content creator from the start of 2023, even though we're like a month in. But like for the most part of this year, like I plan to be just focusing on big picture shit, like, you know, big picture shit like in real life prospects and such. So just prioritizing, concentrating on uni work, and also making a step up, and also pretty much making a step up job and career wise in general. I apologize for that. I had to mute the mic just to get out some big ass fucking cough that should not have happened. It was also perfect timing because I got a knock on the door like as like a lunch call, as a cool down for lunch. But yeah, I think I'll just have lunch. Honestly, I have lunch soon enough. By the way, it's actually 2:28 over here in the UK right now. 2:28 PM, just to be precise. And you can tell that they changed the background as well, because they had the darker background in the other versions. I mean, I know you don't have to do that, but I just do that for the fun of it. This level, you don't even have to backtrack, because all the cages, you can just pick them all up in one go. All in one sitting, all in one entire playthrough. Like, there's only a little bit of backtracking to do in, in the Dream Forest. Fucking hell. That was high maintenance. Just play it even more safe and just take out those motherfuckers like that. Adrian's like, thank god this version had happy music. I always shit my pants in this level. I bet you do, Adrian. But yeah, she is all about that big picture shit right there. Retro Drama 74 is like, I mean, Retro Drama 97 says, I hate them, always pushes me to the water, yeah, they're fucking pricks. That's why I just take every opportunity to knock them the fuck out. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Well, that was cheap. That was really close. That was a close call right there. For fuck's sake, man. See, the rubber banding in these fists, it's not the same. Like, it's faster than on the PlayStation version. Then again, like, you can tell, like, you know, the game still had room for improvement upon its... You can tell the game still had room for improvement upon its initial release. I know I could have shot faster, but hey. I like how Retro Drama 97 is like, what a save, Kappa. And you could still catch that in the Atari Jaguar version. How the fuck could you not catch that? It's all about timing. And just like that, I need one more cage. It's funny how, like, I read your name as Retro Drama 74, like, not so long ago, like 5 minutes ago. A lot of the info is just getting jumbled up. It's on my mind, bro. Just like that, we're at another special stage. Special stage like it's Sonic the Hedgehog. This one ain't even that hard. I know in a way it's like partially making more work for yourself. Like jumping and shooting every single one of them. This one ain't even hard. See, like, I still had like practically 10 minutes left. That was close. I took a risk getting those two things right there. Can't even cap. Like, risky business up in the building, bro. And just like that, I have all the cages. I knew there were more things up here. And by the way, that's not how... And by the way, yeah, that's not how he normally climbs. That's just me jumping up the vines just to get up faster. But with that being the case, that's the end of the level. Oh yeah, and you fall right past this in all the other versions, but it blocks you over here. They put the collision here. Let me take out this hunter just for the fun of it. Adrian says, it's kind of like Sonic, but instead of running, he punches. Pretty much. Mosquito's Nest. Man, I love the music for this level. Especially for this version of the game. This is an Atari Jaguar exclusive track. And Raymani, or the people that worked on the music of Rayman Redemption, actually remastered this track. Or like recomposed this track for this specific level, Mosquito's Nest. And they called it Jaguars of a Jungle, or Jaguars of a Jungle, in order to, you know, pay a tribute to the Atari Jaguar version. Like, a lot of people, it's funny because a lot of people didn't even recognize the track when it was playing. It's like, oh, is this a new track? Is this a new song? This is awesome. And I was just like, no fucking way, they recomposed the Atari Jaguar version of Mosquito's Nest. That's so fucking sick. Wow, like, I almost forgot for a second that you actually have to, like, go back when you're underneath, like, those spiky red berries, because they fall a lot faster in the Atari Jaguar version. That's something to look out for. People, I'm paving the path for you. I'm taking risks, therefore you lot can be safe. Therefore you lot can take precaution. But yeah, it's fucking mad, man. This is one of my favourite tracks of the Atari Jaguar version. Can't even cap. It's like proper chill. And it low-key slaps. Oh yeah, there's no checkpoint here in the Atari Jaguar version either. Like, it's good for speedruns because then if you don't accidentally get a checkpoint by reflex action, or from a reflex action, like, in that way, that sort of helps you. It sort of does you a solid in a way. That was too close to call it. Too close for comfort. Risky business up in the building. I forgot what I was gonna say about something else, but I think it's relating to the Atari Jaguar version of the game. Oh yeah, I think I remember now. It's about Rayman's damage system. Oh great, I need more fucking things. Go fucking figure. Wait, I think I know how I can sort of remedy that. This fucker. We always have people like sprinting across the jungle. These living stones. That's just health. I know it's a long shot, and I know I don't have to do this, but... Wait, is the plum still there? Thank fuck it's still there. Okay, I'm taking even more risks now. Never once will I thought I would ever have to backtrack like this. In this game specifically. Yet here we are. Oh, they put a checkpoint here, no wonder. Oh, it turns out I don't, because... we got more... because there are no things here. Oh well, never mind. This is pretty unconventional. I know there's a cage here, but just want to see if there are any things here. Nah, there are no things here. Ah, we got some things up there, but I think like you need the helicopter power in order to get there. Yeah, you actually do need the helicopter power. That's just weird. Wait, seriously? No things? Fucking hell. Don't tell me I have to death abuse. Okay, well I'm dead anyway, so... yeah, there's no way I can go back now. Oh well, here we are. I mean, I suppose I can do it upon backtracking. Hey Masco, welcome to the livestream. Cheers for stopping by. He says, the game has corrupted on me twice with this. The save game has corrupted on me twice with this game. Also, hi. LMAO, well handed. Tell me about it. Are the sounds actually like this on the PC version? Nah, like... the sound effects are completely unique in the Atari Jaguar version. Yeah, and this is the Atari Jaguar version that I'm playing. Wait, there are more things here. Of course. I could have always gotten them like that. Ah, there we go. 10 things. Oh, that was pretty much an exaggeration. Okay, now this one isn't actually that hard, unless it takes the piss, of course. What? The more you know, I guess, says Mascot. But anyways, just for stopping by. Also, for those of you who I haven't asked this question to yet, how's the start of 2023 been for you so far, now that we're practically 1 month into 2023? Like the start of the year has been pretty eventful thus far, and the stream has been so fun. And for those of you who weren't here earlier and have just joined now, I played Crash Bash earlier on, and I did a full any percent completion playthrough of it. Now I'm just like playing certain portions of 2 games right now. Just like in a way pay tribute to the future, and also pay tribute to a certain concept that I have in the works right now, which is really primitive at this point, since the setup is a work in progress. Masgor says, 2023 is certainly one of the years of all time. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, I have to say, like, there are a lot of high anticipations this year. Like, anticipations really run high. They run on an all-time high when it comes to certain parts of the gaming industry. Such as, like, you know, the games that are coming out and stuff. I'm proper pumped for Crash Team Rumble. Rayman's making a cameo appearance in Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, which in a way is a return to the status quo, because if it wasn't for Rayman, the Rabbids wouldn't even exist, so here we are. Now here we are, with Ubisoft pulling a full circle. Looks like Ubisoft and Nintendo finally decided to put their partnership to good use, to potential good use for the future. I managed to skip over those Antitunes entirely. You still fucking take damage, even if he's down. That's so cheap. Like, you should not be able to even interact with it. Wow, that's the exact same thing that happened last time. Except I fucking died. But anyways, here we are. This is fucking jokes, like, about the Atari Jaguar version. The Antitunes still move when you hit the exit sign, or when you hit the victory exit sign anyway. Back to this background. Okay, Masco also just commented saying, I recently played through Rayman actually. I almost lost my mind with the caves and the arts levels. I didn't 100% it though. I lack the sanity to do that still. Honestly, like, the deeper you dive into the game and the more you get used to, like, how the game operates and everything, it's actually not that deep. It's not that much of a problem. I mean, it kind of depends on the parameters. I mean, for me personally, it just depends on what happens in the game. And if I can complete it, I can complete it. But if there's too much fuckery going on, I just can't be fucked. Wow, that spawned late. Fucking hell. Way to knock me down a peg or two. That was cheap as fuck. Man, it just shows that we're emulating inferior hardware. Man, this is not shaping up well right now. So many piss takes are happening. Now this tune is still pretty chill. This is always a chill tune. I was gonna say that was close until I got hit by the fucking spiky red berry, but hey, I'm still alive, so that counts. That still counts as being close, so fuck it, I'm taking it. I'm still alive, so I'm taking the W. It's not technically an L. Oh, son of a bitch. Sound effect glitch. I suppose I'll go underneath that section in order to pick up that extra life just for the fun of it. Why? Because I'm fucking gaming. Spiky red berry. Oh yeah, you posted another comment. It says, Magical also says, fair enough. I'm not an absolute Rayman Chad like you, lol. Oh, who says I'm a fucking Chad? You're Chad from birth, bro. He also says spiky red berry. The lol emoji. Also like the Chad of the fucking Kappa emoji. Yeah, spiky red berry. But nah, that's what they say in fucking Rayman Jr. and Rayman Brain games. They call them spiky red berries. That's the only reason why I'm calling them that. Pretty much. So like, it just makes sense, you know. Honestly, that life is not much of a big risk to pick up. Wasn't such risky business after all. But yeah, man, it's pure madness, you know. Okay, so you can pull this off. Okay, I was right, I was able to pull it off, but like, I don't know, I sort of had the reflex action to just, you know, avert myself from that location just in case. If it happens a second time on the road, nah, it doesn't. Yeah, I experienced bullshit, there you go. That was cheap, but what the fuck ever. Mascal says, I seem pretty cool, everything circular balls. I mean, balls around, it makes sense. So, yeah, that's one thing you got going for you. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's all about the timing, man. I mean, you saw me land it the first time, so like, why the fuck can't I land it the second time? You know what, never mind, I'm not even gonna try. I mean, you gotta time it perfectly, but right now it just wants to take the piss. It's just fucking madness. I don't know whether I'll have lunch straight after the mosquito boss fight. Probably will. But yeah, one thing I've been meaning... But pretty much, yeah, one thing I've been meaning to mention about the Atari Jaguar is... The Atari Jaguar is how... Or the Atari Jaguar version of this game is how Rayman just like... Rayman's hit system, like, the way he takes damage... is like, it takes effect to not only his hit points, it doesn't just take effect to his HP, it takes effect to his fucking... to the fist power-ups as well in the Atari Jaguar version. Because as you can see, the fist downgrades every time he takes one hit. See, as you can see, like, I took a hit in the previous phase, so now my fist is back to normal. Oh, the Antitoon helicopter power hair, like, they didn't even change him to white yet, they just had him the same color as Rayman's hair. The way Rayman can walk off the screen in the Atari Jaguar version as well. So they didn't even program that in yet, in this version. Fucking madness. No, I had to stop a bit just in case I got hit by that fucking Antitoon. Okay, I got hit by the fucking, what do you call it? That massive plum. What an interesting case, the Atari version. Tell me about it. That kind of fucked up. Who said you could fucking touch me, you pervert? That's a court-martial offense right there. That was close, like it just scraped like the edge, the fucking spiky red berry just scraped the fucking edge of his hair, bro. It just scraped the edge of Rayman's hair. I was at risk of taking another hit point. Son of a bitch, just... Okay, I gotta maintain this shit. Okay, there we go. That was close. Nearly lost it. Nearly lost it to the other direction. Okay, time for the boss fight. I'll read some more of the comments first though. Yeah, these are trips for real. Oh man, a lot of comments. The chat is literally flooding with comments right now. Okay, so Mazgul says, I'm seeing some neat elements of the game that the PS1 version doesn't have. It's unique after all. Retro Drummer 97 says, I read Ubi lost huge amount of money in projects that was cancelled in advanced stages, so maybe they will come back to old games to make some money from the nostalgia trips. Yeah, that's true actually. That did actually happen to Ubisoft. They lost a lot of money due to cancelled projects. Because the amount of money that goes into a project, it's supposed to set a company up to the whole point of putting a lot of money into a project is to not just make like the best possible products that they can make, but also to set up the companies to set themselves up for the future. BM Mask also says, what an interesting case, the Atari version. Retro Drummer 97 says, hit by a hugger balls, lol. Hit by a hugger balls, kappa. Or huger balls, or huge balls. I don't know whether that was a typo or not, but what the fuck ever. Mazgul also says, the more I look at this gameplay, the more it looks like a beta version of the PS1/PC version. You know, that's practically what it is, in a way. The game came out the Atari Jaguar version came out 1 or 2 months before the PS1 and Sega Saturn version. Because the PS1 and Sega Saturn versions came out in I think it came out in November, to my memory. Yeah, it's a typo, Sarge. So it would make sense. Okay, I don't need to pick that up just yet, because otherwise that'll be a waste. Honestly, for me personally, it wouldn't make much of a difference, but now I'm not taking any risks. Although, about the colour of the mosquito, in the Atari Jaguar version, he's the second mosquito is coloured correctly throughout, whereas in all the other versions, they were pretty inconsistent about the colour. It's this mosquito was supposed to be red. This final mosquito. But in other versions, he has the same colour as Bazir. Which is pretty unconventional. Shoot this fucker. So yeah, they have him coloured correctly throughout, but in the PS1 version, he's only coloured correctly in this boss fight. Well, in the PS1 and Sega Saturn versions, he's only coloured correctly in this boss fight. Whereas in the Atari Jaguar version, he's coloured correctly in both the chase and the boss fight. But then the PC version, if that wasn't bad enough in the later versions, in the PC version he didn't have this colour at all. Throughout the entire game he had the exact same colours as Bazir. I don't even know why they even made those changes. And apparently this is supposed to be a completely different mosquito as well, so it would make more sense for it to be coloured differently. Okay, I don't know how the fuck I missed that. Fucking hell, these physics are different. I mean, I've managed to punch him at that position before, especially in the Atari Jaguar version, but I don't know why it's not executing. There we go. I didn't even have to jump. I think it's because of the fact that I jumped and I was just used to jumping in that area. Yeah, that should teach him a lesson. And apparently, according to unofficial sources, this mosquito's name is supposed to be Angus, but I don't know if that's an official, name for him or not. But the position of where he lands to when Rayman did that pose, that victory pose, and it makes it look like he actually like, you know, kicked him apart. Oh wait, I had to like approach her, which is kind of stupid because all I had to do was take one step. Like, come on. In all the other versions, the dialogue would all, well, the dialogue box would all, why can't I fucking talk right now? Like, the dialogue box would automatically play. Fucking hell. As you can tell, like, I haven't had a chance to. I know I have a glass of water with me right now, but that's pretty much almost finished right now. So, I think now's a good time to have lunch as well, because at least that'll keep me refreshed. Hadn't had a proper chance to go and eat just yet. Actually, I know what I'll do, because since Dream Forest isn't that long, I can just backtrack. I can just piss easily backtrack and get the remaining cages. I know I don't have to, since I'm just playing a portion of these games right now. But yeah, the hitboxes are different, I clocked that as well. They are completely different. Okay, I'll just get the tings and that's pretty much it, just for bonus. Yeah, sometimes like it is fucking... Yeah, sometimes it is different to catch that. Well, it is sometimes a different experience to catch that in the Atari Jaguar version. Yeah, I'll take the bottom route first. There we go, see? I told you motherfuckers I managed to pull that off, like, multiple times. And that right there is proof. Could have done that the first time. If we'd done that the first time, we'd be much further along, but fuck no. The parameters just wanted to play dirty. I'm not gonna grimace at this point because this motherfucker's just gonna run into me. Like in all the other versions, he runs the opposite way when you grimace at him, but when you grimace at him in this version, he literally runs into you like a fucking madman. Okay. Yeah, them hitboxes I think are smaller. For the Antitoons at least, I think the hitboxes are significantly smaller. Okay, there's nothing up there, but we got a couple of cages here. You can still hit him even when he has his fucking gun up in this version. Or whether he has his pistol up or what the fuck ever. That's kinda cheap, but what the fuck ever. Okay, let me check the comment section. Mazgor says, the gameplay looks a lot faster as well. Hitbox of that mosquito looks to be a bit lower compared to the other versions. Tell me about it. It's like, it was pointless jumping then. Like the hitbox is way too low. Mazgor also says, these speedrunner moves, man. Even I wouldn't have the balls to pull them off. Laughing face. Yeah, man. He's like, even I wouldn't have the balls to pull them off. Yeah, man. Honestly, to pull them off takes balls, bro. There's 3 cages that we need to pick up. And just like that, we got an extra life. Just don't squander it. But yeah, speedrun strats right there. Gotta get to know the real deal up in the building. You know, at least with the last 2 levels, it's even more piss easy because you can just go to the dropout sign and you can just legit go to the dropout sign Like, you can legit just go to the dropout sign as, like, right after you smash the remaining cages, and that'll be the end of that. That's all you need to do. I apologize, but like, sometimes I like to perfect my sentences because I just want to wield my mind, you know? Just wield your mind like a boss. Just how I operate. Wow, that was fucking close. Thank fuck I had that hanging mechanic. Thank fuck I had that hanging power-up mechanic. Really played out in my favour. Son of a bitch. Okay, I think this guy loves plum juice too much. He's got this Livingstone as a fucking plum juice addict. This Livingstone as a fucking plum juice addict. We need to stage an intervention right now. Like ASAP. Like legit, we need to stage a plum juice intervention ASAP. Or maybe he's only drinking it because those plums specifically are spiked with alcohol. They just put the fucking alcohol into the fucking vines. I don't know how it fucking works. Man, it'd be jokes if it actually worked like that. Okay, so Nazgul says, what other games are you planning to stream today? So, I've live streamed Crash Bash earlier on. I'm live streaming Rayman right now, and after this I'm literally just gonna be live streaming Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Master System. So yeah, it's gonna be like the 8-bit port of the game. So yeah, we're taking an even deeper dive into the retro realm with Sonic the Hedgehog for the Master System. It's as deep as you're gonna get. And that'll be the end of this live stream after that. So yeah, we're taking an even deeper dive into the retro realm. I've been live for quite a while now. I've been live for fucking 5 hours now, nearly 5.5 hours and counting. Okay, Anguish Lagoon, let's finish you off. I only need to pick up one cage. I only need to smash one cage and then go to that dropout sign, and that's all I need to do. The dropout sign is literally just there. Okay, what the fuck? Doesn't want to hang much. Piss easy as fuck, I tell you. And then Mosquito's Nest. All I have to do is remember not to pick up that checkpoint. Like fucking, although in this one I have to fucking death abuse because I don't have the helicopter power in order to actually make it back without dying. Like back right to the start. Like that's why like speedrunners save like all the backtrack until after they've picked up all the power-ups. Man, this tune is always gonna slap, no matter what. I have to admit, that was a close call. Okay, after this I'm definitely gonna have lunch. Time for the flying ring power, and they didn't even implement those sparkling particles until... They didn't even implement those magical sparkling particles while you're swinging on the purple flying rings until the PS1 version. And with that being the case, that's the final cage of the Dream Forest altogether. I was gonna say Pink Plant Woods, but that's just the name of the first level. Nah, this is fucking Mosquito's Nest right here. I mean, I know I could just hang here, but I don't even have the fucking utilities to... I don't even have the power-ups in order to utilize making myself able to actually manage to cross all the way back to the very beginning, to like the starting point of this level. But anyways, dropout sign is literally just there. Okay, here we are. Now that we have all of the Electoons in the Dream Forest, I'll play some Bandland. I might play the whole of Bandland, I might not. We'll just see how it pans out. But for now, at this point, I'm just gonna go and take my lunch break. So yeah, the live stream will still be running, just don't go anywhere. And also, yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping by. But just so you guys are clear, the live stream will still be running, so if you still wanna watch, feel free to stick around. And let me just check up on some stuff before I move. Man in the comments, Nazgul says, going so retro, you can feel your insides downscaling. And then Retro97 says, oof, Bandland. Yeah, it steps it up a level, alright. It's certainly a step up. I can't even cap. It's a good thing this emulator functions globally. So then you don't have to have the window in front of OBS, you can just look at OBS and just play the fucking game. It's not rocket science. But anyways, I'm just gonna dip and have lunch right now. I'll be right back real soon, so don't nobody go nowhere if you feel like sticking around, that is. So yeah, the live stream's not over yet. It shall continue, all in good time. So yeah, for now, peace out mofos, BRB. Okay, time to jump back in to gameplay with Bandland. And I see some people have come back. Adrian's finally back as well. RetroDrama97 says BRB2. I see everyone had to go for lunch. Or whatever they had to do. Or whatever the fuck they had to do anyways. Adrian also says, I'm gonna have food too. Enjoy lunch. Finally done with work. It's about fucking time. Also, speaking of which, feel free to join the commentary whenever possible. Now that you're done with work. I mean, you probably got a journey till you arrive home anyway, so yeah. Anytime within the next few hours if possible. If not, then it was fun having you. As it's always fun having people stick by. But anyways, yeah, how can you say no to a decent feed? You could kill for a decent feed, bro. Anyways, let's jump into gameplay. Bongo Hills. Yep, the soundtrack is drastically different. Like, I have to say, like, the music is far more cheerful than it is on all the other versions. By the way, fun fact about this phase, well, the first phase of Bongo Hills in Rayman, so pretty much the console versions, which are pretty much the Atari Jaguar version, the PlayStation 1 version, and the Sega Saturn version, pretty much the first phase of Bongo Hills is this exact phase for all the console versions. Whereas the PC version, they changed it up completely. They completely replaced it with something completely different. So it starts with like a ground section where like you're sort of on a piece of land. Like you start off on a piece of land and then you climb your way up to band-like platforms per se. And those mosquitoes can fuck off and all. Which is like pretty interesting. And also like what's even more interesting is that what Raymani did for Rayman Redemption is that he actually combined the two phases, starting off with the PC version, transitioning into the console version, which is actually a really cool addition. That's a very neat touch. Also, something that you might or might not have noticed, something that you might or might not have clocked as soon as I jumped into this, is that there are no ice physics in the Atari Jaguar version. So instead they have like more, they kind of have like more comprehensive platforming per se. And yeah, like the clipping through beneath platforms is also a bit jank as well. I was gonna say, where the fuck these clouds come from? I don't see the point in those things being there. That is weird. That cloud would only spawn whenever you're just like fucking around. You see, that's weird. It only spawns whenever you fucking... I think it's because when you jump there from the other platform, that's probably why that happens. I don't know, I'm just in a way sort of like, you know, recapturing my memory of the Atari Jaguar version. I think if you jump, you have a better chance of catching, I don't know, or maybe if you have the super helicopter power you do. Oh no, that just fucks it over. Actually, you know, it's pointless anyway because I've already gotten the cage. Like, so like, those three things are just not worth it. Having to clear my throat though, that's a bitch. Like, fuck that shit. Yeah, that mechanic is pretty jank in this version. This prick. How the fuck does he manage to hit me when I'm hitting him? See, these physics are just fucked. Especially when I'm charging, like... Mate, what the fuck? It's like, come on, bro, that's not how we're gonna play this. That's not how we're gonna play this, bro. Like, that's not how it's gonna play out. And fuck these two. They have no level of importance here. They have zero level of importance whatsoever. Alright, so... This first phase is really not much of a hurdle, especially for me personally. Although it is interesting to it is interesting to sort of experiment with the type of sound effects that they have. As you can tell, there's nothing here. Well, there's nothing here now anyway. Adrian says, I'm back from meeting and what is this music on Bongo Hills? It's the Dan Can-Can remix of Rayman. A fucking Can-Can remix. Does this just sound like fucking Can-Can to you, bro? This ain't the Japanese version of Crash Bash. Fucking hell. Wow, that's so weird. You can still catch it, but it has to be like proper frame perfect. It has to be pixel perfect. Like legit, it has to be pixel perfect in order to catch that cloud. Otherwise, like, you'll just slip if it's not pixel perfect. That is madness, bro. But that shockwave, I think, is bigger than it is on the other versions. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, you're not even midgetized like you are in the other versions. You're not even shrunk. Oh yeah, speaking of like getting shrunk in this game, the Atari Jack, like that shrinking bug doesn't even exist in this version either. So yeah, they just sort of had platforming that sort of, in a way, they sort of had like a pre-existing platform concept before like implementing those minimizer bugs into the game. So yeah, the Atari Jaguar version is effectively a prototype to the PlayStation 1 Sega Saturn version. I mean, there's only one cage in this phase anyway. Adrian says, at least it has bongos, am I right? LMAO, put that there. Tell me about it. Oh yeah, this platform is here in this version as well. It doesn't exist in any of the other versions, which is quite weird. And then like you see those fucking Antitoons just walking up there. It just makes it easier to get rid of them. Managed to kill that fucker before he went flying. Because he always flies across the screen, that mofo. Wow, I can't even go down here. That's fucking insane. But twice in a row. Okay, come on. Don't fuck around. Because I know you get an extra life, but... Oh yeah, those mechanics are shit. It's a piss take how tiny the hitboxes are. Like, you can't even get anything. Like, what's the fucking point? If there are no lives here, what's the point? Oh man, these bugs are a piss take. Especially in this version. What? I thought I killed you already, man. What the fuck? The fuck's going on, man? Bro, I already fucking... What do you call that? I already sealed your fate. You can't create a new one. That's not how this works. They're even more fucking high maintenance in this version, since like all they do is fucking jump around and just like touch you up left, right and center. Man, fucking convicted perverts. all he does is fucking jump, like, towards you. Doesn't do anything else, like, whenever you fire at him. Yeah, that'll put those two to rest. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened here previously, though. Like, come on, these bongos are not that hard to navigate across. They don't even have the sound effects when you walk on top of them, though, in this version. It doesn't go dot dot though. Well, I think it's because, well, we have bongos in the music, there's no point making bongo sound effects. Although, with that being said, in the PS1 version they had bongos, like, in the actual soundtrack. And they still implemented the sound effects. So yeah, it was still a work in progress, as you can tell. Man, sometimes you don't even know whether or not you're gonna make a fucking jump. That's a steal right there. It just robs you off your jump. Yeah, I need that cloud. Rayman's on cloud 9, motherfuckers. Although I have to say, the Rayman soundtrack for pretty much both versions is pretty iconic. Especially for what it represents. Again, that was way too close. There was almost no telling whether or not I was going to make that jump. Okay, now here's a track that people who have played the PS1 version would actually recognise. But of course this is the original. Real throwback, man. Okay, you know you can make it up there. Fucking hell, bro. Here's a shorter loop though. Da 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 da. You can tell, like, the notes were slightly different too, so you can tell it's a prototype. Even though there is an Atari Jaguar prototype ROM that exists as well. Not to mention there's a cartridge that exists as well. I mean, there are multiple Atari Jaguar prototypes that exist, but there's also like a Japan exclusive Rayman prototype that exists, which is like on one of those like Japanese demo discs for the PS1, and like it takes from a build that dates all the way back to at some point in 1994. Well, like there's like a very like primitive version of the Dream Forest theme tune, or should I say the Pink Plant Woods theme tune. This guy's a fucker. Yeah, you keep your distance, you prick. Okay, I'm gonna level with you. I might or might not play like a big chunk of the next game, depending on how long the live stream gets. This Maracas rocket is like really fast though. It's like it's faster than other versions, although like it doesn't have a sound effect either in this one. Like in the PlayStation version it has a sound effect, but not in the Atari Jaguar version. You can fuck right off. That was close. wonder if it's gonna blow up. Oh yeah, that's right, it disappears instead of blows up in this version. And what you know, in this version, it's not even a thunderstorm level. It's literally a bright sunny day in this level, like in this phase. In this version of the game, like this phase is bright and sunny. Whereas in the PlayStation version, it's fucking... like, it's a thunderstorm level. Even though, technically, we still have those lightning bolts shooting out of those eyes in the platform. Although, it's funny because the prototype version of the Atari Jaguar version actually utilizes the darker background, but it doesn't utilize, you know, the thunder sound effects. Well, not just the thunder sound effects, but the thunder effects altogether. Wait, I don't know if the same speedrun strats apply to the PlayStation version as they do in this version, where you hold up and you gain speed from the fucking thingy-majig. What do you call it? The purple flying rings. Like the purple lums. Even though they're not even lums in this game. Now, I don't think you can even hack that in this version. You can't even bypass that. Like, you actually have to play it legit, even if you are speedrunning it. That's at least my understanding of it, presumably. So yeah, it's pretty nuts. I mean, to be honest, I'm not surprised for any of this, but still, I'm just emphasizing the differences for the people that, you know, haven't actually seen this version in action before. Oh yeah, I don't even need to jump here either. I just remembered that. It's always when it comes to on top of a location where I fucking remember. Son of a bitch! How convenient. Okay, close. Okay, emulator lag, that was pointless to even happen. Nah, that's too high to even reach in this version. That bug does not exist there. At least like in this version they made that, like, it was initially easier to get that cage, like that first cage in this section. Like, they deliberately made it harder in all the other versions. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? But that phase doesn't up there. I mean, that section up there though, on the top right, doesn't even exist in this version. Which is even more fucking insane. A lot of it is a work in progress. Yeah, that's what I asked you to do. Just fucking hang there. On the bright side, it eliminates the need to backtrack there. But yeah. Well, it eliminates the need to backtrack there, but, you know. Man, backtracking elimination, sometimes that's just all you need. It's exactly what you need, just to make life simpler. I don't know if any more comments have popped up since then, but I'll check in a bit. Wow, that's mad. I've been live for 6 hours. Like 6+ hours. Wow, and they spawn it in the middle, of course. You really gotta time that right. That spinning sound effect is like still playing, you know. Wow, and these motherfuckers come out of nowhere. Yeah, well, you two showed up too late. You've shown up too late. Cause I have no business of you anymore. Well, I never had any business of you in the first place, to be honest. It's like, I only came here for the cage, not to deal with you two pricks. Not to deal with you two little pricks. I knew they were gonna spawn, but they do it differently in this version. Man, they have like fucking dramatic music instead of like that music that slaps. Wow, are you for real? That was real close. I know for a fact that there aren't usually any cages in this phase. Okay, Allegro Presto. Yeah, this one is typically harder. Although to my memory on the Atari Jaguar version, it's like... it's just slightly different, especially when it comes to that trumpet section. Like, you only get yeeted to the other side of... like, you only get shot to the other side of the fucking... what do you call it? Like, the other side of the level, the other side of the section when you actually jump. As those yellow trumpets are just, you know, blowing at you. Are just, you know, blowing in your direction. Like, as they exhale in your direction, you just jump. And that's pretty much how the mechanic works in this version. So yeah, like, that's what they did in a way to sort of like, you know, combat that sort of platforming type scenario. It wasn't really like, it wasn't conventional, but yeah, it was one way to combat that sort of... yeah, it was one way to sort of combat that type of platform scenario. Wow, okay, I did not opt to jump in that high. Man, the hitboxes, some hitboxes are too big and some hitboxes are too small. That's just game design in general right there. Like, you can't have it all. What a leap. Had to make a leap. Had to make a leap of faith. I had to take precaution just in case. Because like, I'm on 2 HP, what the fuck do you expect? I'll tell you, like, without the fucking sliding mechanics, it just makes the level a fucking walk in the park. Like, less risk of sliding off, but at the same time it comes at the risk of the level playing out slower than normal. But hey, that's just how it is. And surprise surprise, you don't even have to build up momentum just to get up on top of this fucking platform. Just like you have to do in all the other versions, since they placed the shit higher to build up the element of challenge. Honestly, like, they actually, in terms of smashing all the cages, they actually made this level easier, hence, they actually made it easier than the previous level since it doesn't require any form of backtracking whatsoever. That bug though, I don't know where the fuck he was going, but wherever he went, good fucking riddance. Oh, there's that fucking trumpet right there. And of course they have like a... They have a more of a shooting type sound effect than a... What do you call it? Than a trumpet sound effect. It made sense that they changed it to a trumpet sound effect to make it sound realistic though. That was really close. It's more like some magical power shot sound effect or whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, they pretty much have like a power shot sound effect in this version. That's pretty much like one of the best ways I can describe it, a power shot sound effect. Okay, yeah, the only piss take is not making it onto those platforms. That was pretty cheap. Okay, yeah, that's where you run the risk. When you jump too early. Okay, yeah, now that's just gone and fucked it completely. I was almost not going to be able to make it onto that cloud. That was very close. Fucking hell, like, this is nuts. Are you for real? Wow, I don't know how I missed... Okay, the top platform I can understand, but the middle one, I can't fucking understand. I had the fucking grapple power up. There's no way I could have missed that one. That was cheap. Oh, for fuck's sake, I could have made that one. That's nuts. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, it's always that one that fucks me over. Like at this point. Okay, this is cheap fuckery right here. Okay, now we're talking. At least I think we're talking. Yeah, I had to turn right at that last one. Just to stop the momentum, you know. Okay, that was way too close. That cloud disappeared as soon as I landed on it. Man, that's a fucking piss take. That's a court-martial offense piss take right there. Okay, this motherfucker just... I keep on making him get higher and higher like every single fucking time that this guy's been smoking weed or some shit. What the fuck is he doing? Well, I killed him as I died. What are the fucking chances? Like, my rubber banding fist killed him. I killed him with my ricocheting fist. I killed him with my ricocheting rubber banding fist. What the fuck are the chances? Okay, come on, this can't be taking that long. Bro, the insanity. That was a solid execution right there. Okay, yeah, I had to, in a way, partially hesitate just then. Okay, I think I need to dodge this motherfucker completely. Wait, dickhead. Oh, it looks like I have to kill him. Wow, I can just kill him all the way from here. Oh, well that's a fucking perfect dead giveaway, innit? Oh, that was way too close. Finally a fucking checkpoint. A checkpoint at last. Finally a fucking checkpoint. Hey Jewel Kribo 281, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. How's the start of 2023 for you been so far? Since we're now practically a whole month into the new year. It's like, so far, it's been an interesting start. And yeah, I am pumped for Crash Team Rumble, it's gonna be sick as fuck. Wait, I don't even remember whether or not there was a cage up here in the Atari Jaguar version, but there probably is. But yeah, by the way, I'm playing the Atari Jaguar version of Rayman right now. Oh yeah, I gotta kill this motherfucker in this version. Cause like, he just fucking propels you into those spikes. It's fucking stupid. I have to admit, that's a bit pointless. Oh man, we're gonna have another repeat of this motherfucker. You just gotta combat that shit. Man, sometimes it's just a game of combat. You gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared for any instance of bullshit that may creep up on your way. Okay, man, that's overkill, bro. That's fucking overkill. Honestly, that trumpet there is just fucking pointless. He has no effect on anything at this point. Took him out one punch. Cause he's one of them type of neeks. Nah, his fucking hitbox. Actually, no, not even his hitbox, just like his health count was low. Okay, one more cage. That's progress. Should be piss easy as fuck. Okay. I knew there's something down here. There's always stuff down here. Like, in this particular area, in this particular section of the level. Well, of the level phase anyway. Oh, I knew these motherfuckers appear as well. It's a partial trap as well at the same time, like... that's what completely catches you off guard. You don't even expect that shit to pop up. I fucking knew I could get up on that. But nah, I think if I get up through this way, I'm gonna take damage. Okay. Turns out I didn't. Well, that was an epic way to combat that section. Wait, hang on. Isn't something supposed to spawn here? Or maybe I'm thinking of a later section. Bro, you have no business respawning. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it must be a later section. Yeah, bitch. That's you fucked. Oh yeah, they always put that fist there. It's fucking weird. I never understood the whole point of putting that fist there if you can't, like, collect everything. That's just nuts. That's just non-fucking sensical, bro. You know what would make more sense if you're able to reach the top of that and then climb back over and then pick up the remains, but no. At least you would have had like a far more of a fair chance to pick all of that up, but no. Better fuck that shit up. But yeah, Nathan says it's going well for me. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, it's been an eventful start, I must say. Also, if you're still in the Dingo Crash Discord server, feel free to jump into the commentary. Whenever you want to, that is. If you're free to. That's if you're free to do so. Also, speaking of which, Cola Pro was in the commentary earlier on when I was playing Crash Bash. He was in for like, I think an hour and a half or so. And then like he had to dip as soon as I got to the 4th warp room. Wait, I don't think there's anything in this section. I knew there was a drop down section. I knew it. I fucking knew there was a drop down section. Okay, that was a good dodge. Although I partially made this more difficult for myself. I made it that little bit harder for myself, but at least I know how to dodge these motherfuckers. Okay, that's one down for the count. Okay, a bonus minigame is legit just there. Okay, Adrian jumped back in. Okay, let me just... I'll read your comment in a bit. Wait, I'm supposed to make some motherfucker spawn here. I think he spawned just now. Yeah, instead of a da-lang, there's a da sound effect every time something else just spawns inside the level. Okay, here we are. This one isn't that hard in practice. Isn't that hard by concept. And in practice, it's not hard either. It just depends on, like, pretty much the surrounding variables. Wow, I actually clocked that these motherfuckers go up and down in this version. That's weird as fuck. Yeah, that's what fucked me over. It doesn't matter because I still have enough things to enter, and this isn't even hard. Although the way it resets your things though. Yeah, that's what happens. Instead of it freezing, it goes da 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 da. It's better to get these on the side, therefore like you're really playing it safe. There we go. That's that bonus minigame cleared. Piss easy as fuck. It was piss easy, it was just cheap the way I lost the round previously. You know. It's just how it is, you know. It's just cheap the way I lost around previously, but we can only move forwards. Shoot these fuckers. I think I have all the cages to my memory. Yep, there's the exit sign. Soon enough I'll be getting a helicopter power. Wow, I'm actually getting helicopter power right now because that section does not exist in this version. They didn't implement that extra phase until afterwards where they had like all of them fucking nodes on those like fucking slope type platforms that some people describe as fucking Tic Tacs. Okay, time for the helicopter power up. Helicopter, helicopter. Okay, that'll be the end of that. it's pretty much like the same shit. Although I like how the helicopter sound effect is actually, you know, pretty realistic in this game. I mean, in this version of the game. Okay. So we're not that far off from completing Bandland. Might as well go back to Bongo Hills and utilize the helicopter power in that certain phase. Or in the third phase of this level. Actually, you know what? You know what, I can just... Man, I hate when coughs creep up on you like that. It's fucking annoying. Okay, I had a feeling that would happen, but... that was a very close one for what it was worth. For what it was worth, that was very close. I think I need to jump right off the edge of the platform and then helicopter as soon as I get there. There you go. It had to be one of those things where it had to be fucking pixel perfect. Otherwise, you're just fucked. And the helicopter power sound effect is like one of those looping sound effect glitches that happen in the Atari Jaguar version as well. Every time that plays, man, it'd be like, helicopter, helicopter. For those who get the reference. But now that song's been out for a while now. But yeah, sometimes other sound effects cancel out other looping sound effects and sometimes they just don't. Sometimes they just cancel out. Sometimes certain looping sound effects just cancel out on the timer. At least that's what I've noticed in this version of the game. That's always been a thing with inferior hardware though. Like they've always used like certain tactics that are not, you know, direct fixes to certain problems, but are actually just problems that are actually just, you know, solutions that are only like band-aid fix solutions per se. Like it's no permanent quick fix. They're just temporary band-aid solutions. I swear those clouds are meant to spawn. That is weird. I fucking knew it. But then again, in a way I can sort of understand why they would resort to using such measures, because, like, for example, if they were just trying to get the game out as fast as possible, or like if they were approaching a deadline and they just had no choice but to, like, you know, sort of patch it up with a certain type of procedure, I suppose that makes sense. Oh wait, like these comments are just flooding up now. Yeah, they're a bit priceless. Okay, Adrian says, since I didn't get to say either, my 2023 is super busy so far with work and my apartment shenanigans. Lots of things to take into account. Then again, you know, real life takes precedence over live streams and such. Nathan also says, I was a part of the server but I left because I was trying to join another server recently, so I can't join more because I reached my limit. Oh, it's that situation for you. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I've reached my server limit multiple times when it comes to Discord, which is pure fuckery. But anyways, Adrian also says, I'd love to join, but I am superly mentally tired. Not from work, but from other personal issues. I get that. I mean, that's partially how I felt throughout the second half of 2022, to be honest, so I can relate. He also says, I'm also counting on what mental energy I have left to go grocery shopping because I'm out of most things before it's too late. before it is too late, because tomorrow I have to go to work from the office, and it is a draining event for me, even if I love my work and have lots of fun in it. Adrian also says, did you just sing the song I thought you sang? What, you mean the helicopter song by Fazlija? Yeah, like the Serbian helicopter song. It's fucking jokes. Helicopter, helicopter. Adrian says, I haven't reached my limit and I hope I never do. You never know when the time comes, but like, when you actually find a fuck ton of servers that, you know, you actually want to join, that ends up being the case. Okay, so I know there's nothing down at on the bottom right, like there would be in all the other versions, so fuck that. Oh yeah, also one thing I forgot to mention about the first phase in this level, in the first phase of Bongo Hills, is that they actually completely cut out the Game Boy Advance version, which is called Rayman Advance. Son of a bitch, that was close. Although, like, the Game Boy Advance version, it's not that much special. It's kind of like a cheap port of the PC version, because you can tell because they used the exact same cage placements as the PC version, except they had to move at least like one or two of the cages to, like, I think the second or third phase of Bongo Hills in the Game Boy Advance version, because of the fact that they cut out that first version due to limitations. I mean, due to the fact that they cut out that first phase in Bongo Hills due to hardware limitations, presumably. At least that's presumably the case. Okay. It's always the same fucking story with this cloud in this version. It's always the same fucking predicament. Yeah, some things, they just really don't matter. Although like, it is a piss take that, like, they reset more often than not in this version, no matter what the fuck happens. I feel like there's no point in getting those fucking checkpoints and anything. Like, they have no effect on the progress at this point. Not even that P has any effect right now because I'm already at maximum HP, so fuck that. And I'd usually go around collecting everything and all. Fucking son of a bitch. That was cheap. Like the way that played out. Like, I helicoptered on there. I helicoptered onto there and then I just fucking died. Well, I didn't fucking die, I just took damage for practically no logical reason whatsoever. Well, logical to me personally, to say the least. Just because I know that I could piss easily make it past that without getting struck by any of the lightning bolts. Prick. Fucking mechanics. Hitboxes, bro, they are questionable as fuck. Okay, helicopter, helicopter. Let's do this shit. Son of a cunt. That's right, piss off. Okay, it's pretty much just a straightforward playthrough from this point forward. I'll just pick up them things for the fun of it though. Wow, I actually picked him up all on the way down. Okay, that was really close. Taking the game's mechanics into account. Wow, like, the amount of people asking what version this is, like, they've never seen the Atari Jaguar version of Rayman before. Like, this is insane. But yeah, welcome to the livestream, cheers for stopping by. Ryan Rum says, what version is this? To clarify, this is the Atari Jaguar version of Rayman. And also, welcome to the livestream, I highly appreciate you stopping by. How's the start of 2023 been for yourself? Thus far, now that we're practically a whole month into January already, and approaching February. Yeah, you can tell that section does not exist in this version because it's completely closed off. But yeah, it's the Atari Jaguar version that came out on the 1st of September 1995. And I was already born by then. I was fucking 3 months old when this shit was born. I mean, I was fucking 3 months old when this shit came out. When a game was born. That's a funny way to put it. Ryan Rum says, so far so good, I only played the PS1 version. I'm not surprised, that's the most commonly nostalgic version of the game, and I happen to own it as well, and it's a lot of fun. Like, I've actually played the PS1 version the most, like more often than not. Holds a lot of special memories. Wow, that's pure madness. Well, okay, like, the fish just rubber bands a lot quicker in this version. But anyways, since you stopped by and joined while I was playing Rayman, do you have like any past nostalgic experience of Rayman, like on top of, like, pretty much on top of your experience with this game, or did you just experience Rayman through Rayman 1? Just like, have you played any other games in the franchise besides Rayman 1? Hey Joe Karibo, welcome back. Wait, I'll get to your comment in a bit. Oh, that's cool. Like Nathan says, I'm back in Dingo Crash's Discord server. I left the server to join back in. I'm back in Dingo Crash's Discord server. I left a server to join back in a bit, so I may join the voice chat. Okay, that's cool to know. So yeah, feel free to do so, because there'll be like plenty more of it to go around. Might be live for like at least another hour or so. Yeah, I'm literally just wrapping up Bandland for Rayman at this point. I'm just gonna play up to Mr. Sax and that's about it. Although like I might showcase a little bit of the Blue Mountains just for the fun of it, since it's one of my favourite worlds in the entire game. Like, it's sick as fuck. But yeah, that's the first cage. Although like, man, I do like the fucking artwork in this game. Like, it even looks nice in the Atari Jaguar version. It just goes to show how well it's carried across. Okay, that was pretty cheap the way that happened, but okay. Oh, Ryan Rum says, I've played Legends and Origins, I think. Yeah, Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends, they're pretty great games. Like, I've actually been playing a lot of Rayman Legends myself. But the challenges are fucking insane. Like, I've completed both of them multiple times. Honestly, like, they were both really fun adventures when they came out, like, when they initially came out. Like, the UBR engine games, they're pretty great for what they had to offer. Although, in terms of the future of Rayman, like, we would be better off seeing like something like completely brand new, and honestly, I'm actually glad that we're at least getting something brand new like in the pipeline. Even if it's not like a new game as of yet, Rayman is actually, like, at this point in time, Rayman is actually gonna get a DLC cameo. So like, he's gonna have like a DLC adventure cameo in Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. In Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. And it's pretty interesting because it's sort of like a return to the status quo, because if it wasn't for Rayman, the Rabbids wouldn't even exist. So it looks like Ubisoft and Nintendo have finally come to their senses with their partnership deal. They just can't fuck around Rayman any longer. Like, they had to do something. Okay, how that fucking happened, I don't fucking know. I don't know how the fuck that's even a thing. I don't know how the fuck that even became a thing, bro. I almost forgot there's no like death theme tune. Although like, the funny thing is they used it for the fucking, the end of... They actually used it for the end of, like, you know, the bonus mini games that you play in this version of a game. Only if you, like, you know, don't succeed to complete the challenge, like if you fail the challenge. Okay, I think I smashed at least 3 cages at this point. At least to my memory. Actually no, I think I smashed like either 3 or 4. No, it was definitely 4, because there was one at the start, and then there was one at that pipe. There was one at that percussion just there, and then there was one beneath the clouds. And then there was one at this platform that I've just jumped from. So yeah, that was definitely my 4th cage. That was certainly my 4th cage, without a doubt. Honestly, this part isn't even hard, it's just mechanics. Whoa. See what I mean? I can't even fucking jump. And not even a fucking checkpoint. We spawn right at the start of the level. Okay, that was close. Whoa, okay, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Well, I know what the fuck happened there, I don't know how the fuck it happened. I don't even know how that even makes sense. Okay, that's even more questionable. You gotta really, like, you know, pace yourself here. But yeah, just to be clear, the physics are different. They're not like in the PlayStation version, so yeah, if you're used to playing the PlayStation version and you're taking a deep dive into the Atari Jaguar version, buckle up, because you're in for a bumpy ride. You're in for a fucked up ride at that, bro. Son of a bitch! What? It was right there, I could have landed on it. Are you for real? Are you fucking for real right now? You gotta take your time, bro. I gotta say, like, this livestream has become pretty chill. I mean, like, it's been up and down, it's been eventful and chill at the same time. Just at certain peak moments, per se. Okay, yeah, this is where I should not have died previously. Oh, and I have 0 lives, fucking hell. Must at least have, like, I don't know how many continues, 5 or 10 continues. I think you have 10 continues in the Atari Jaguar version. Don't exactly remember, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm really pacing myself here right now. Right at the end of the level. There's no excuse for that, what the fuck? That's just typical. Game over. Okay, I have 5 continues. Waste of a continue, but yeah, sure, why the fuck not? Like, come on, that's a steal, that's a rip-off, there's no way. Wait, does this reset the cages as well? I don't remember. Come on, man. It's these physics, man, they just have me questioning everything. It's pure fucking insanity at best. Oh no, I think I do still have all the cages. Never mind. Also, I can proceed as normal. Oh, that's okay. Waste of a continue, but apart from that, it's still okay. Despite that, it's still fine. could be worse. Could have to restart the whole game all over again. It could have like the worst case of fucking Pac-Man world where you like you get a game over and then you have to fucking restart. And then like you have to restart the entire fucking game all over again if you don't have a save file. Like, that is such a piss take. And that game came out in 1999. That game came after this game. That game came out 4 years later. And it handles game overs worse. That's gotta be telling you something, bro. Like, that's gotta be telling you something deep. It's like, it's proper fucked up. Like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I see Nathan posting one of my sub emotes. I mean, to be fair, you've been doing that for a while, like, ever since I just put them up. I mean, how could it not be fun to use, after all? Like, how could it not be fun to use? Okay, you have no fucking excuse. There we go. That's what should have happened previously. That's what should happen the first fucking time. Anyways, here we are. Okay, so we should have 2 cages here. I was right. That's such a fucking tune. And by the way, yeah, earlier on, that was close as fuck. I came proper close to Viantatune. I was like a pixel away from taking damage from that motherfucker. What? I was supposed to punch, but I don't know what the fuck happened there. I was supposed to punch then duck, but I don't know what the fuck happened there. Wait, I think I got all the cages. I must have. You know what, it's risky business picking up that life, but what the fuck ever. Okay, that must be that level complete, and I was right, it was. Oh yeah, I almost forgot, they put the hat symbol like below. They put it below gong heights instead of above gong heights in the Atari Jaguar version. Like, they changed it from the PlayStation version onwards. Okay. This shall be the final level I play in Rayman, and then afterwards we'll be switching to Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sega Master System. AKA the predecessor to the Sega Mega Drive. It's interesting, man, like the history of consoles. For like successors and predecessors and shit. They're pretty iconic, I gotta say. Like, they're proper iconic. Yeah, I can reach that when I go around full circle. I think a cage spawns here. Nah, it spawns here, not there. I fucking knew it. Yeah, bitch. I'm not gonna lie, part of this playthrough has been hella scuffed. Like, proper fucking scuffed to oblivion. But it's still been fun though. Can't even cap. Like, still been like proper fun to play though, can't even cap. Like in the future, like, I might revisit this game. Well, I might revisit this version of the game and all, because, man, it's rare. Like, it's rare as fuck. Okay. I know I was supposed to duck before that, but that hitbox activated a little early, don't you think? Okay, keep your head buttoned to yourself, okay? Like, no one has any business with that shit. And I'm not that motherfucker flying. And the pure insanity behind this. Oh yeah, like, almost forgot, like, there's this, that bottom platform doesn't even exist in this version. They just made it so it's just one platform, and not two. They fucking multiplied it in the other versions. And yeah, as you can tell, no slippery physics, because they weren't implemented in the Atari Jaguar version. So instead, we had other types of platforming in order to compensate for that. Even though this was the first version that they made anyway, so there was nothing really to compromise here. They just thought it was funny to make the game more challenging, presumably. And just when they thought it wasn't challenging enough, like, you know, they make it harder in the PlayStation version onwards, even though, like, more people got used to the physics. Okay, what the fuck? I'm on 1 HP, what the fuck are you doing? I had a feeling that was gonna happen. So I've already got that cage up top on the top right. Okay, 7 hours plus. I've been at this for a while. Oh yeah, this shit goes up and down. Like, I never understood why they made it go up and down in this version. In all the other versions, they just stay put in one location and that's it. They just stay put in one position and that's it. Like, they don't even need to move, they just stay put in one position. And that's the end of that. Whoa, 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 this green motherfucker needs to fuck off. Well, that animation though, like when he finally admits defeat and just curls up into a fucking ball and dies. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Like, hitbox much. I know there's a cage up here, but... Well, there was a cage up here that I already smashed, but... Then I just need something to revive my health, you know. Speak of the fucking devil. Well, okay, can you fucking make it up there instead of just wasting HP? Just wasting potential HP here that could be put to good use. It's like, you do realise we have a boss fight coming up. I'd appreciate if you don't waste my HP. Whoa, whoa, okay, like, he cannot be fucked to grab onto the fucking ledge. Especially when he's been hit for no reason. That killed that fucker. Fucking hell, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I smashed the cage, but that fucker needs to know his place. I mean, this ain't even that difficult. If I was playing any of the other versions, and like, I died there, I wouldn't even respawn back here. Because there would have been a checkpoint at a later point in the level, which took place before that. Which would have taken place before that anyway. And he's fucked. A moment of silence, bro. So that sometimes you just need a process. Whoa! It's just madness right now. Honestly, it's like, when shit like this happens, you just lost for words. Okay, what the fuck is this all about? Like, can you at least hang on? Can you at least fucking hang off the fucking ledge? Like, be a good sport for fuck's sake. Fucking unsportsmanlike conduct. That's a sportsmanship misconduct violation right there. At least we're finally past this fucking part, which, you know, we should have already been past by now. But for obvious fucking reasons we aren't. Well, for obvious fucking reasons we weren't. Okay, yeah, this is pretty cheap. Yeah, sometimes you just wonder whether or not you're gonna make it. Oh yeah, in all the other versions you can't jump on top of this fucking symbol. And for some reason the screen fucking shakes when you go on top of the symbols. Wow, it actually freezes. What the fudge? Just fucking smash already? Just don't take the piss. There we go. Okay, just keep moving. Come on, we got a lot riding on this. But yeah, you can't do this in any other version. For some reason the screen shakes though when you walk on top of it. And no, it's nothing to do with like the symbols going up and down, because otherwise you'd be going, because you can go up and down with the symbol without the screen shaking. Like, I don't even know why they added that effect. That does not make it realistic whatsoever. It's just cheap as fuck. Although like the swinging mechanics are almost the same. They're almost the same as they were, like, as in all the other versions, but they're not exactly the same. They're easier to catch though. Okay. I don't know whether or not I have all the cages, I don't even remember. Mr. Sax ain't even that deep. Fucking hell, like, I don't even know how that's even possible, but what the fuck ever. Like, the way he landed on me just then. But yeah, this phase just makes it easy, because it just kills off, like, some of his HP. Like when you punch some of the nodes. But the screen is way too limited though, between you, Mr. Sax, and the end of the screen. What? Okay, what the fuck is up with that? I knew there was a life. Okay, boss fight time. Wow, that actually cut down his HP. Like, even cuts down the bar entirely on top of that. Not just like the HP markers, but the bar entirely. Or maybe they did that on purpose. Because they made it so like you only have a certain amount of hit points whenever you get to the Mr. Sax boss fight. And I hear someone jumped into the commentary. If I'm not wrong.
Hello.
Yo Nathan, welcome to the live stream. Also welcome to the commentary. And 2023 has been such an eventful year thus far. But it's been busy and eventful. But I gotta say, like, so far, like, it started off pretty well for what it's worth. Like, anticipations run at an all-time high. And this pretty much for this year altogether. I'm proper pumped for Crash Team Rumble, like for real. It's weird that there's nothing. It's weird that the what do you call it? That like there's nothing on that row of pixels or that column of pixels that's all the way to the right, but you can still cross over it. I never understood why they made it like that, but what the fuck ever. I don't know if he's still here or not, but yeah, I don't know whether or not he's still here or not, but yeah, I'm pretty much finishing up with Rayman right now. I'm just wondering whether or not I have all the cages in Mr. Sax's Hullabaloo. Okay, that was pretty cheap. That was piss. I must have all of them. I fucking knew I had all of them. Okay, that's pretty much it for Dream Forest and Bandland. I think I'll play a bit of Twilight Gulch, but that's it. I fucking love the music in this level. A lot of the tracks like have the same melody, but then they changed that in like the rest of the versions. Dun 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 dun. I think it saves your progress whenever you exit the level. Actually, yeah, it does. Okay. I think it's pretty much like just a bit that I've just played for it, and you know what? It's fun as it is. I apologise for that. People in the background are just making noise, but what the fuck ever. Had to tell them what's what, but yeah, anyways. But anyways, now moving on to the next game soon enough. I don't know if anyone else is gonna jump into the voice chat or not, but it'd be fun. I think Cola Pro might be jumping back in. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, Adrian suddenly decided to back out because of, you know, pretty much where his like personal energy levels are at, which is, you know, completely relatable. Let me just see if I have my settings correctly before I proceed to do anything. Before I proceed on to doing anything else. Okay, I just had to make sure I had certain stuff set up before I proceeded, so yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so it's been a lot of fun playing Rayman. Yeah, parts of it have been proper hella scuffed as fuck, but just like Bash, it's still been a lot of fun regardless. So yeah, as for the future of Rayman, we don't know what it will hold, but only time will tell. Okay, now moving on to Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sega Master System. Time to boot up Kega Fusion, or just Fusion in general. But yeah, this will be the last game I'll be playing for this live stream. And I've been live for 7 hours straight, so this is fucking insane. Okay, I'm gonna see if that's the correct setting. Yeah, I think that's the correct setting. Time to load up the ROM. Diving into the 8th. We're legit just diving into the 8-bit realm now. I don't know how far I'm gonna play into this game, but it depends. Like, it pretty much depends on how it all pans out. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog, here we go, let's fire up this motherfucker.
Oh, I remember this.
Okay, it's gone into demo mode for some reason, but... Okay. Yeah, I don't think this emulator functioned globally either. But here we are. Okay, now we're in action. Okay, so this is... So for those of you who haven't seen Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Master System, like, pretty much like a predecessor port to its original Mega Drive counterpart, this is what it looks like. Wow, like, my fucking joints are killing me right now. Okay, that was pretty cheap, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, part of me will approach with caution and part of me will approach with speed, because it's a Sonic game after all. But man, you can tell, like, they had to make a lot of hardware compromises. Although, like, the Game Gear version is pretty much the same as the Sega Masters. It's pretty much exactly the same as the Sega Master System version. It just has, like, a shorter crop region in order to fit the dimensions of a Sega Game Gear screen. That makes the most sense, at least. Speed that shit. Speed up that shit. I don't think they have fucking... whatchamacallit? I don't think they have, like, those springs that make you shoot all the way up. But what the fuck ever. I think the wise thing to do would just be save as many rings as possible. That'd be, like, the wisest approach moving forwards. Well, I think Adrian commented, yeah, Adrian commented again. He said, OMFG, you kill Sonic, you bastard. I think you just, like, he's referencing fucking South Park, but he's doing it in, like, a fucking Japanese type of interpretation. You killed Sonic, you bastard! Okay, I'm gonna have to be really slow. Technically, these fuckers killed Sonic. Or maybe he's referencing what I said on top of that, and it just fit the bill. He is a bastard for killing Sonic. Fucking little prick. What, 88 rings? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be really careful. Oh, you fucking prick. Add 80 rings as well, like, you nuts. Because, like, if you have, like, 50 rings, of course you enter, like, a special stage. Oh man, that was the end of it, bro. That was the end of it. Wait, let me hard reset that shit if that's even possible. Wait, that's possible. That's not hard to do, bro. Okay, he also said, alright, time for groceries, catch you later, man, if you're still on. Yeah, I probably will be, but might not be for a long time now, though. Alright, let's go. I mean, the way that happened, though, that was a piss take. I mean, I don't want to start having to use save states, but, you know, when the time comes. It was going well until that guy fucked it. Okay, well, at least it's not the first major scuff of 2023. I mean, we already have Tsukimi and Lucky's livestream for that matter. And those motherfuckers are just trying to scrub like every piece of memory of that livestream possible. Well, at least Lucky is. I don't know about Tsukimi. But anyways, what do you call it? Sonic the Hedgehog has had quite the eventful year last year. Not only, like, we've had a release of Sonic Origins, like an official remastered trilogy, not remastered trilogy, but remastered collection of the 4 original classic games. Oh, well, the original trilogy on the Mega Drive plus the Sega CD counterpart. It's interesting because Sega CD was made after Sonic 2, but was set after Sonic 1, chronologically in terms of story events. Well, I got 90 rings this time, that's even better. No, you prick, don't even think about it. There we go. I knew I got an extra life after that. See, this panned out to be a lot better. That has to be it. Okay, I don't think that constituted in a special stage, but what the fuck ever. Although, like, there are Chaos Emeralds that you collect within each world, so like, there's an act that you pick up. It's like, but like, they're only located in specific acts, so that's how it plays out. That's how it works. So it doesn't matter how many rings you have. I think the special stages are random in this game, because I got over 100 rings, and I still didn't get into a special stage at the end of the level. Okay, so I know that there's a Chaos Emerald in Act 2, in Green Hill Zone Act 2. But yeah, although it's interesting how in this section Sonic doesn't drown underwater, but in the future level he actually does. That just doesn't make any sense. Although presumably they did that to make the game easier, but still. I don't even know why they even went back and forth on that in this game. That just doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. And yep, you still can't spin dash. The groceries. That reminds me of when like Eric was like improvising in Tsukimi and Lucky's live stream. Like he was like, I was just helping my wife getting the groceries. I think there's a Chaos Emerald back here somewhere. I know it's up top, to my memory. I know it's somewhere. Or at least, like, you have to drop down at a certain point. I know that there's a climb that you have to go up. Presumably you drop down here and there's a Chaos Emerald somewhere. No, I remember it being somewhere along this path. Just don't remember exactly where. Here it is. I fucking knew it was somewhere here. See, there's no way it's gonna slip past me, man. Gotta wake up pretty early to slip one past the Teemos. Well, it's just sneak one by the Teemos, but you know. Gotta wake up pretty early to sneak one by the Teemos. Or to slip one by the Teemos. How I Met Your Mother just never stops being funny, bro. Man, sitcoms are priceless as fuck. Okay, what the hell? Man, take precaution and jump. Well, there's really not much to go off of now that I have the Chaos Emerald. 84 rings. Okay, now we got a special stage. Wait, I think F5 is the save state and... Actually no, it doesn't even matter. Cause these are piss easy. Oh yeah, some of them just fucking spring you up so fucking high, it's just nuts. Man, high altitude bullshit, bro. Okay. Okay, I think that scored me an extra continue. Okay, come on. Okay, that was cheap. I don't even know what the fuck happened there, but whatever. Oh yeah, this is the boss fight act. Shift F5 and it's F5 and F8. Yeah, I knew it. Man, I don't know if there's a rewind function in this emulator. I don't think there is. You know what, never mind. I'm just gonna carry on. Hey, at least the special stages have nothing to do with the Chaos Emeralds. This tune is just classic. Wow, it's like, can you not fucking do anything? He's piss easy as fuck. Like, he just descends and then flies. And you can strike him from there. It's just momentum and height. That's all it is, just height and momentum. Alright, here we go. I have to admit, the mechanics are pretty janky, but it's to be expected from a game made for an 8-bit console. I mean, we're emulating inferior hardware here. So, no surprise. Okay, time for a bridge zone. It's pretty much like another fucking... a later counterpart to... what do you call it? It's pretty much like another counterpart to Green Hill Zone. But with water. Because I didn't even have Green Hill Zone with water in this level. I mean, in this game. This is pretty much a counterpart to that. So yeah, we're in the second stage already. I think they put the Chaos Emerald in the second act as well. By the way, they made it easier to find in this level than they did in Green Hill as well. Well, debatably easier anyway. Although, like, I got, like, you know, the vibe of this music. It low-key slaps. Wait. It's definitely underneath one of these, like, you know, bridge posts. Just made it. Whoa, okay. I need that momentum. What the fudge? Oh yeah, I gotta make it. I gotta build up the momentum. That makes sense. Yeah, those like downwards facing arrow boxes actually count as checkpoints. Well, you can tell the fucking slowdown here. I don't even know whether that's even to do with emulating inferior hardware or whether it's an emulation issue. Okay, it's risky trying to get that ring, but... well, maybe it's not, if you have this platform going back and forth. Okay, that's pretty cheap. That is fucking annoying when, like, you die over one ring and you can piss easily get it. It's like, what the fuck are you playing at? It's like, come on, design your games better than this. But no, this is inferior hardware, to be fair. So like, it's not all about the design, but it is 50% about the design though, to be fair. Okay, don't fuck around. But yeah, you can tell that was hella scuffed. Some of these phases are repeating. Yeah, I think the Chaos Emerald is either in Act 1 or 2. Yeah, there's the Chaos Emerald. Well, do you know, I was right. It was either in Act 1 or 2. Just let one of these drop. Well, okay, what the fuck's going on? There we go. Just like that, we got the second Chaos Emerald. Fucking hell, and just like that, I fucking die for no reason. These fuckers, man. Emulation slowdown. That was close. You know what's interesting? Like, I've been seeing hacks of like the Mega Drive version to make them, like, you know, play the levels, like to make it so like they actually had the levels from the Sega Master System version and vice versa. And it's pretty interesting how like they went about doing it. They even like amended the soundtrack in order to make it sound, in order to make them have like the exact same type of samples. Just to see like what each version would look and sound like on their opposite hardware counterparts, hypothetically. It's an interesting concept to put into place. It's like instead of Bridge Zone, instead of Bridge Zone, the Sega Master System would have Marble Zone, but it would still technically be Bridge Zone, but with a Marble Zone color palette, plus the music would be like an 8-bit remix of Marble Zone. You get the picture. They even had like fucking Spring Yard Zone in placement of Jungle Zone. Yeah, Jungle Zone is up next, by the way. Okay, Sonic. Okay, looks like he doesn't want to get a life, but whatever. There we go. Fucking King Pingus up in the building. It's like, Snoop Pingus usual I see. But you know, it's the same result though, even if you don't complete the special stage within that level, like within the time limit. You get no bonus reward. Oh, the final phase is just... Actually no, I think this is the second phase. The screen literally just scrolls. They wanted to make it that bit harder. I don't know what their end game with that was, but what the fuck ever. Yo, pure insanity. And I actually like what they did. Like, cause Sonic had quite an eventful year last year for what it was worth. Not only did we have like Sonic Origins, like we also had Sonic Frontiers, and that game was sick as fuck.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, like, it's one of the best games they've ever made, honestly. I don't even remember whether or not it uses the Origins engine or not. I think it uses the same engine as, like... Well, not the Origins engine, but Generations engine. Yeah, some rings you just can't pick up because... Not because it scrolls too fast, just because of the physics. Okay, just made that one. Motherfucker! Okay, yeah, that was deemed to fail. That was an exercise in futility right there. Okay, Nikki Bats, I'll read your comment in a bit. I'll get back to your comment. Cause man, I'm at a fucking side-scrolling section right now. It's fucking insane. Okay, it wants to be a dick. Let it be a dick. Oh, here we go again. No, I might need to start save stating. Okay, I have 3 lives left, but you know, I don't want to waste them. That would be such a piss take. There we go. Oh, Nikki Bat says, I heard great things about Frontiers. Yeah, Frontiers is epic. It's an awesome experience. Also can't wait for the next Sonic movie, because the Sonic 2 movie was also epic, just like the first one. Okay, I'll just take it one step at a time just because... Like, that was a very cheap place to die. Like, at a fucking bridge, come the fuck on. Just like that, the level's already complete. And another special stage. Even though, like, they don't impact progress whatsoever. They just give you more rings and that's it. That's literally all they do, they just give you more rings. And lives and shit. This one's pretty basic, I've got to say. I was gonna say, is he gonna move anytime soon? Okay, what the fuck? One second left to spare, even though it wouldn't even matter. It wouldn't have even have mattered anyway. I secured one continue, but hey, here we are. Okay, boss fight phase for Bridge. Alright. But as some of you can probably tell, I already have like my own crop presets for the game. This is pretty much almost like the fucking boss fight for... This is almost like the boss fight for, what you call it, Marble Zone. Whoa, what the fuck's going on in the background? It sounds like a fucking jet wash.
Oh, that's my laptop still, yeah.
Fuck!
Still
Oh yeah,
got
your
that.
laptop fan. Yeah, I remember your laptop fan's loud as
Yeah.
fuck.
Even though my laptop's been repaired, it was broken recently because it getting snapped in half for some reason.
Well, your laptop was broken.
But it was, but then it had to be repaired. But,
The iconic laptop fan. This one is piss easy though, because he only fires in one direction. What the fudge? Oh wait, nah. I stand corrected. I've not played this in ages, and I've only got 1 life left. I have a continue, but still I've only got 1 life left. I might as well just bounce on his head twice. That just makes it that much easier. Just like that, he's fucked. Still a sick tune. I still gotta love the soundtrack for what it's worth, and plus the value that it holds. Okay, jungle level I know is gonna be hard. It's definitely harder than the previous 2, it's a step up from the previous 2 levels. Okay, jungle zone, here we are. There we go. Okay, I've save stated just in case. But I have to say, this is pretty creative. I don't know where the Chaos Emerald might be. It's been ages. That's some Tarzan type shit. You gotta search high and low for that shit. Okay, that's a piss take. Yeah, fuck that. I'm on 1 life left, even though I have a continue still. I have a lot riding on this. Fuck that. I think this is the only game in this entire livestream where I actually bothered to use fucking save states. Okay, shield, that's something we need. Okay, I think I've covered this area. Well, like, sometimes coughs will just creep up on you. Okay, what are we gonna do? Okay, yeah, I gotta jump up high. Yeah, I jumped up high earlier on. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Ah, it's because he hits that. That's probably why. What the hell, he was able to make it up there. Wow, it's like, when I jump up there, like, that's what fucks him over. Wow, it's like some sort of slippery substance or some shit. Maybe I should just jump as soon as I get up there. There we go. Okay, perhaps not. I don't even know if there's a Chaos Emerald down below, but I'm not taking any chances. Okay, turns out not. Oh, these puzzle logs. I remember this. It's almost like playing Tetris but platforming. I swear like Super Mario Bros. Implemented that type of mechanic as well. Like, it's no surprise. I'm gonna have to test something out. Can I jump down either one of these pits? Or does that kill me? Okay, that one kills me, but does that one take me to a secret area? Okay. So, now that we know that both pits kill me, and I also figured out where the Chaos Emerald is, I actually saw a glimpse of it. There's got to be a way around it though. There's actually got to be a way around it. I think I know. Okay, that's not the way I... Well, that's the way, but not the fucking pit. Gotta go through a whole fucking section underneath. But yeah, I think this would be a good final level to play for the live stream. Okay, I think... You know, I debate whether or not I jump too early on that, but I know it depends because of the game's physics. Because like, from a height standpoint, like, it feels like a decent height to jump at. It feels like a decent point to jump, but from a physics standpoint from the game, like, it's too early. There we go, see? Ah, and there's that log that you have to ride, I remember that. I certainly remember this 100%. And that's where we get the Chaos Emerald. That's not so complex after all. Okay, well that was retarded, but what the fuck ever. I mean, it's not hard to grasp. The way the fucking HUD at the bottom, the way the heads up display with the life section at the bottom just fucking rolls. Like the way it's flickering along with the pixels and all that shit. Well yeah, I almost forgot, you can ride this shit to the end of the stage. But I might play through the level properly though. Wait, can you actually take this to the end of the level? I think you can. You can just like skip through the rest of the level. I don't think you can go any further. I mean, you can jump there, but I'll just play through the level properly. I just figured it'd be a fun thing to do. Sonic just riding logs and shit. It's like, you don't even do this in the Mega Drive game. You don't even do this in the original Mega Drive counterpart. Like, I have to say, this is a pretty neat and nifty type of, you know, mechanic. Especially one that's exclusive to the Sega Mega Drive version. I mean, exclusive to the Sega Master System version. Okay, I think the logs are... Nah, the logs are down there. I think they just appear and disappear. Oh no, they just... Ah, I know why. They spawn up top. I clocked it. Okay, that was close. Okay, I was gonna say, no way they're gonna make the fucking platforms that far. That'd be pure madness. Okay, that was close. At least I know there's nothing down the bottom there. That is strange, because fucking hell, you know, fuck that shit. Because that's just a cheap way to die and lose rings. That's a cheap way to lose rings and die. Still made that. Man, the hard software slows down hard. Wow. No chance for recovery, just immediate double penalty. This really is inferior hardware. Actually no, like, the hardware is just irrelevant to that because it could have been programmed to play out more conveniently. Okay, there's no point doing that because it's just gonna fuck you over. You might as well just clip through the bottom and just collect rings like that. Just gonna waste time and fuck you over in the process. And that spring I think is just a recipe for disaster. Oh, and here we are. Okay, so you can't ride that shit to the end of the level. It's got that fucking situation with the piranhas jumping out like it is with Rayman. I mean, did Ubisoft get inspired by that or some shit? I don't know. But the piranhas certainly do a similar thing where you're riding the plum. It's like Sonic rides a log on water, Rayman rides a plum on water. It's like, weren't we just doing this shit in Rayman? It's like, this might as well be Rayman on the fucking SNES. No, not Rayman on the SNES, this might as well be Rayman on the Sega Master System. We might as well have a Rayman Sega Master System port in that case. Like, it's that fucking insane. I gotta say, these games, they never stop being fun though. Regardless of how much they take the piss. Good catch on the log there. Gotta be really careful though, because don't wanna slip. Okay, that's not too deep. What the fuck? I can barely move. Ah, I see why. The stream pushes you back. That actually makes somewhat logical sense. Oh, okay, that was a nice ricochet there. Also partially lucky as well. Okay, that was good. I was gonna say that's gotta be the end of the level. Otherwise that'd be a steal. Oh nice, I got a 1-up. I got a 1-up right at the end of the level. That's perfect. And just like that I got 3 Chaos Emeralds. Time for Jungle Act 2. Okay, at least there's no Chaos Emerald to collect in this one. Oh, this is a climbing one. What the fudge? Nah, don't even try that shit with me. Like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, this time that was a death plane issue. Okay, like, you know I didn't fall down the pit. You guys clocked that, right? Like, I landed where there was fucking grass, and I still died. That was clearly a death plane issue. See? Death plane issue. Because normally you're not supposed to die at that point. Like, if you're at a higher point, where there's platforms below it, you shouldn't die there. Like, at least that's the convention of it. See? Look, the same shit happened again. It's kind of fucked up how they base it on the death plane. They're based like the full death. They feel like they base like the full to death perception concept based on the fucking death plane. See, death plane. Honestly, man, it's like I don't even know. Man, inferior hardware. It's not even to do with inferior hardware, it's to do with how they programmed the game. It's like, it's a fucked up concept for a death plane. To say the least. See, here we go again. It's like, it just leads you to stupidly dying for no reason whatsoever. It just doesn't make any logical sense whatsoever. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so they have the decency to cut that off, but they don't have the decency to compensate for stupid death planes. Okay, I see how it is. I think you can clip through this. Yeah, you can. Wait, what's the main path? The left or the right? I'm partially baffled here. Or is it just we go up? Oh, we just go up. Okay. Well, that makes sense. What the death plane? Fuck that. Yeah, it's certainly the death plane. Man, I'm already past 8 hours in live streaming now. Yeah, I'm certainly gonna cut the live stream after I've completed the boss fight of this world. That should be the end of it. I should really save state on the way up. That'll make it easier. I don't know why I'm not doing that yet, but don't know, just testing my own patience and tolerance levels per se. Son of a bitch. Just like, okay, you really need to calm down with the whole death plane abuse there, but nah, like, this is the worst kind of, this is legit the worst case of death plane. This is legit the worst case of death plane abuse right there. It's like death planes left, right, and center. Like, this is death plane abuse. There's no other way to put it. I fucking jumped as well, like, I don't know why, like, it's just, I don't know why the emulator's just killing my inputs right now. Such a piss take. I can't even go back to collect that ring because of the fucking death plane. Are you taking the piss? See, I didn't even touch the water and I still died. I didn't even touch, like, the fucking... I didn't even touch, like, the massive pool of water and I still died. Like, what the fuck is going on? See, like, shit like that cancels out my fucking inputs just pisses me the fuck off. Okay, come on. We're here to make progress. We're not here to fuck around. Can you fucking jump, please? Fucking hell, like, not only would have... At this rate, I would have fucking got a game over twice at the very least, if I wasn't load stating. If I wasn't save stating or load stating, I would have at least gotten a game over twice. Like, fucking lost my fucking continue in the process. Like, that's how bad it is right now. Like, that's how fucked up this situation is. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Man, you don't want to touch the bottom of the screen, like, that's what you want to avoid. See, this is what I fucking mean, that's what I'm saying. This ain't even the boss fight yet, that's what's even more fucked up. It's like the death plane is lava. Even though it's a fucking water level. Those moments when you have to let out a big ass cough. Okay, I'm gonna have to save state at some point. I need a good midpoint to save state. Okay, this will be a good point. I think, like, it doesn't matter which route you take or which route you take. Because, like, they both, like, both sides don't have any bonus effect on any of, like, the fucking levels progression whatsoever, so just knock yourself out. Just, all you need to do is climb. That piranha doesn't make any sense, because what is he coming out of? So, why would a piranha be jumping out of a water fountain? I mean, a waterfall, that just doesn't make any sense. Like, realistically, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Okay, that would be the first checkpoint, presumably. Actually, no, that'd be the second checkpoint, I think. Okay, there we go. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, I had to jump up, otherwise I'd be fucked. Yeah, these logs drop. I fucking figured they'd drop. Okay, good place to save state. What the? There was still ground there. Tell me, how the fuck does that constitute a death plane? Somebody tell me how the fuck that constitutes a death plane, because I don't even know up from down from this point forward if this is the type of logic that this game lives by. Like, for real. I bet everyone's just questioning this shit right now, left, right and centre. Man, imagine what people had to live with back in the day, man. Imagine what people back in 1991 had to put up with. Like, they had to put up with this shit. Wait, that's the next platform, right? What the fuck? Okay, that doesn't even make any sense. Alright, let's jump up. Come on. Gotta get past this level sooner or later. I don't know if anyone's made any more comments. I'll have to check the I'm gonna have to check, not the YouTube side, but like the PC side.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the same thing. Got 10 live viewers though still. So yeah, people, as you've noticed, Nathan's been here, but he's been pretty quiet as well. I mean, Nathan's just Nathan, this is how he usually is.
Yeah, I'm being cool for my dinner, that's why.
That makes sense.
Go do that.
Yeah, I might be having dinner in a bit myself. Probably after I finish this live stream. Most probably anyways. That should be the end of the level. Fuck yes, about fucking time. Okay. And you can still see Sonic's, like, Sonic sprite and the fucking force field sprite still, like, you know, peering out from the right side of the screen. Okay, we actually got a special stage. I clocked that. But do we have to descend in this one? I think we have to descend. Okay. Oh, come on. Hey, stop fucking around. You're gonna give people, like, a fit or some shit. Can I not escape this? I was gonna say, what the fuck? Okay, people who are watching, people that have photosensitive epilepsy, I strongly advise you to look away. Okay. I'll just check and see if my mic was working. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, this should be the boss fight, and then that should conclude the live stream. It's usually up here anyway, among these vines. I knew it, this is the boss fight right here. That we do have a similar boss fight in the original Sega Mega Drive counterpart. I don't know whether or not to save state or load state. I'm baffled. Oh no. Okay. Anyways, we're on the final part. Anyways, so that should be the end of that. Alright, so let's proceed. Okay. This boss fight should not be that hard, you know, taking its concept into account, considering its concept. What the fuck? I nearly slipped off. Like, the first fucking... I don't even know what that's supposed to be, like a bowling ball or some shit. But one disappears after the other anyway, so it's not that deep. It's either a bowling ball or a cannonball. At least to my perception of it anyway. Okay, come on, let's do this shit. You gotta have it well mapped out. I mean, this ain't even that hard. You just gotta be where he is and jump where he's at. Yeah, that's gonna fucked it, but... you know, don't fuck it. We are getting very close to the end. Come on, this is not that deep. This is not that hard. It's not that deep of a boss fight. Although, the hit detection could be so much better. That is cheap as fuck. Let's do this shit. Yo, Murky Boy 56545, welcome to the live stream. He says hi. Cheers for stopping by. And also, since this is a partial New Year's celebration still, even though we're like practically a whole month into the new year right now, how's the start of 2023 been for you so far? If you feel like giving an answer, that is. This is how am I? Well, for what it's worth, I'm doing pretty great. But this would be the last I do. This would pretty much be the last thing I do in this live stream. But yeah, for the most part, I'm doing pretty decent, for what it's worth, with how things are currently going right now. Oh, that just... you know, I can chain 2 hits. It's really not that hard, I can chain 2 hits, it's just a question of executing it. Man, it's just the fucking recovery, it's not giving me the fucking recovery to actually... it's legit not giving me that recovery type of mechanism in order to get back up on my feet. Let's not make this more deep than it already is. That's what I figured. Come on, man, don't get too repetitive. Okay, come on. That is just nuts. He didn't even bother jumping. What a piss take. I think I might have to start safe stating up here because it's Because having to climb up all that way like every single time is just long now. Okay, come on. Seriously? That has to stop. The jump is just so off. It could be so much better. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Oh wait, there's an extra life in there. Are you for real? Almost forgot there's an extra life in there. But like still, like, they just put that in there as a hidden secret. Just to fuck with the player. Okay, that has to stop. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, at least I had a better place to save state. He says, have you tried Sonic Corino? No, I haven't tried that. Okay, what the fuck is up with my mic? And not only that, but I had to clear my throat just then. That was cheap. What the fuck was that? It was the prototype for Sonic 1. Oh wait, yeah, that sort of rings a bell. So many cheap deaths, it's like, it's not even funny. Like, you can chain 2 hits every time, like, he hits a fucking... every time he lands a cannonball. Wow, like, he does not want to bother. Okay, that was pretty smart. That was just fucking annoying. Okay, I managed to hit more fucking... Come on man, work smarter, not harder. Man, like, you can't just overexhaust yourself like that. Come on, you're doing... It's always when he gets up to a certain point, that's when it fucks it. How the fuck did I even touch that? Wow, okay, that was heavy jumping right there. This shit is so fucking high maintenance, man. Okay, come on. He literally did that as I fucking landed. He literally dropped the fucking cannonball as I landed. Come on, that was gay. Fucking dickhead. That was pretty good. Okay, maybe one after the other isn't the best approach, but... Oh, there we go. See, it didn't even take that many fucking hits just to take him out. Like, you taking the piss? It was that simple. Fucking hell. Whoa, that's officially the end of that one. Okay. Okay, we've landed in the labyrinth zone. I gotta say, the music is pretty cool in this level. Yeah, sure, it's different from the labyrinth zone that a lot of people know who have played the Mega Drive version. But it's a nice difference. But anyways, I'm not gonna play any further into this game. It wouldn't kill to let you lot enjoy the music for a bit. But anyways, this is pretty much as far as I'm gonna play into the game. And I've been live streaming for 8 hours now. 8 hours and 24 minutes and 30 seconds and counting. Nearly 8 hours and 25 minutes at this point. Man, it's been quite a while. So yeah, I've actually live streamed 3 games in this live stream. And honestly, like, it was a nice comeback. For what it's worth. Anyways, that should be the end of that now for Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Master System. Okay. That should be it for all the games that we've just played within this live stream. So now would be a good time for me to look for someone to raid before I conclude this live stream. Also, cheers for the follow, Marky Boy 56545. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, like, I didn't clock it on my you know, my activity feed on the dashboard earlier on, since like I was looking at the comments on the phone at that point, even though I was like streaming for OBS. But yeah, anyways, I think I'll look for someone to raid. I'll see who's either live streaming Crash Bash, Rayman, or Sonic, and then just call it a live stream. Okay, so who's live streaming Crash Bash at this point in time? If no one's live streaming Crash Bash, then I might just pick any old Crash Bandicoot game. Like, I might just pick to raid someone who's playing any old Crash Bandicoot game. Might even be a Crash 4 live stream, since that game's sick as fuck. Before I make my closing statement. But yeah, people, stick around for the raid with those who wanna stick around and check out someone else's channel who I plan to raid. Alright, so let's see who's playing Crash Bash. If anyone even is playing Crash Bash. Oh, do you know? Oh, someone's actually speedrunning Crash Bash. Okay, I might keep them on tabs. Okay, so who's playing Rayman? Well, okay, the site's taking its sweet time. For some reason it doesn't want to find Rayman all by itself. Okay, here we are. Okay, no one's playing the OG Rayman as of yet. Well, at this point anyway. Okay, so who's playing Sonic? Apart from myself, obviously. Okay, I might as well have the the raid preset ready. I think I'll pick someone who needs it the most though. Oh no, some of them are just a radio station. Yeah, some are radio stations, some are actual, game players. Wait, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so I think I've settled on who I'm gonna raid right now. I'm gonna raid the person who's actually streaming Crash Bash at the moment. I think it's their first live stream of the year. I can officially close those other two tabs. I'm gonna raid Zanuki, I think that's how you pronounce her name. Someone who's presumably trans. Which, of course, I highly support. Okay, wait, not host, raid. Because they don't even do host anymore. Which is fucking insane. Alright people, so that's the person I'm gonna be raiding. I shall be raiding Zanuki, and with my 10 live viewers, that should certainly give her the bump up she needs. Great start for, certainly a great start for the first raid of 2023. I just had to clear my throat then. But yeah, anyways, to summarize this has been a really fun live stream. Yeah, a lot of parts of it was scuffed as fuck, but it was still really fun. Playing through the entirety of it. It's just been fun in general, just playing through the games and then just chatting with everyone, and then just seeing all this energy flow with this vibe. Pretty much this vibe that just keeps on having these continuous escalation loops. It just reminds me of how fun. It just doesn't just remind me, it just keeps on he keeps on bringing back, you know, the feeling of missing live streams. It just constantly reminds you of how fun it is to live stream in general, as opposed to just doing it because you're just celebrating a milestone or whatever, or you're just achieving a certain goal, or you're just doing it for the fun of it. It's like, it's fun to do in general, and it's even more fun, like, you know, having like conversations with people live, like seeing a conversation flow and see where it takes us. And not only that, but like bring new material to new people on top of that. Like, it's fun being a content creator and all that. And in terms of future live streams, they'll happen whenever they may happen. I can't promise anything because, like I said, this year is going to be more about the big picture stuff in terms of like my personal life and everything. As soon as I've sorted out as much as possible, like, I plan to do a lot more live streams at some point in the future, but that might not be in the distant future in this year. So yeah, it might not be for a long time, considering this one was like pretty much just a one-off in order to pretty much celebrate the start of the new year, even though it's a pretty late celebration. But not only that, to also introduce both my YouTube and Twitch channels to the new year. So yeah, YouTube and Twitch, as you all know, go hand in hand when it comes to my content. So yeah, this will be uploaded to YouTube on top of that. So anyways, yeah, I have Nathan, who's currently with me right now. Oh, turns out he left because he had to go and have dinner. But anyways, never mind. With that being the case, I might as well bring the live stream to a proper close right now. It's been nice celebrating, well, pretty much the start of the year, not just the start of the year, but a whole month into the year as well. It's 2023 is a year of potential at this point in time. And that's something that should just be kept. And hopefully everyone just has a good new year throughout the rest of the year. So with that being the case, time to conclude the live stream and raid Zanuki. So for those of you who are watching this live on Twitch, feel free and be sure to follow if you haven't followed me already, in order to keep yourself up to date with future live streams whenever they happen, whenever possible. And for those of you who are watching this live, and for those of you who are watching this archived on both either YouTube or Twitch, or if you're just watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like, or rate, however you want to put it. Drop a comment below to leave constructive feedback if you possibly can, and or share around with your friends and family, whoever they may be, and see you lot on whatever's up next on both my YouTube and Twitch channels. Until then, laters everyone, peace out.